I clogged.
shit.
I clogged the toilet.
Why'd you do that?
Did
Fix
you
it,
unclog it?
dumbass.
I clogged the toilet and I unclogged it. That's why it took so long.
Okay.
Oh. You know, I couldn't tell because you just usually take a long time to shit.
Yeah, I have IBS, man.
Okay.
Mood.
Forgive me for shitting and farting. All right, I have IBS.
No,
I don't know. Kind of
I
hard
don't
to
want to
forgive.
forgive you.
Yeah.
Kind
I
of
can't really
hard
look
to
past it.
forgive. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, let me go ahead and pull stuff up here. Whoa, Zaz is a lot bigger than I remember it being. Let me change your size. There we go. Beautiful.
I also updated mine.
Yeah, let me change your size as well. Awesome.
I fucking love your choice in PNG. Bell.
Who?
Yeah,
Oh. Yeah.
What?
I'm the little rat that
That could.
just happened to be
That could.
in the position to
That
play with the
can't.
lives of a bunch of mortals.
The little rat that shan't.
Okay. Little rat that shat.
Haha, poop joke. funny.
Oh, fuck.
Fen, were you getting the tile things from like a place, or were you just making them?
I was just making them.
Oh shit.
Let me go ahead and pull up some like combat music.
You
for
should add some like Lancer tags to your Twitter post.
Well, that's a little too late for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is, dumbass.
Man, I wish howitzers counted
Why
as
are you
rifles.
Oh, she's gone. Okay. So, is everybody ready on the tabletop? Is everybody where they want to be?
At least yeah. We're not ready. though. Why does it always say the room connection was closed?
Because if you're idle for too long, it'll do that.
Bro.
Bro.
In rodeo?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, to be fair, I have one screen, so if you have it on a separate screen and then
It might be because you're tabbed out, yeah. Okay, so is everybody ready?
No.
Okay.
Yes.
Fear.
Yes.
All right. Is everybody positioned where they want to be?
I'm ready.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Cool.
Fuck it.
Okay. So, you guys are aware of where you are. You are in the Nimbus sector. You were called here by the Meta Arcturus Corporation, who contacted your Umbrella Corporation and then contacted the Angels of Death, for whom you have recently been recruited. This goes for each and every one of you. You are recent acquisitions by this group, and as a result, you have been assigned to Icarus 12. That is your Lance's designation for this first mission that you are on. And each of you have very recently, I am talking within the last 30 minutes, boarded a ship. You were hurriedly brought onto this ship. So it is of note that it appears your mission is sooner rather than later. Wherever each of you are, wherever you choose to be, whether you are in your cabin or you are walking down the hall or you are grabbing a bite to eat in the mess hall, the buzzing lights overhead suddenly begin to burn a bright red sheen into the metal walls. Before you've even had time to settle into this ship, you're making the final jump to Vig Volar. Specifically, Vig Volar 4, the planet that you're going to be dropping on. Over the comms, you hear a commanding female voice. Icarus 12 to the hangar bays. You have 5 minutes. For each of you, 5 minutes is enough. You don your hard suits, equip your weapons and gear, and mentally prepare yourselves to enter into the steel war machines that you have traveled within for presumably a couple of missions at this point. Missions independent from the Icarus 12 Lance. Your hangar bay is isolated from the rest of the ship, surrounded by 4 walls. Your mech, sturdy and strong, is held above a pair of dropship doors by clamps, magnetic clamps. A mechanic, having made the final systems check for the chamber, gives you a knowing nod as you climb into the cockpit of your mech. The engine roars life into the machine. Screens hum. Interior lights illuminate the control systems, and a comlink buzzes in your ear. You hear a voice through the comm, a voice you recognize. This is the handler of Icarus 12. Call sign Cherry. She begins to give you a sit rep as the ship makes its 5-minute countdown for the FTL jump you are about to engage in. 30 minutes ago, our spearhead ship made contact with the enemy in Vigvolar via an FTL jump alongside more than a dozen of our combat vessels. While the fleet has managed to establish a more sustainable FTL beacon for us, they are being ripped into pieces by a ground-to-space battery emplacement upon Vigvolar 4, the central terrestrial planet in the system and the subject of your mission. We can't approach the system planet within the battery's sightline without being blown to pieces, but we can approach from the ground. In less than 5 minutes, we're making an FTL jump into a hot zone over Vigvolar 4, after which point Icarus 12 will be deployed into an orbital drop alongside several atmospheric afterburner engines and enough fuel to propel you into position to destroy the battery. We can't be as precise as we'd like given the heat we'll be taking when we enter that hostile space, and the entire planet is crawling with Concordia personnel. Expect resistance once you land, and try to set up enough of a perimeter to safely activate your afterburners. Thanks to the planet's size, you'll be suffering significantly fewer Gs than you would have otherwise, but you'll still be sustaining enough to knock your asses out if you're not focused. Not only that, but any maneuvers you perform will multiply the Gs that you suffer. You'll be expecting heavy amounts of incoming fire on your way there, but once you make contact with the battery, that's when the real fun begins. It's a multi-leveled mega complex, outfitted with state-of-the-art defense systems to account for all manner of aerial attacks. But fortunately for us, they haven't anticipated a ground-based assault of this measure. While the resistance you'll face is still comparable to that of a small army, you're fortunate that it's all you'll be facing. Destroy the battery, and that'll give us enough breathing room to drop in a dozen more lances to clean up the area. From there, you'll be retrieved for your debriefing. We expect you to be swift, but take the time to maintain your mechs down there. The environment is not forgiving. There's a brief pause where it seems like she's about to turn off the comms. But then she goes, oh, and one more thing for each of you. None of you have earned a call sign yet, so you'll be referred to as Trash 1 through Trash 5, befitting your nature as the newest garbage to wash up on the beach of opportunity here at the Angels of Death. Come back alive, and you'll get a call sign, and to choose an official name for your lance. Icarus 12, prepare for orbital drop. The ship rumbles as it prepares itself for the FTL jump. Each of the drive charges in adjacency with the sun. There are a number of sensations that assault the human body. No matter how well adapted the heat shielding upon a ship, the temperature inevitably rises with such close proximity to a star. All sounds suddenly grow silent in this place, devoid of all else aside from the fuel scoop rapidly intaking and compacting hydrogen to enable the drive's charge. At the moment it completes, the button is pressed and a collective temporary nausea overtakes every member of the ship, the feeling of being torn through space itself more than enough to turn a person's stomach. The moment the nausea fades, the ship begins to rumble, and the hangar bay burns a bright red from the emergency light while an alarm sounds. The automated PA system begins to blare. Torpedoes on approach. Brace for impact. Torpedoes on approach. Brace for impact. The system is suddenly cut off through the emergency light and alarm system, though the emergency lights and alarm system continues to blare. Sound of a microphone screeching into use pops your eardrums, followed by the voice of your handler. Icarus 12, you're dropping now! With little warning aside from the former, the hangar bay doors begin to crease open, then blast outward from the depressurization of the chamber that you reside in, not having enough time to actually depressurize the chamber. You see the cargo container housing your afterburners in the 6th hangar bay slot, similarly prepared to drop alongside you. There's a dim silence in this vacuum that you now reside in, with each of your mechs slowly being dropped down below the threshold of the ship. You can finally see your companions for the first time. There's a dim silence in this vacuum, the pressure having dropped so suddenly that frost forms on the surface of your cockpits. And then Your mechs are released from their restraints, and you rocket downwards towards the surface of the planet. As you do, you hear the bassy pop of an explosion above you and glance upwards to see that the only torpedoes to have breached the shields and anti-missile systems of the ship were aimed squarely at your hangar bays. Godspeed, Icarus 12. You hear your handler in your comms unit, the signal growing fuzzier as you careen towards the surface of Vigvolar 4. So, you all impact the ground, your gravitational shielding exploding outwards and clearing the local area of any debris before your thrusters pop from your backsides. You see not far off in the distance, your afterburners have dropped imprecisely, landing deeper into enemy territory and necessitating retrieval. The first one to land is you, Fen, and the first thing that you hear is the whir of a bullet zipping past your cockpit as you hear the echoes of gunshots in the distance. You have contact from all directions as the rest of your teammates all make landfall. I'm going to go ahead and reveal your first combatants that you'll be fighting and play some combat music. Feel free to play whatever combat music you guys feel is necessary.
Should we somehow like change our fucking
Your names?
names to Trash 1, 2, 5?
She never specified which of you was 1, 2, 3, or 5.
Yeah, we're just gonna fucking assign ourselves trash numbers.
I mean,
trash
you
3.
guys are free to talk amongst yourselves, but
Are we able to communicate to our comms, or are we
you're
just
able
like...
you're able to communicate through comms. I will say that it is voice only. So like the physical appearance of each of you is going to be an enigma until one of you pops out of your mech. And I will also note that popping out of your mech is not wise in this area because of the fact that you will instantaneously suffer frostbite. So I will go ahead and note there are 5 combatants that are on the field. You've got this fella, and this fella. All 3 of these guys are very similar, and then these 2 are also very similar. They are size half, so adjacency won't matter for these 2, but adjacency will matter for these 3. Good, nice. Sweet Frost Planet. Yep. So initiative has technically begun. You guys have no time to like talk with one another. The comms like trigger. As in, as soon as you land, your comms like connect to one another, and the first thing that happens is you start to hear like ting 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 ting, like the sound of bullets bouncing off of the metal. So who would you guys like to go first?
Oh wait, is that how it works?
Yeah, initiative is party picks one person to go, enemies pick one person to go. Party, enemies, parties, enemies. Yeah.
And then it stays the same?
No, you pick every time.
Oh,
I think we should rush the person that's separated.
So that would probably be either you or Fen, right?
Yeah,
Fen, what do you think?
Also, just as of note, you guys can use these trees for like soft cover, but that's not really going to matter too much for this fight unless any of these guys decide to try and flee behind them. So keep that in mind. Everything else is just here for decoration, but the trees are actually here to like provide cover.
Okay, so did you say that I was down first, or are we picking who goes down first?
You did land first, so it would be thematic.
It would be thematic if you wanted to go first. However, you guys do get to pick.
I don't really have
4.
anything on upon starting turn that would benefit anything, so...
Okay.
Sounds like Fen's going. As the first one to land, you have the grace to go first.
Alright, technically I gain soft cover from my skirmisher, but I'm going to immediately be discarding that, so I'm not going to bother.
Okay.
And I will move over adjacent to that guy.
Right. Adjacency has been triggered.
And then I will attempt to grapple.
Okay. Grappling, what is grappling? It's an attack roll, right?
Melee attack.
Melee attack. All right, go ahead and make a melee strike. You can use whatever you would like to roll. I believe you. Whatever you roll, I believe.
What? So what do we add? Just the attack bonus?
If you have any attack bonus, yeah.
I don't.
Then you just roll a d20.
Okay. I'm assuming mostly everyone has 0 attack bonus.
Yeah. Your attack
And-
bonus goes up with grit, which only increases with level.
Gotcha.
And I get an accuracy. That's an extra D6.
That is a d6, yes. In this case, since it's only one accuracy, it is just a flat extra d6.
Okay, so that is a total of 13.
13, that is a success. The fella in front of you is currently grappled.
How do we know if we have accuracy?
You'll have an ability that gives you accuracy.
Okay, cool. So I've got them grappled. And then I have one more quick action.
You do indeed. You could use that to skirmish if you wanted to try and melee him.
Yes, I will skirmish with my heavy melee weapon.
All right, now question to you. Does them being grappled give you any particular bonuses?
I get an accuracy.
Hell yeah. All right, go ahead. Would you like to describe what your heavy melee weapon looks like?
So it is. You can kind of zoom in. It's kind of like I guess like a vibro blade, essentially.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So that's again another D20 and a D6. That's a 23.
23. So not only
Whoa.
is that a hit, that is a critical hit. As far as I understand it, in fucking Lancer, critical hits are acquired when you roll above 20. So you crit this guy. Your vibro blade goes straight through his cockpit and cuts his whole mech in half. He's dead. No need to roll damage.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, so you guys watch as you're landing, one of your companions that you landed with has immediately kicked into action because he's already taking fire, and he vivisects a mech with his vibroblade. So Fen, does that end your turn?
So I did 3 move to get over here. Do I still have 1 move left?
Yeah, you do.
Okay, then I will move there.
Shazam. Now will that
And then I'm
end?
done.
Cool. Okay. So I think, like, obviously this guy is kind of shitting himself, but I think the first person who's probably gonna go will be, you know what? To make this fair, I'm gonna roll between these two. I'm gonna roll like a d6. If it is even, it'll be this guy. If it's odd, it'll be this guy. What do we got? It is even, so it'll be this guy. Cool. So he's going to go ahead, and the first thing he's going to do is he's going to move. Let's see what his range is. Yeah, he's going to move. He didn't expect you guys to land here, so he's going to start backing up 5, 10, 15. Or, sorry, 5, 10, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4. Forgot we're not playing.
It's hard to break that.
It's very hard to break that.
Is this impassable or difficult or something?
It's not difficult terrain or anything like that. It's just there for decoration. I'm mostly like flavoring it that he's trying to take cover behind it, but it doesn't work.
Okay.
He is going to fire his heavy assault rifle. I'm going to go ahead and say that he's going to pick either between Amp or Zaz, and I will again roll a d6 to decide that. So Amp, do you want even or odd?
Odd.
All right, let's roll. It is a 1. That is odd, so he will be firing at you.
Yes!
So you're noticing it feels like the accuracy of his gun is starting to lower the farther out that it goes. You are like almost at max range for his gun. What is your evasion?
Sorry, I didn't have the page open. My evasion is 8.
8? Okay, so you watch as he pulls up what looks like a relatively heavy-looking assault rifle, standard issue for the Concordia. He fires off a couple of shots trying to, like, burst fire, and none of them can actually get a beat on you. So he misses.
I flip him off.
However, I will note, the weapon has some degree of self-correction or is simply powerful enough to cause damage even on a glancing blow. You take only 1 wayward bullet, and it still does 2 damage to you.
I take 2 damage.
Yeah. So the weapons that these guys are carrying have a trait called Reliable, which basically says even on a miss, they still do a little damage to you. Let me go ahead and pull this
Am I
up
able
here.
to record that anywhere?
In CompCon, yeah, you should be able to, if you have your mech up.
In the top center, there's a hit points.
How do I edit that?
It's a good question.
Click on it, right?
No, it doesn't let me.
Then
Unless I'm looking at the wrong mech page.
Are you in?
You have to
combat mode?
activate your mech's combat mode.
The power icon on the
Nice.
bottom right.
There we go.
Beautiful.
There we go. Oh, I only have 9 HP. Well, okay.
So you've taken 2, you're at 7. It's not like any kind of danger zone or anything like that. And also keep in mind that your health, when it gets reduced to 0, you don't die, you just lose like structure. So don't worry if your health gets super low. Well, I mean worry, but you're not going to die immediately. The next thing they're going to do is they're going to lock on to use as. So you have the lock on condition. That's going to be their turn. It is now you guys.
Do we like decide?
You guys decide amongst yourselves who goes. It is
It's
always
so
a choice.
it's so weird.
So Fen is already gone. He can't go again. So it is between the 4 of you, but Fen can still like pitch in on who he thinks should go.
I would like
I
to
can
go. Okay, you go.
All right.
Okay.
Is everybody okay with Zaz going?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Perfect.
Go ahead, man.
All right. If that is the case, I am going to stand completely still and use my howitzer,
Oh, Jesus.
which means it says I received +1 difficulty, so I assume that's a D6, and
Minus,
instead of adding,
yeah.
you subtract.
Yeah.
All right. Let me just make sure I got everything. User can okay. I'm sorry.
No, you're
I'm
fine. You're
so
fine.
sorry. Okay. Here we go. Okay. So
Who are you attacking?
Sorry, I am attacking this boy right here.
That guy? Don't grab him.
Give here, bitch! Yeah, I'm attacking that guy. I did just my very first roll of the entire game was a natural 20.
On your howitzer?
Fucking
Oh,
Is
my
your howitzer a super heavy?
No, it is just a heavy.
So this is a skirmish or a barrage?
It's a skirmish.
Cool. There is no need for you to roll damage unless you want to. You guys watch the second person to go, like, Amp, you start taking some fire and you turn to, like, retaliate, and by the time you turn, it's legs.
Does a natural 20 circumvent difficulty? Like, if difficulty takes it lower than a 20, does that?
I don't know. Let's find out.
Because I also have brutal, which increases my crit damage.
I'm going to go ahead and take a look and see if I can find anything. On a 20 plus, you perform a critical hit, which allows you to deal more damage or sometimes trigger extra effects. That's fine. That doesn't really tell me specifically what happens. I'm gonna dig for this. I mean, either way, he's vaporized. He does explode.
If I crit his, he takes 12 plus plus 8, so he takes 20 explosive damage.
Okay, so on a 20 plus on a melee or ranged attack causes a critical hit. Critical hits, all damage dice are rolled twice, including bonus damage, and the highest result from each source of damage is used. So it doesn't double the damage, you just roll twice and then pick the highest. For example, if a player rolled a critical hit on an attack that would normally do 2d6, they would instead roll 4d6 and pick the 2 highest results. Now that doesn't tell us what happens on a natural 20. I believe natural 20 is very particular. I don't know where that would be, however. Yeah, you crit. I'm just letting you know, you killed him by a factor of like 20.
Yeah, because I also have brutal, which so even like that thing you were saying about only dealing maximum damage,
But
I also
brutal
deal
does,
bonus damage. Yeah.
You would roll the bonus damage twice if you crit on that. But yes, to answer your question, natural 20s do technically get modified by the inaccuracy. So if it was a natural 20 and then it's reduced by a d6, it means it is a natural 20 with a roll of 16, which isn't a crit, but I don't care. It's a crit. If you roll a natural 20, you crit. Yeah, so Amp, you're about to retaliate in some way, and then you turn to see that guy. It no longer has a torso. It no longer has a head or arms or torso. It is a pair of legs with smoke coming up.
Boom.
You still have your movement and a free action or quick action.
For movement, I'm going to. Oh God, what?
It locks onto
One,
the
2, 3, 4.
Okay.
That's my movement. And then so that's move. Okay. And then I only used one quick action, right? Because
Yep.
that skirmish is a quick action.
Yeah. You do have another quick action, though it can't be used to skirmish. If you want to lock onto somebody to make it easier for someone else, or if you want to like invade or something like that, you can. You can also self-destruct. It is a quick action.
It is quick. I do just explode.
You could also shut down.
What?
So if you shut down your mech, all heat is cleared, as is the exposed
okay.
condition. Cascading NHPs return to normal. Any status condition caused by tech actions, such as lock-on, immediately end. You gain immunity to tech actions. However, you're stunned indefinitely. So
Amazing.
shutting down is actually... You can eject.
Didn't you just say that would instantly kill us?
No.
Yeah. Yes, you said it would give us immediate
What are you talking about?
frostbite.
I know.
Okay, so you get to pick between a full and a quick and two quicks. I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you've got another quick action.
All right. So in that case, I will. You said I can lock on, but I don't see that in the list of things that are. Available
It is just a quick action. It's a quick tech action that you choose someone within sensors and line of sight, and they become locked on.
Quick tech and lock on.
What's your sensor range?
Yeah. 10.
10. So
I
pretty
think
much
it's that
everybody.
guy.
Yeah, everybody is in
Yeah,
10.
we'll do this,
This guy?
here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Beautiful. So I'll just go ahead and like select him and then go.
I'm working on an icon.
Yeah. As a temporary measure, we'll go ahead and do that. Remember, you're still locked on, Saz. Does that end your turn?
Yeah. I mean, was there anything I could have done to remove locked on? I don't think there is.
I don't know. I don't think so. Lock on is just kind of there.
Yeah. No. It's fine. In my turn.
Beautiful. All right. So there we go. Thank you. We'll go ahead and delete that text. So with that having been done, the enemies are going to go ahead and select someone to move next. Fen, you see this fella. When their turn begins, they go invisible.
Well, that's cool.
The first thing that they're gonna do is they're gonna go ahead and scan. They just saw you use that fucking howitzers as. They're gonna scan you as, and what they want to know is the specific details of your howitzer gun. You know that they're scanning you. You can literally, there's like a pop-up like you're being scanned. But you can't really do anything to stop it. There's no like counterspell or anything. What are the details of your howitzer weapon?
Okay, so my howitzer is my range of 20. Blast 2. Deals 2d6 explosive damage.
Do you say blast 2?
Yeah, blast 2.
Oh, Jesus.
It's got arcing. It's inaccurate. I gotta load it after I fire it.
You have to load it?
Yeah.
You are a lucky motherfucker. So this enemy has the ability to force someone to fire a gun.
My howitzer is empty.
Your howitzer is empty. So they scanned you as their first quick action. The next thing that they're going to do is they're going to target Ramen with that instead. So Ramen, they're going to make a tech attack against you. What is your E defense?
My E defense is. Where do I find it?
Same
At
place you'd
W
find
page.
evasion.
E defense is 9.
9? Okay. You start to see, like, you basically see, like, a pop-up pulling up of, like, a firewall detecting that you're starting to be hacked. And
Oh, no.
while you're not necessarily, like, a hacker, like you don't do hacking as a bog standard thing, you know enough about what they're trying to do to effectively disable them from doing it. They fail.
Yay!
However,
Ooh.
the location that this frame ends its turn at is... sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They do end their turn over there, and then they do lose the invisible condition at the end of their turn. So I'm going to go ahead and, like...
So I assume I have to see them for Overwatch.
You have to see them, and they have to be within your threat range, yes. I'm assuming you have a wide threat range, right? Like, probably 2?
I have a threat range of 3.
3? That's fucking fantastic. Let me go ahead and take a look for Overwatch. I'll check the rules on it.
It just says a hostile character starts any movement inside of your weapon's threat.
If that's the case, I'm going to check Invisible, the status condition, to see if it says anything. I have to go through the whole... Jesus Christ.
I love getting DMs from graphic artists.
Or invisible. If you're invisible, you can always hide regardless of cover, unless you're engaged. That's fine. Invisible. Attacks against invisible characters, regardless of type, have a 50% chance to miss outright. Before the attack is made, roll a die or flip a coin to determine if the attack misses. Additionally, invisible characters... So you can still attack them. I'm going to roll a d20. If it is a 10 or lower, you just miss flat out. If it is an 11 or higher, then you can make your attack roll.
Okay.
That is a 12. You can make your attack.
Okay, so that is counts as a skirmish, right?
I believe so, yes.
So I have 2 pistols on this flex mount.
So you fire both of them.
Yeah.
They are individual attacks as well.
So first one is a 13.
13 against this target. Are either of them reliable?
Yes.
Yeah, they die. So yeah, you
At worst, they were taking 2 damage.
at the corner of your eye, you swear that you can see the shimmer of something that would normally be cast off by heat, like a mirage, but you're on a fucking ice planet, so what the hell else would that be? You fire a pot shot at them, you manage to land square in the head. The mech instantly is disabled. You actually note that is not where the cockpit is. You watch the pilot kind of like try to crawl out, and then you see they immediately close the cockpit again because it's too cold. So they're just gonna chill out in their corpse mech. And that ends its turn because it's dead. What would you... Who goes next? Between Amp, Anget, and Ramen, who wants to go next?
I would like to go next.
Okay. If everybody's okay with Anget going.
Is that okay?
Pop off.
Alrighty.
Do it.
All right.
Have at it, gamer.
So let me see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces, right? Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you can go here.
Okay.
I'll keep it marked
So-
for you.
I'm gonna move right here, and then I am. It's not an action to pull out your gun, right?
No, there's no... So, like, swapping weapons and stuff like that doesn't really exist in this
Okay.
system. You could just do that whenever you want.
Okay. So for my shotgun, it has a range of 5.
So you are 1, 2, 3 from this guy, and you are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 from this guy. You are in range of both.
Okay, so I want to
Attack this one.
Yeah, I want to attack this one.
Would
okay?
you like to consume lock-on to gain an accuracy?
Yes, I would. 'Cause
Okay.
that is a quick action, right? Yes.
Well,
Okay, so
consuming
I'm-
lock-on isn't a quick action. You're skirmishing to attack him, right?
Yes.
As part of that, since they are already locked onto, you can choose to consume the lock-on.
Okay, I'm gonna do that then.
Okay. So you have +1 accuracy on this attack. Go ahead and roll for me, gamer.
Okay.
What is your normal... Do you have any accuracy or inaccuracy on the attack normally?
It does not say any accuracy, so no.
Okay. Then just go ahead, roll a d20, add a d6.
Okay. So for the D20, I rolled a 10, and then there's no bonus, right?
No bonus,
No.
except the d6.
Okay. So 1d6. So that's a 3.
3, so 13.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you you see that like combat has begun. Shots are being fired in all different directions. You wade through the smoke. You already have like shells loaded in the chamber, but you like cock your shotgun to actually pull one forwards. Load a second shell to like replace it and pop a shot into this guy. The first thing that happens is it looks like you fire into his shoulder well enough to rip his arm off, and then the oil ignites from exposed wires, and you watch that the entire mech blows. It's immediately dead.
Oh shit. Let's go. Okay.
Now you have another quick action.
I do.
You can't skirmish again, so you'll have to pick something else.
Can I scan?
Yeah, you can scan. You want to scan this fella?
Yeah, I want to scan him.
What would you like to know? Now, scanning, you ask me either for details about the mech, like any specific details that you want to know, I will tell you. Details about its systems or its weapons or things of that nature. Stuff about the pilot, like hidden information, in the like identity of the pilot, or publicly available knowledge about the mech or the pilot.
Let's see. Is it possible to ask you for like a metagame knowledge, like HP, or no?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay. We'll just go with that.
So
fine.
do you want to know just HP, or do you want to know other things too? Because I'll tell you more. Scan is super worth it, because scan you can basically just be like, what are the stats of the enemy?
Yeah, let's just rattle off the stats then, for
Cool.
sure.
The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to copy and paste it into the general chat. The second thing I'm going to do is it has 1 health.
Oh my god.
It has
okay.
these are chaff enemies. These are like grunts basically. It's a size 1/2. It does, however, have 10 evasion and 13 E defense, both of which are above average. The E defense is very above average. Its save is also 12. Its sensor range is 15. Like, it does have a lot of good stuff going for it. However, it is very, 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 very fragile. And another thing that you do note about the enemy, you've already seen it in action, but I'm going to go ahead and tell you exactly what it says. During this enemy's turn, they are invisible.
Okay.
So, with that in mind, will that end your turn?
That's gonna end my turn.
All right, the last enemy is going to see that effectively it is outnumbered and outgunned. When it goes invisible, the first thing that it's going to try and do is it is going to try to blind Ramen. So, Minnie.
Yeah.
What is your E defense again?
It should be 9. Let me double check. Yeah, 9.
Okay. So until the end of your next turn, you only have line of sight of adjacent squares.
Gotcha.
And then the next thing that it's going to do is it's going to start running. It's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If you guys want, you can let this guy run. You don't have to kill him. It is very clear that he is fleeing. However, that will potentially warn you where you're going is up that way. You're going north, so he would have to circle all the way around. But he's very fast, so presumably he might be able to warn people of you coming. That is going to end his turn. So it is now either Amp's or Minnie's turn.
Hey, Belle.
Yar.
There's a typo in stream title.
Is there?
Uh-oh. What is it?
Nebula's Road.
Hell yeah.
Oh, no.
That's the new name.
Typo in the stream title.
No, that's just the new.
Get
No,
him.
that's actually the new name. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Oh, okay. My bad. I mean,
Here, I'll fix it. Actually, there you go.
Amp can go if you'd like.
If you guys were
Roadhog.
Beyond the Nebula's Roadhog.
What?
What?
Yeah, Beyond the Nebula's Roadhog. That's very r/cringe of you.
Yeah, that was pretty r/cringe moment. I'm not gonna lie.
Why are you in a cave?
r/woo.
Why is he in a cave?
Yeah, that's r/real.
I'm gonna break
For
your
real.
fucking
You sound
spine.
normal again. Why were you in a cave?
r/50/50.
Okay, anyways. Amp or Ramen, who wants to go next? It doesn't really matter, because whoever goes, then the other one's gonna
Sure,
go immediately.
I'll go. If you...
Yeah.
Alright,
well,
you have
Wait.
line of sight only adjacent to you. However, you knew where
That's
they were.
True.
You knew where they were when they did that to you. they're not hidden from you. Like you can see them. However, they do have cover because of the trees. I will note, if you're in the trees, there's no cover like for anyone else who is in the trees. So if your mech can see immediately out of the if you're like right here, you can see immediately out.
Right.
You don't like get cover or suffer cover.
Can I try shooting in his direction? Is that how that works?
Let me see. Like, I think in order for you to make a shot, you have to have line of sight.
I see.
And you only have
I don't
line of
think
sight.
I'd be able to make it to him.
You could boost. What's your movement speed?
It is...
Well, you can only see one tile right now, right?
Yeah.
It is 4.
So
What
you
is
could move
boosting?
1, 2, 3, 4. Boost is basically dash. You'd move 1, 2, 3, 4. You would end up here.
I'd end up... Here, sorry, there's so many tabs open.
Yeah, that feels,
I would end up where?
That does feel weird, actually. Yeah, I don't... That's a lot slower than I would anticipate it to be. So this is... It doesn't make sense that you would do that. Yeah. Here, let's see. If you moved 1, and then you moved 2, and then you moved 3, and then you moved 4. You moved 1, 2, 3, 4. You could end up adjacent to them if you boosted.
Sure,
We're learning
I'll
this
do
together.
that.
That's definitely not how size 2 movement should work. If you're just moving on these planes, that means you move at half speed, no matter what. Cool. So you end up adjacent to them.
And then skirmish is a quick action, right?
Yep.
So I'll do that.
Okay. What are you attacking
so-
with?
It's a charged blade. It's a... I don't know, it's not heavy, right? It doesn't say heavy, so it's just a charged blade.
Sword.
It would only matter if it's super heavy.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead
so
and roll an attack for me.
20 sided dice. Oh. I don't think I have any accuracy on this. Nope. That is a 5.
That is a 5. Does your weapon have any NE reliable?
Doesn't look like it, no.
It
It
would-
just has
it would
armor piercing.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so you dash forwards, and even though you can generally see where they're at, where they're supposed to be, when you sprint forwards with your charge blade, you swing just over them. You didn't anticipate them being so small.
They're tiny.
You could overcharge if you wanted to.
What does that do?
Oh, it gives you another quick action, and you can use the same quick actions that you've already done. So if you wanted to, you could overcharge, take a little bit of heat, and then swing again.
Yeah, I'll do that. So I take heat.
Let me go ahead and take a look. The first time you overcharge, now I believe.
Sword.
Hold on, let me actually read this because this is important. You have to take a full repair in order to reset your overcharge counter. So if you overcharge now, for the rest of the mission, the next time you overcharge, you'll take a D3.
It's not
heat
once
instead.
per scene.
No, it is
not
a
once per
full
scene.
repair is basically a long rest.
Okay. I think I'll wait then.
All right, Amp, it is you.
Dude, I don't even think I can do anything.
I mean,
What's your sensor range?
My sensor range is 10.
10. So if you moved 3 squares towards here, you could lock onto them, and then Minnie can go again because you guys are going to be... Actually, no, the enemy would go because you guys are ending the initiative. You could, what's your movement speed?
It's 4.
You could go here, and then you could boost and move 1, 2, 3, 4. You would be within range to be able to fire them. They'll have cover.
Go where?
The enemy.
No, where you said move 4, just straight forwards?
I mean, it's up to you, but yeah, I would imagine you're just gonna want to go in a straight line towards them to get close enough.
My gun only has 5 range.
Right, so if you move 4, and then you boost as a quick action, which is effectively dashing, you get to move 4 again. And you go here, and then while you're here, they're within 5.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then I'll just do that.
Okay, so you're gonna go ahead and go here. Here. I'll highlight it for you. So you start dashing, you sprint into the trees. They are small enough to where you can see over them, but not small enough to where they don't obscure your vision from how small this target is. And go ahead and make an attack for me. What are you attacking with?
A thermal rifle.
Does it have any special traits?
Armor piercing.
Beautiful. Go ahead and make an attack.
I
I believe soft cover gives you +1 inaccuracy, so you'll be rolling a d6 and subtracting it.
Is the cover for being next to the big
Wait.
mech?
No, it's
only
because
allies?
I believe so. Yeah.
I'm rolling it because the thermal rifle is a 1d3.
Damage.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah. So I'm rolling a d6.
Yeah.
I got a 4.
Okay. So, would you roll to hit?
Wait, what?
You have to roll to hit them first. You don't just hit them.
Then 19.
Okay, 19, and then roll your d6 for inaccuracy, and then subtract it from the 19.
Okay, so 16.
16? Okay, that does hit. No need for you to roll damage, Minnie, as you are about to, like, come down with another charge blade strike. A very precise, like a... you see that there is a hole seared in its chest, where, I will note, Amp, you did pick up on the fact that the cockpit is in the chest of those mechs. So,
Oh, shit.
do you want to aim for the chest or the head?
The chest.
Okay, you aim for the chest. The,
damn.
the pilot's dead. That ends this combat. Congratulations, everybody. You handily managed to deal with this combat. Very, very handily. And this would mark the first time that each of you are able to, like, speak to one another, if you so desire. You can, like, meet up and come up with a plan and figure out
Right,
exactly what you
where
guys
are
wanna
we
do.
going next?
So the coordinates that you have for where the Afterburners dropped is north. They are in enemy territory, so you can assume that you'll end up encountering resistance. They know you dropped, they just don't know where you are or what you're doing or how many of you there are.
Are there stealth mechanics in this game? Probably.
Not really, outside of hiding and invisible. Like, you could take a look at the hide action if you wanted.
I kind
Yeah,
of
in
want
mechs we can't really hide.
like an Xbox headset filter, you know, for like, I don't know, immersion. Like,
I get
No.
a fucking pop up on my HUD that says, "Dude, fuck you. You're terrible at FIFA."
Jesus fucking
Oh my
Christ.
god.
Yeah, good job. Good job. This is a short test, boy.
You have Uno.
I have the oldest Xbox known to man.
No, you don't. I bought mine on day 1.
Whoa.
I pre-ordered mine.
All right, yeah. So the floor is your guys. When you're ready to move out, you can do so, and I'll like reveal the next map to you. But for the time being, you guys are all like finally meeting up, seeing the rest of the crew of Icarus 12.
I'll like hook
Should
up
we,
to
like-
the comms.
Oh, okay. So should we like get out of because that's
No,
stupid.
no, no.
So,
we
yeah,
don't
getting
get
out of
out
our
of
mechs.
it. We're like communicating
whoa,
through.
whoa. I said that getting out of your mechs would be dangerous. It's not going to instantly kill you. If you're out of your mechs for maybe about 10 minutes, yes, you will start to suffer serious repercussions. If you're out for 5 minutes, you'll be fine.
I think we should just stay in our mix.
Are we?
No, okay, good point.
We have like video calls anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, do we have video calls?
Does it
If
matter?
you guys-
we're all,
if you
we're
guys-
all
if we
wearing our
Pilot
suits.
giant robots? Absolutely, dude. Like,
you,
no
you
reason
guys
why not.
are in full hard suits, so you're
Yeah.
not going to see each other's faces even if you do video
Okay,
call.
fair enough.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's true.
Are we taking a rest before going, or are we just going?
I
I think
we're
we should
just
take a
going.
rest.
The
Okay.
only person who would need to take a rest right now is
me.
you, because you've taken 2 damage. Let me go ahead and pull up the mechanics for repairs.
At least for the Everest, because it has replaceable parts. It's while resting, the Everest can be repaired at a rate of 1 repair per 1 structure damage.
I think just so everyone's like at full health, because we don't know like what's coming next, like we should rest so that amps at full health.
There are resources that you will expend by doing this.
Okay.
So a mech's repair cap is determined by its frame with a bonus from hull. Amp, what is your repair cap?
5.
5. Okay. So you can consume 1 repair to restore yourself to full hit points or to repair a destroyed weapon or system. You can use 2 repairs to restore a structure or stress, and you can use 4 repairs to repair a destroyed mech entirely.
Wow.
Now that being said, that would consume one of your repairs to heal 2 health. So it is up to you. Also, I believe the amount of time this takes is 1 hour. They weren't rushing you, but they were kind of implying, like, don't drag your feet.
Yeah, we should probably just go.
It's
I can just
basically
stick in the back
it's one of
line.
these things where it's like they're out of combat range right now. Like the ships that are above are out of combat range. You have no support on the ground until you destroy that ground to space battery. So you are on your own until you get there and destroy it.
What's Amp's? What's your character Amp's trash sign? Call sign?
Trash two.
You're
Trash
trash
two,
2. Okay.
I'm track 4.
Trash 4. Okay. What's Fen?
This is gonna be so confusing.
Then are you trash 1?
Sure.
What about you, Zaz?
I don't know what's left.
Trash
5.
3.
5 or
5.
3?
Trash 5.
Okay, I'll be trash
I'm
3.
trash 69.
So I will note your handler Cherry is not able to communicate on comms with you because of the fact that they got out of the they got out of the combat range, which is why you guys are kind of on your own right now.
I'll speak up on the comms. I'll be like, I would love to do more introductions, but we should get going. Though, Trash, what were you again, Amp?
Trash 2.
Trash 2, your mech. Will
Here,
it be
hold on.
alright?
It'll run.
I noticed
Alright.
your system is damaged. Be careful. You should stay in the back for now.
Unless you can't stay in the back, I don't know what your mech does.
I'll do my best.
All right.
You guys really give a shit about each other for a bunch of Icarus Lances. Let's fucking get going.
Let's go.
Get to it.
Very well.
Trash 69, you son of a bitch. All right. So
Trash.
what I'm going to go ahead and do for you guys, there is a distance that you will have to travel. I am not going to represent that distance on the map. As you can see, there is a new map that is immediately above you.
Yeah, also
Oh,
represented in real time. We're
Yeah.
gonna have to wait for 8 hours as we wander.
This line that you see here is a hilltop. It is only a slight elevation advantage, but as you're approaching, it is very easy for you all to tell that you can use this hilltop to your advantage to be unseen from anyone who is beyond the hilltop.
How do you move the map easier?
Go to move, like hit W, and then click and drag.
Thank you.
I just zoom in and out. 2 quick
Zoom in.
questions.
Yeah.
Was that a scene that we just finished?
Yes. So anything that recharges on a scene is now back.
Did we like the activated icons? I don't have to be putting them down.
I thought they were nice.
They were nice. They were a nice
Activated
indicator.
Yeah, they were
icons?
good.
Hell yeah. Let me go ahead and pull something up here just to make sure. Yeah, okay, so you guys can be on your way further north, and as you're approaching, you do, like, recognize there's probably hostiles that are beyond the ridge. It'd be better for you to stay safer. Your afterburners are, like, we'll just go ahead and say your afterburners are, like, right over here. It doesn't actually matter, basically. You just gotta get the afterburners that are, like, by the tree line here.
Alright, so we are moving.
Yes, you guys
Yeah.
move your mechs. I don't want to take, like, I don't want to take your mechs from you. But remember, if you move beyond, if you move beyond this line, you'll be able to be seen. And if you're moving up to the line, you'll have to be sneaky. You'll have to hide.
So we're basically initiating combat here, huh?
If you want to, one of you can try to hide and roll.
Okay, wow.
What the fuck? If you want to, one of you can try and hide and use scan to scan, like, to search this area. Or correction,
What
to
it-
use search.
What is hiding? What kind of check is that?
I encourage you to just read CompCon.
Would it be smart for all of us to scan?
like,
I feel like you know, like us hiding like behind like this cliff
Mhm.
and like scanning like the whole area if we could might like make a little bit of sense, but that's just
Absolutely.
me. Okay.
So you can search to identify hidden characters. To search in a mech, you choose a character within your sensor range that you suspect is hidden, making contested systems check against their agility. To search a pilot on foot, that doesn't matter here. Once a hidden character has been found using search, they lose the hidden status. So I'm going to go ahead and let you know that as long as somebody is within your sensor range, if they're not immediately in your line of sight, you are aware of their presence at least. What is the highest sensor range amongst all of you?
My
I mean, I got a
sensor
sensor range of 10,
range.
but I think that's the default.
Mine's 10.
10? That's
Mine's
probably
Mine-
10 for
Mine's
everybody.
10 as well. Yeah.
So then we'll just go ahead and track it from Raman's position. You know that there are 3 hostiles beyond this ridge. You don't know where specifically they're at, but you know that they're there. If you wanted to then search, all 5 of you can make search checks, and for every one of you that succeeds, you will reveal one of the enemies.
All right, let's do it.
I would love to.
Is that just
I-
a 20?
You know what? Here's how we're gonna do it, right? The act of scanning for them is going to alert them of your presence.
Oh.
If you wanted to make yourselves like visible to them by standing on the ledge to instead try and take pot shots at them, you can do that. Or you can scan them to know where they are. They can't see you. Also,
I would
position
like
yourselves
to
where you
try
want
to
to be for
stay
combat.
hidden and search where they are.
Okay.
I have an arcing howitzer, so like the moment they become visible to any of y'all, I can just
Tell you
shoot
what,
at
if
them.
you want to, Zaz, you can let the 4 of them try to scan for hostiles, and then you can ready a fire before combat starts.
Oh, absolutely. If I give the opportunity, yeah. If we can,
Sure.
If they can, the moment they're scanned, I drop a fucking howitzer round on some dude's head. Yeah.
The only denoting factors that you can tell about any of the enemies that are here, one of them is smaller than the rest, one of them is moderate size, and the other one is rather large. Which one would you like to scan and get?
I would like to scan the moderate sized one.
Okay, please make a systems check.
Okay.
So roll a d20 and add
it's
whatever you have to systems.
D20. I'm sorry. Let me see my systems.
That's the pilot level skill, right? Or trait.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't have a systems bonus. Okay. Oh, okay. 5.
Okay. And you are trying to beat their agility. That's a negatory, Ghost Rider.
Yeah.
So then, Amp, which one would you like to scan? The small one, the medium one, or the big one?
The big one.
All right, go ahead
A
and
big one.
make a systems check for me.
That's a 5.
That's a negatory, Ghost Rider. Minnie, which one would you like to scan? Small, big, or
The
medium?
larger one.
All right, big one. Go ahead and make a systems check.
What do I add to that?
Systems.
Your system.
Where it says sys.
It's to the left of your evasion and your speed.
Evasion, speed,
Oh my god.
systems +1.
All right, roll.
That's a 12.
12? Okay. Big guy is revealed. You see he has what looks like a grenade launcher and a shield.
Did you want to use your ready action for that?
Well, Fen, you can also scan. Would you like to
Oh,
scan the
great.
medium one or the small one?
We'll go with the medium.
All right, have at it.
The +0, so that's 11.
11, just under. I'm gonna give it to you. I don't really mind. So this fella, you can see, has what looks like advanced scanning tech. You do not see the small one. Zaz, which one would you like to fire upon? This will mean that you'll start the combat with an unloaded howitzer.
That's perfectly fine.
Do you want to fire at the medium guy?
Yeah.
Alrighty, go ahead and roll an attack.
Just double checking. I am. Oh god, I'm not. I don't. My mech's not like. Hold on.
Yeah, everybody position yourselves where you want to be for this
There.
combat.
There. We'll do there.
Minnie, you're not. Are you here or here?
And it range originates from like one of your hexes, right? Like
There we
inside
go.
of it.
Yeah, so you would be measuring like this.
Okay, yeah, no, that's perfect. That's within range.
Um,
Within my 20 range.
20. I was gonna say, isn't it like 20? Is it? It's also Blast 2, right?
It is Blast 2.
So, Blast 2 would be like this.
Yeah.
What is
whatever.
Blast 2? Oh.
AoE
radiant,
damage.
Yeah.
I was gonna say it would be really fucking funny if the blast managed to tag the small one, because then I'd totally reveal him, but it does
just
not.
evaporates.
It does not reveal the small one. Go ahead and roll your attack.
Okay. So I do have. So them being scanned, that doesn't.
That doesn't give you any bonuses. It just reveals
Okay.
where they are.
Gotcha. So
It's technically search, not scan. They're ubiquitous terms for the sake of mechs, but like in-game mechanics, you guys searched.
So I got a 17 minus 2, so 15.
15. That is a hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
4.
So 8 damage.
Explosive damage.
Yeah, so this combat's gonna start off with literally a bang. You guys hear the like he is bloodied immediately. And combat has
Bloody.
begun. So who I know.
Who
He's a
filled
mech.
that mech with blood?
He's oiled. Who would like to go first in your crew?
I feel like
Just out of curiosity, am I? They don't have line of sight on us, do they?
Not as of now, no. But you don't have line of sight on them either. You have an arcing weapon. Does arcing actually have any, like, what does arcing say?
This weapon can be fired over obstacles,
Yep.
usually by lobbing a projectile in an arc.
There you go.
Don't require line of sight as long as it's possible to trace a path to the target. They are still affected by cover.
So they're still affected by cover?
Yeah, that's what it says.
So it would technically be an additional d6 inaccuracy, and if that d6 is higher than the previous one, it would matter, but it doesn't matter. They wouldn't be able to avoid it even.
Accuracy doesn't, like, it's not additive, right?
No,
just choose
you
the higher
roll
one.
multiple d6 and choose the higher one, yeah.
Okay.
All
All right. So, can I go first again? Can I go first, guys?
I mean, as
You
long
go
as you
ahead.
can reload, yeah.
Go ahead.
I'm not going to reload. Instead, I'm going
That's
to
okay.
fire my mortar.
you motherfucker.
Oh my god.
Who you
So
gonna
it's
fire at?
The howitzer, boom, and then the mortar's gonna
we're all just-
a
Jesus
mortar's gonna land on
Christ.
this dude's head.
Holy shit.
All
We're all
right.
just
Any
calmly
additional?
walking through
So
this
it's got
tunnel.
arcing, I assume.
It does.
Okay, so he has
that's-
cover from you, so it will still. It is still inaccuracy.
Got it. I
1d6.
will roll my d6 twice, because the mortar's also inaccurate.
Okay.
All right, and the higher of the two is 3, so it's 13 total.
13. That's still a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Hell fucking yeah. That's 5 plus 1 explosive damage.
So that's 6.
Yep.
Beautiful. You actually see that his mech is already kind of like sparking.
I like to imagine that it was just all us calmly like walking through the snow with our scanners out, and then suddenly his mech just stops and goes.
Oh yeah, pretty much. You
It's
actually
just-
see. So
It
you're
literally is. You hear me go, target spotted.
you're a quadrupedal mech, aren't you?
We all go, huh?
Yes, I am
So if you're
quadrupedal.
quadrupedal, you guys see that he like digs anchors into the snow, and then immediately you hear like doom, 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 and then the howitzer, because the howitzer is an explosive, which
Oh yeah,
does kind of alert the enemy.
The mortar is more of a boom.
The
Boom.
howitzer
The
immediately
howitzer.
evaporates the snow.
I
in
was
the
gonna say
immediate
those of you
area.
who managed to scan, which would be Ramen and Fen, right? Or was that
Yeah.
Amp and Fen?
No, it was ramen.
Yeah.
Yeah, the two of you seeing these guys on scan, like you disseminate that information to the rest of your crew, showing it on their heads-up displays as well. You see the like vague outline of the medium guy, basically just like stagger back. And you actually hear on comms between them. They're not on a secured channel. Neither are you guys technically, unless you want to be. But you see that they're on. They're not on a secure channel.
We
They
hear
go,
them
"What the fuck
"What
was
the
that?"
fuck?"
You still have a quick action.
I do indeed. Okay, so I'm trying to. I got a quick action. Give me a second. Can I hide? Because I'm out of sight.
Yes.
Alright,
I'm gonna go take a look at
Burrows
hide.
into the snow.
The hide, you must not be engaged. Hard cover is sufficient enough to
I
hide.
imagine like the spider like crawling under sand.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
that's
as soon
fucking
as
dope.
somebody has line of sight to you, they will see you. It's not like a check they need to make, but if they don't have line of
I
sight to
get
you,
stop putting emojis in your name.
I'm sorry.
What?
okay, so that
Oh my
is
God.
that is the end of Zaz's turn. An enemy will now be going. So the way that we're going to work this for the sake of combat is these tiles are difficult terrain. You can go up or down them relatively easily, but they are difficult terrain. And if you guys are here, you can see over it and they can see you. But if they are here, they cannot see past this and you actually can't see them unless you're right here. Just treat it like it's a cliff. If it makes, like, if you're standing here, you can look down at them if they're right there, but otherwise you can't see them. Like, just common sense. So let me see which of these guys is going to go first.
And difficult terrain cost 2 move.
Yeah, difficult terrain is going to end up costing 2 movement.
They're gonna come around the corner and they're gonna be like, "What? Who put this fucking mortar battery here?" And then my legs are gonna come up and they're gonna be like, "Ah, shit."
Cool. So let me go ahead and measure something here. Awesome.
I think I might know where the other one is.
Zaz,
Yeah,
I'd like you to make a hull save at +1 difficulty.
got you. Okay, that is. So I just roll a d20, right?
Yeah, you roll d20 and then roll
add-
d6 and subtract it.
Okay, so
And then
my
add
fucking
whatever you
dice
have
are
up.
on. My dice are on fire. So that's an 18. But my d6 is -5, so 13.
13? Okay.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and pull this up. Beautiful. So that's that there. And then let me take a look at this. Okay. So the first thing that you guys see is from these tiles here, the cliff blows up. And a mech comes out of
Jesus
it with
Christ.
with a spear extended. And
Oh.
you narrowly manage to like lift one of your mech legs out of the way, Zaz, as you see he's trying to skewer you and take you with him.
What the fuck?
However, he does manage to lash at you as he springs past. You do take 2 kinetic damage because he entered your square. He ignores
Now he's
engagement as well.
visible, right?
Yes, he's definitely visible. That was his first action. Actually, no, that was a full action. So what he's going to do is he's going to immediately... actually, I need to see if enemies can even overcharge. Because that's important. I seem to remember there was something about this before, where, like, normal GM enemies couldn't...
What is a GM enemy?
The enemies that I'm using.
Game master.
They cannot overcharge or brace, and they don't heal. Okay, cool. That is going to end his turn. So you guys do see this guy fucking bursts through the cover that you had. These 2 squares of cover are no longer there. I don't really have a good way to represent that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good enough. Just put another intangible. Like, here, I'll modify this one. Put another intangible on the other one as well. Beautiful.
So we can't like interact with those squares or something?
No, you can. They don't provide cover, so this guy now has line of sight to a bunch of you.
It's just to indicate that those cliffs aren't there.
Yeah, this guy has line of sight to Anget, to Zaz, to Amp, and this guy has line of sight to Zaz, to Amp, and to you.
I want to go my turn.
Okay. I mean, it depends on how everybody feels about it.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, good.
Do your thing.
Yo,
Okay.
ho.
So he's only occupying like this square here, right?
Yeah, he is a size 1. I said he was smaller. He's not literally smaller in size. It's just a more diminutive looking frame.
There's no real shenanigans going
I'm
on
gonna
with these
move
starting mechs, so I feel like until we get our shenanigans.
Here.
They're shenanigans.
I want to move here, and I want to attack him with my super heavy Tempest Charge Blade.
Okay. go ahead and roll an attack.
Jesus.
Super
Oh,
heavy.
and then this will also give him the exemplars mark. That's a 7.
Total?
What do I add?
I don't know. Are you adding anything?
No, I don't. Yeah, I think it's just 7 total.
Okay. And the exemplars mark doesn't matter if you hit, right?
It doesn't matter if I hit. He just gets the exemplars mark.
Okay, so you swing at him with your charge blade, and you actually see the first thing that he does is he manages to spin. His torso spins, not his legs. His legs are still facing Zaz. And he uses his polearm to basically like slide your blade off of it and into the snow. Now that was a super heavy, right?
That was.
Okay, so that's your full action.
Yep.
Do you have any overcharge or anything you want to do?
Nah.
Alrighty, so that is going to end Amp's turn.
Just to explain exemplars mark, it just means that as long as that's on him, which I believe it says it will be on him until a new mark replaces it. Any of my allies get to reroll their attacks, and they must use the second result if it is worse.
Beautiful. All right. Let me go ahead and take a look at the other guy to see who's going to be going here. Hold on.
Or no, that's a reaction on my part. So if you guys ever want to do that, I get to do it once per round.
Gotcha. I'll keep that in mind.
So the first thing that you guys note, range 10. Okay, let's see what the range is on this. So he's probably just going to choose that area. Can somebody spawn for me just another hex? It doesn't matter what it is.
We'll give you another intangible.
Beautiful. Whoops. It doesn't need to be small. In fact, it actually needs to be larger. Let me...
Whoa.
I believe... So 1, 2, 3... Hold on. Then blast 3, so it does... It is like... that instead. No, that's too arduous. Let me... I'm gonna copy, and then I'm just gonna paste, and then I'm just gonna move this right here. So from what the fuck?
Oh, whoops.
Everywhere within 3 of this. So if you like take your ruler and go 1, like 3, this guy has a special reaction that he can use, but depending on what you do. You don't know exactly what, but he has that now. And then the next thing that he's going to do...
Is there like a visual thing? Did a sensor probe just drop or something?
Pretty much. You can't disable the probe. Like, sure, we'll say a sensor probe drop there. You can't disable it in any way. It's just there.
Well, of course I can't. It's intangible.
But then the next thing that he's going to do is he's going to go ahead and fire... he's gonna move, actually. I think that's the next thing he's gonna do.
What's the activated thing mean?
It means they've gone.
Oh, gotcha.
Well, here, he's gonna move 5, 10, 15, or 5, 10, 15. God, I hate that I'm still on. I'm D&D brand.
Oh, yeah.
D&D pill.
Yeah, he's gonna move partially, and before he ends his move, he's gonna fire at you, Minnie. You're the easiest target for him to see. What is your evasion?
It is 9.
9? Alright, let's go ahead and see.
9.
So that is a hit. Now, this is the first good hit against you guys of the whole game. It is 5 damage.
Okay.
Yeah, so you guys watch as light machine gun rips into Minnie's mech. Trash 3, you see that their relatively large mech takes a full 5 damage. Actually, do you have any armor, Minnie?
1 armor.
So remember to reduce your damage by a flat amount equal to the armor unless I say otherwise.
Gotcha.
So you take 4 damage.
Yep.
And that is going to end...
Oh, does that also apply to the like damage I took?
It applies
earlier?
to any damage. So you'll have only taken 1 if you had an armor. Again, unless I say it's armor piercing.
Right.
And that is going to end his turn. So now it is you guys select who you want to go.
Wait, who shot that one? Which
The guy who's on death row.
Oh.
The guy who's so scared he's hiding behind his big brother.
Yep.
What's the how far away is he from me right now?
From you right now.
Yeah,
Measure.
right now.
8.
Use the rule.
Yeah, use
8?
the ruler.
I don't know how to use the ruler.
Press M. Look at the right of the screen. Those are all the tools that
M
you have.
for ruler.
Okay, cool. Do I have line of sight of him?
As of this moment, no. You have to get here. You have to move up.
Can I go? To crew.
Sure.
Cool. I will use. Oops. How do I get rid of that?
Look at the right of your
How
screen.
did you do that?
Oh, whoops.
Why is there just a measurement that you dropped on the ground?
That's a perfectly good number.
1, 2. Now I can see him.
Yes, you can see him.
I would like to barrage at the big guy.
At the big guy?
At the big guy.
Okay. So
I'm going to barrage with the Cyclone Pulse Rifle.
okay, go ahead and fire at him. Any bonuses or negatives that you're getting here?
I have accurate, so that's a plus a d6, right?
Yep. This is on big boy.
And...
Does this have any additional benefit stuff?
It has reliable 5 and loading, so after I fire it, I'll have to load it again.
Okay.
Say reliable 5?
Yeah,
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's fucking nuts.
plus a d6. That is a 17 total.
That is definitely a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
It does 10 damage.
So you guys watch as your rotary pulse rifle spins into action, like the snow in a line from where you're at to him is divided, and you guys can actually see the hard ice underneath. And then you actually watch as it strikes him, it like bounces off of his shield and up into the sky. He takes 0 damage from the first attack that he takes in a round.
Ah, damn.
Oh.
Yeah, you basically see he managed to block it, but immediately after that, it's kind of like I don't know, a Dark Souls blocking while your stamina's low. He's staggered back.
Right.
His shield, he's now exposed to be struck without a shield.
Well, I opened him up.
You did.
That's bogus, bro.
Is that your turn?
Should be, yeah.
Well, actually, you have triggered the reactionary attack from this because you fired. Your attack is now done. This guy now has line of sight of you because you're on the ledge and you attacked. You take a shot from this guy, so he's going to make another attack against
Super heavy gun?
No, that is not a super heavy gun. The one that he's firing with is a normal, or no, hers.
No, Ramen's.
Yeah, it was.
Okay.
Unfortunate.
Okay, so he does manage to hit you again. You take another 5.
Oh. I'm at
Uh-oh.
0.
Okay, so how much below 0 did you go?
Did you reduce that by 1?
It went to 0, just 0.
Okay, did you reduce the damage by 1 for your armor?
Yes.
So you took 4.
I was at 4. I took 4.
Okay, so
I'm at
you
0.
are taking a structure damage. This is the first time we're taking structure, so I'm going to go ahead and pull up the rules just to make sure that everybody is on the same, on the same field here. God, I wish that this was organized better.
Roll 1d6 per point of structure damage, so I took one structure damage.
Hold on. There we go. When a character with structure reaches 0 hit points, it takes 1 structure damage, makes a structure damage check, and resets its hit points to full. Next, it takes any excess damage beyond what was required for it to reach 0 hit points. This does make it possible for you to take multiple structure damage in a turn. When a mech is reduced to 0, it takes structure damage. You make a structure damage check. This represents the result of unusually powerful or accurate hits, which can disable your mech rapidly if not dealt with. You make a structure check, which is a d6 per point of structure damage marked. So for now, it is 1d6. Go ahead and roll.
Okay. I rolled a 4.
4, so system trauma. Parts of your mech are torn off by the damage. Roll a d6. On a 1 to 3, all weapons on one mount of your choice are destroyed. On a 4 to 6, a system of your choice is destroyed. Limited systems and weapons that are out of charges are not valid choices. If there are no valid choices remaining, that doesn't matter. So roll another d6.
That is a 4.
So one system of your choice blows up.
I'll expand a compartment.
Okay, cool. Is expanded compartment a viable choice?
Your mech has space for 1 additional.
It doesn't.
It said any systems of my choice.
It does.
Right?
I'm just making sure that the system itself doesn't say it can't be picked, because there are some systems that do.
Let me pick it on CompCon. So.
Okay. Yeah, that one blows up.
I went through the CompCon thing. So.
We'll say that you
That's
had an
pretty
alternate
spicy.
compartment in the back of your mech that you could use to like carry somebody. It is full of fire. So now that is the end of Minnie's turn.
Nobody was in there.
I'm getting fucking destroyed.
They cannot make that reaction again, so I'm going to go ahead and remove that mark. It is.
I'll like open up on comms and be like, shoot the big
Whoops,
guy.
I
Get to the
vaporized
fucking.
him.
Oh right.
Control
He's
Z.
tiny now.
You fucked him!
He's harder
Oh
to
my
hit.
God.
What have you done?
Frank Ray.
Jesus.
I'm
fucking
gonna
Christ.
open up to the comms and be like, someone hit the big guy. He's opened up.
Speaking of, it is now Big Guy's turn, because that was actually the end of your turn, Minnie.
Yeah.
So he is going to fire his rotary grenade launcher right here.
that.
Well, actually, no. He has to choose a target, so he's going to target Angut.
God damn it.
Let me actually see the rules
That's
on
what
that,
you get, Minecraft creeper.
bro.
No, he's a Minecraft zombie. Look at him.
I'm a creeper.
Why is he a
Way
Minecraft
back in
zombie?
my minds.
Everyone's singing different songs.
Don't mine at night.
Okay, yeah, no, he
Oh,
can
man.
target. He can target this, so that's going to
Too
be.
many.
Dun, dun, dun.
He's going to be attacking Fen, attacking Angut, and attacking Zaz all at once.
I used to.
What the fuck?
Rule the world.
So this is arcing. Let me go ahead and see who he has line of sight of here. He has line of sight of Zaz, and he has... Actually, no, he needs to get a little closer in order for him to actually do this. So he's going to move first. He's going to move 5. Fucking 5. God damn it, I need to get out of that habit. Yeah, now he can target there. So he has only line of sight of you, Zaz. So you're the only one who he doesn't get inaccuracy firing at.
No.
Of course.
So this is going to be d20 minus a d6 against Fen. Fen, does a 13 hit you?
That's against evasion.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. And then Angut, does
Yeah.
a 15 hit you?
Yeah.
And then Zaz. Oh fuck, he natural 20.
Oh, Jesus.
Fortunately enough, enemies don't really get to crit you because they don't roll damage dice. They have flat damage. So he doesn't roll and then take the highest. This hits you. That's what that means.
Gotcha.
All of you take 4 damage. Make sure to keep track of your armor, if you have any.
Okay, I gotcha. I am going to use my frame trait and brace.
Okay. So you're bracing.
I am bracing.
For those of you who are unaware of what brace means, it is a once per round reaction. If you are hit by an attack or damage has been rolled, you count as having resistance to all damage, burn, and heat from the triggering attack, and until the end of your next turn, all other attacks made against you are at +1 difficulty. However, due to the stress of bracing, you cannot take reactions until the end of your next turn, and on that turn, you can only take one quick action. You cannot overcharge, you cannot move normally, you cannot take full actions, and you cannot take free actions. So the resistance that you gain from this is going to take that from 4 to 2, and then your armor is going to reduce it from 2 to 1.
Yep. And any more, if anybody tries to attack me,
It's +1.
the thing, it's,
+1 difficulty,
+1
yeah.
difficulty.
Is there...
But I think that's everybody on the side.
Well, he still has a quick action.
We all have the ability to brace right now, right?
Yeah, if you wanted to brace, you could. Just keep in mind, on your next turn, you can literally, the only thing you can do is one quick action. You can't move or do anything else.
Honestly, that's fine. I'm gonna choose to brace as well.
Okay, so you'll take only 2 instead of 4.
Yeah.
And on your next turn, keep track of the fact that you'll only be able to take effectively 1.
Okay. One quick action, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
And the next thing that he's going to do, he's actually going to blare over comms. He's going to point at you, Zaz, and you hear the lock-on beeping, and he goes like, "You're next, motherfucker! You came to the wrong neighborhood!" And you see that he like careens out the shell from his rotary grenade launcher. Basically, he's having a pissing contest with you because he's his artillery guy.
You said that's a lock on?
Yeah, it's a lock on. Okay. Who amongst you would like to be next, Fen or Anget?
I send him a quick message that's just a picture of me flipping the double bird.
I will note, if you guys want to respond in the middle, you don't have to respond via voice. You can respond via text or photo.
Send him SMS of "I sucked your mom good."
Your mom sucked me good and hard through my short.
You just send him a video, and you hear him like, what is this? He hits play, and it's just like, you want to hear the most annoying sound in the world? And he goes like, "God damn it! You mercenary fuckers!"
Can I send him a zip bomb?
Holy shit! We need to make that a real.
Probably a system.
Yeah, can I send him the Discord GIF where it's the guy?
It crashes your Discord.
Yeah.
It crashes his mech.
That's how you hack a mech, is you just send him
Dude,
that.
no. You're in comms with him, and then you send him that, and you guys all just hear the Discord disconnect sound.
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ! We need to make that a mech.
Fuck. We do.
The quickest way to unshackle an NHP is to get a zip bomb into their general.
God.
Anyways, who wants to go? Anget or...
Fen, do you mind if I go? Because my turn's going to be quick, since I can only make one quick action.
Go for it.
Just by the way, movement does not count as a quick action, right? So I can move still.
No. It explicitly says you cannot move, you cannot full action, you cannot reaction, and you cannot free action. The only thing you can do is one quick action, which means you could boost if you wanted to. But that would be all you can do.
I'm going to boost.
Okay. So this guy currently has line of sight of you here. So if you wanted to like go this way or go that way, you can probably try and take cover.
I'm going to move. Yeah, I'm going to move this way. Yeah. There we go.
Just there?
This says move at least one space up to your speed.
So what's your speed?
Oh fuck.
Your speed should be about 4 or 5.
Yeah, it's 5. Sorry.
So you can go all the way over here if you wanted.
1, 2.
Here, this is your originating space. I'll mark it.
3, 4, 5.
Beautiful.
No, wait. Yeah, 5. Okay.
So these guys no longer have line of sight to you. That is important to note. That will end Anget's turn, and now Fen, it is your turn.
Okay.
I'll also go ahead and just for the time being, since Fen is the only one going now, I'm going to move all the activated things over here so that we could just drag them back over.
Good call.
I really appreciate this, Fen. You're more prepared than I am.
I mean, I'm just making them on the fly.
Yeah.
am going to. So I'll do my move. 1, 2.
Can you
3,
send a looping copy
4.
of 2 Girls, 1 Cup or a self-executing script?
Who the fuck
that's-
said
A
that?
self-executing script that spams
Red
Alt
Widow.
F4.
Who the fuck said that?
Red Widow.
Ban them.
Dude, that was the most intense I've ever heard it in my entire
Same.
life.
Ban
What?
them.
You just like your voice was so like deeper than usual.
Ban them.
Ban them.
All right, I'm gonna boost. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4,
All right, adjacency has been declared.
and then I'm going to.
And you know his shield is open. He sees you coming, and he cannot move his mech fast enough to put a shield between you two.
I'm gonna make a skirmish attack with my heavy melee weapon.
Go fucking ham, man.
Rip out his fucking heart!
I do not get accuracy this time around. That is an 8.
An 8. Fortunately enough, he's not incredibly evasive. That hits.
Sweet.
He's a large, like tanky yet slow frame.
Okay, so that's 2d6 plus 1.
Big ass Tootsie Roll.
What the fuck?
8 damage.
8 damage. Okay, hold on. Let me see here. So you actually note, it is hard to get through his armor, but you managed to get the majority of your damage through the armor. We'll go ahead and say that you were going to come in for a slash, but at the last second you recognize that his armor is going to be a problem, and so you instead gesture your tip straight towards him and pierce straight through the the stomach compartment of his mech, and then rip your blade out. He is bloodied. Yes, I know that doesn't
okay.
work in mech terminology. If you have a better idea, then tell me.
Then I'm going to use my initiative.
Okay, so you can take
for a
another.
free action
Fuck
and
yeah.
skirmish again with a heavy melee weapon.
Have at it.
He's breached.
Breached?
Ooh,
That would work.
That's a 6 to hit.
A 6, that's a miss, unfortunately.
He's compromised.
For the sake of flavor, you manage to rip your blade out and you're spitting for another one, and you actually see he not only blocks it with the shield, but it looks like he's trying to like wrap your mech's arm in the like hand that has the shield attached to it. You barely manage to pull away before he does. And all things considered, you're not an easily intimidated fella. None of you really are. But this is an imposing mech. He is like 3 times your size, Fen, and you are in a mech that is like 25 feet tall. So this is a insanely massive frame that you're looking at.
Motherfuckers out there playing Armored Core.
Pretty much.
Are there any
that's everything I got.
downsides? Are there any what's the word I'm looking for? Like
Downsides?
if I am in melee range of a dude and I try to shoot at a different dude with
You
a
have-
ranged weapon.
You have 1 difficulty.
I see. Okay.
Engagement is, if you're looking for it in like status conditions or something, it is called engagement.
Yeah.
You're
I got
engaged.
engaged.
Cool. So because you guys ended the initiative last round, the enemies are going to start the initiative this round. We didn't get the opportunity to explore that last time because you guys vaporized the enemies too quick. So I'm gonna go ahead and like check to see who of the enemies is gonna go here. Cool. That is pretty fucking cool, actually. So the first thing that you see this guy do, we're gonna go ahead and go with the Lancer over here. He's gonna go. The first thing that you see him do is he is going to start his movement and move. You know what? No, he's not. He's going to use his ram cannon against you, Zaz, because you're the person that is here. Now he does have +1 difficulty on this, which I believe cancels out the accuracy he normally had on this. So he's going to be making a flat attack roll against you.
All right.
Does a 7 hit you?
No.
Good. Okay. So he consumes the lock-on. The lock-on is now gone. And you actually see he is getting his lance ready to try and make a piercing attack, and you actually, Zaz, at the last second, you see it looks like there's a pile driver at the end of his lance. You like angle your torso such that the pile driver narrowly and like it pops your ears through your cockpit. How fast it like broke the sound barrier of how fast that was going.
Fucking sweet.
The next thing that he's going to do is he is going to go ahead and begin his movement. He's going to move. He ignores adjacency, so I will note that. Do any of you guys have... Actually, let me check the rules on, like, Overwatch, because I'm a dumb man. What the fuck is Overwatch? There we go.
My howitzer shoves itself into his mouth and pulls the trigger.
Okay,
The mech is not
so
destroyed, it is
a
reduced to
hostile
dust.
character starts any movement inside one of your weapon's threat range. So every weapon is considered to have threat 1, and he has begun a movement inside of Amp, your range, and Zaz, your range. So any weapon that you have that is currently loaded and ready to fire, or a melee weapon that you have, you can attempt to attack him.
I have threat 2 on my charge blade.
That doesn't matter. He's in threat.
Okay. Gotcha.
All right.
Can you? I don't think you can use the heavy charge blade though.
Is the heavy charge blade a super heavy?
Yeah, it is.
You cannot. It has
So
to be.
then-
It has to be a normal like skirmish, a weapon that you can skirmish.
So
with.
every weapon normally has threat 1?
Yes.
Okay, so then I could use my thermal rifle.
You will have +1 difficulty on it because it is a ranged weapon.
Will this take away from my next turn?
Hold
Or
on.
no?
Good
Skirmish.
question.
No, it won't.
Okay, well then there's no reason not to.
All right, Amp, you go ahead and make your attack first.
18?
Is that including your +1 difficulty?
No. 13.
13. That is a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
How do I roll a 1d3?
You roll a d6, and then you half it, rounding up. So tell me what you roll, and I'll tell you what it is.
Well, I rolled a 2, so it'd be 1.
Yeah, it'd be 1 damage.
Plus what? 1 plus 2.
1 plus 2, so 3 damage.
Yeah.
Very nice. Let me go ahead and mark that on his... All right, Zaz, what weapon would you like to attack him with?
So you see, there are 2 large tubes on either side of my mech, and they open up, and a swarm of hunter-killer nexuses come out
Directly next to you.
right into his face. It is a smart.
So you're
weapon,
making it against
so it's
E-defense.
E-defense. Still +1 difficulty because he's within. He's like right next to me. So that is a 15 minus 2, so also a 13.
13, that is a hit. What's the damage?
5 kinetic damage.
5 kinetic, beautiful. So yeah, he takes a beating trying to get out of the range that you guys are in. However, I will note, he can move now freely. He no longer triggers Overwatch stuff because it is only if he starts a move within your threat range. Actually, you know what? Angut, what's the threat range of your shotgun? Do you have a shotgun?
Yes, I do. Threat range is 3.
He's in your threat range. Would you like to fire at him?
Yeah!
Shoot him.
Go ahead, man.
So I roll a d20 and then a d6, correct?
Do you have inaccuracy on this?
Because
Because he's not adjacent to
No.
you. Okay, then it's just a d20.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
11.
11. That is a hit.
Okay,
Roll your damage, man.
so damage is 1d20 and 1d6. No, it's just
Oh my god!
26
damage.
damage.
3.
3 damage. So what's the damage on your shotgun? Like, what's the total that you're supposed to be rolling?
1d6, it says.
Just a d6? Okay, cool.
1d6 kinetic damage specifically.
Beautiful. Yeah, so you do manage to land. Like, all 3 of you are landing fantastic shots into this mech. He's not doing good. None of the enemy mechs are doing very good. However, despite that, you
It's
are
never good when a DM
noticing
says that.
you are noticing you are noticing that he is still he's still ready to go, and he triggers the boosters that are on the back of his mech. He's going to use his first movement to move up 1, and then he's going to move 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then he's going to boost and move 8, and then 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. All of you take 2 damage.
Jesus.
As he moves and
reduced.
boosts through, reduced by your armor. So if you have armor, make sure to keep track of that.
Where do you find
I'm
your
pretty done.
armor?
It is
I'm
just on your
still-
stat sheet.
I haven't had my turn yet, so I'm still braced. So he actually deals 0 damage to me.
Bracing just gives +1 difficulty. It doesn't give you resistance to new pieces of damage.
Does
No,
he
it
do
does.
2 damage to like all of us?
Yes, he went through all of
Holy
you.
shit.
Brace,
Jesus
you
Christ.
count as having resistance to all damage from the triggering attack, and until the end of your next turn.
No, and until the end of your next turn, all attacks against you are made at +1 difficulty. That's the clause there. The clause starts at the and ends at the end of the sentence. So the first clause is you have resistance from the triggering attack, and the second clause is until the end of your next turn, you have +1. It would be insane if you had resistance to all damage. There'd be no reason to do anything else.
I mean, there would, because you just have 1 quick action for the your whole life. But yeah,
Where
Where's your armor?
where on the
It's
stat
just
sheet is the armor?
you'll have to ask the others. I don't have your
It's
Guys.
above
player
the
stat sheet up.
Okay,
Above
so
the
if there's nothing there, I probably just don't have armor.
If it says armor
No.
0,
I don't see something that says armor 0. I just straight up
take
don't
a
see armor.
screenshot of your mech. Take a screenshot of it. Send it to us.
this is what mine looks like.
Yeah, there's no armor value there.
Yeah, you just take it
So
to
I
2.
just
So
take
it-
2.
Yeah, it should just be 0, yeah.
Alrighty.
Also, I don't have a problem keeping track of it, but is there a way to edit our HP?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to enable combat mode for your mech on Comic-Con.
Okay.
That is going to end his turn.
Fuck.
Can I go next?
Question. Did his do we have a sense of if his the big guy's shield readied up at the beginning of the round?
It does. It readies at the beginning of every round.
Okay.
For
So he has it back up.
for mechanics that are used, unless it is like this guy's mechanic where he readied a thing and then he used it afterwards. Like if it's a 2-part mechanic, I won't tell you the whole deal of it. But if it's a 1-part mechanic like that where he's just like he ignores the damage, I will just tell you. So you'll learn about the enemies as you fight them. In this case, his shield is now back up. So the first piece of damage that he takes in a round is reduced to 0, and that is now active again. So with that in mind, who would you guys like to go?
I would still like to go next.
You'll only have a quick action on your turn. Is that okay?
I do not, because I am the SAG mom. I
Oh, that's right.
do not once per scene. I can brace without sacrificing anything.
Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah. Does everybody okay with Zaz
it's
going?
cool.
That's fine.
I'm
So
assuming
with
you're.
that-
Wait, Sag Martha has that?
Mhm.
Yep.
Where's that?
Top
Probably
right.
on the Seg Martha.
It's in the active.
Can
effects
brace
page,
without
very top right of your
sacrificing
screen.
any actions. Yeah.
This
Cool.
really be a Sag Martha moment.
I fucking hate that we're
so-
saying Sag Martha so much.
You fucking Seg Martha.
Fucking
Wait,
Sag,
it isn't
bro.
Sag Martha though. It's Sagar Matha.
Yeah. Correct.
It's Sagar Matha.
Yeah, but Sag
Yeah,
Martha.
but that
is
sounds
funnier.
dumber than Sag Martha.
Saggy mama.
Sag Martha.
All right, Martha, what are you
so-
doing?
At the very start of my turn, I'm going to use a full action to stabilize,
Okay.
which allows me to load my howitzer.
Yep. It also. Actually, let me see if it's multiple things that you can do. You stabilize. To stabilize, choose one of the following. You can cool your mech to clear exposed. You can mark 1 repair and restore all hit points if you wish.
I don't.
Okay. And then choose one of the following. Reload all loading weapons. So every weapon that you have that has the loading property is loaded.
Yep. And then that is a full
Overcharge?
action. I'm going to overcharge
Okay.
to fire it. Take
All right,
one
man.
heat.
So that would be like assuming that you're targeting like here, all of them, and not Fen.
Yeah.
Okay. Then what I'm gonna need from you is an attack roll against all 3 of them.
Give me. Yeah. Okay. Is that how blast works?
As far as I'm aware,
Okay. Hold on.
and even if it's not, that's how we're gonna run it for now.
I got you. Okay. Yeah. We can do that. Yeah. All right. 3 attacks.
So go ahead and roll for top down. Roll for the top guy first.
Okay. So because of my inaccuracy, and I do have line of sight, so I don't even have.
Yeah, you do. You have line of sight to all 3 of them.
Yep. So it's just 1. So that means for the first guy on the top, -1. So that is 12.
12. That is a hit. Go ahead and roll the damage for him now, and then
Okay.
I'll give you the results once they're all done.
Okay. So the damage for that is 7 explosive damage.
Okay. Now go ahead and roll for this fella.
Okay. That is a 17 -5. That's 12.
12. That is a hit. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Okay. That is 5 explosive damage.
Beautiful. And now any of the damage that you do to him is just gonna be 0, but you can still roll it if
But
you want.
yeah. Well, also to see if I hit to get rid of his shield at all.
Oh, you're right.
Okay, and then the difficulty. That is a 14.
14. That is a hit. So what you guys see, especially you, Fen, because you're right here.
Front row seats.
Zaz angles. If you don't mind me flavoring this, if you want to flavor it in a particular way, it's perfectly fine.
You're good. No, I want to hear what you got.
You angle your howitzer instead of using the arcing. You have line of sight, and so you kind of just like you point it down, and you give Fen like a little bit of heads up. You basically just go like, Fen, get your head down, or Trash 1, put your head down, and then Fen, you watch as a howitzer shell fucking lands into the shield of this guy who's supposed to be protecting his allies, and blows up such that it explodes around the shield, and the shrapnel manages to kill both of the dudes that are back here.
That's rough.
And so immediately afterwards, you see the guy with the shield. He glances back. That's what you see.
He just gets a quick like like letting him know somebody's entered the comm.
Yep.
Get fucked. And then
Is
back off.
Is that your turn?
I'm going to move now. So how's did we just
So
like
how we're
movement
gonna
like
do it is
this now?
it's gonna be, yeah, it's basically like 1, 2, like so how I said it before, where like you only move 1, move 2 wherever you're at. So
I gotcha.
you know what I mean, 2 lines. So you're here. If you want to go up here,
Yeah.
so that would be
I want
1,
to go.
and that would be 2.
I want to go like 1, 2. Where the fuck the hex is on here? 3, 4.
Beautiful. And then we'll go ahead and pop that on you. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Beautiful. Okay, so it is now the final enemy's turn. Recognizing that the majority of his allies are dead, he also recognizes that you guys are here as a strike force. You are in the business of making sure that your mission is finished. You're probably not going to be taking any prisoners here, so he's going to, the first thing he's going to do is he's going to lock onto you, Fen.
Yeah, sounds about right.
I was really afraid that you were like, the first thing he's gonna do is nuclear eject.
He's gonna self-destruct. I mean, he
Black
can
Thumb Rodeo,
survive
baby.
a
Let's do
destroyed.
this.
He could survive a destroyed mech. You guys are actually seeing the explosion was enough to take both of the mechs that are behind him out of commission. You don't know if the pilots are dead or not. They could be alive. But the first thing he's going to do is lock onto you, and then he's going to make a melee attack with his shield against you, Fen. What is your evasion?
8.
Okay. So the first thing that you notice as his shield is coming in, he angles it to use the bottom of the shield, and you actually see that there's like, it's like a serrated edge. He manages to land one in you, and he does 3 damage.
Okay.
It also has knockback 1, so you are pushed back 1 square.
I have.
Unless you have a thing that prevents that.
Is there not a check against that?
Nope.
Because I have +1 accuracy on saves to avoid prone or knockback.
On a hit, the user may choose to knock their target 1 space in a straight line directly away from the point of origin. It doesn't call for a save. So the next thing that he's gonna do.
So I take it some have saves and some don't.
Yeah, some of them definitely do. The next thing that he's gonna do is going to be to move 1, 2.
I'm gonna unload my pistols into him as he goes.
3. Yeah. And then 4. Have at it. He is on his last leg, so he may go down here.
All right. First is a 5.
5 to hit.
Yep.
So that is a miss, but the reliable triggers, he does have enough armor to resist all the damage from it.
And I thought he might. All right. Second pistol, 17.
17 is a hit.
1d3. 2 damage.
2 damage. He resists all the damage from that one, too.
Oh my god.
He's got 3 armor. I'll just go ahead and tell you. So he all damage that he takes is reduced by 3.
Okay, my pistol can do nothing.
So yeah, pretty much. So you, as he's like running away, you spiral out to the pistols. The shots just bounce off. He's not even like angling his shield towards you; it just bounces off his armor. That is his turn. So, with that in mind, you guys are going to get to take 4 turns in a row. How would you like to kill this guy?
Me, please.
You want?
I think Aaron should go.
Okay.
I want to go.
I think Am wants to go.
I think Am
Like
wants to
everyone
go.
else has gotten to kill something so far. I'm just feeling a little left out.
That's
Go for
cringe.
it, bud.
Who
Your
said
movement
that?
speed is how much? It's 4, right?
I said go for it, bud.
It's 4, and then I'll probably have to boost to get in range.
Yeah, so you'll boost to like up here if you wanted to. Because now from there you can go to here.
Boost to where?
Anywhere 4 spaces from you. I'm just marking a couple.
Just go here. And then I only have 1 quick action left, right?
Yep.
Yeah, we'll go for the thermal rifle.
All right, have at it. Take a shot.
That's a 20.
Oh,
Nice.
so that's a critical hit.
Mm.
Whatever your damage is, roll it twice and take the higher result. So if this is like 2d6, you're rolling 4d6 and taking the 2 highest.
If it's a 1d3, do I just roll a d6?
You roll a d6 twice, and then you take the highest of the d6s.
That's 1. That's 3. So 3 plus 3, that's 6.
3 on the die?
No, 6 on the die.
6
so
on the die,
3
cool. So
when it's halved, and then plus 2, so it's 5.
6 damage total.
No, 5.
5? Okay, cool. Yeah, so you do see your rifle does manage to pierce into his leg. He immediately turns. He's still standing.
Gotcha.
Is there anything else that you'd like to do on your turn?
I could I could overcharge.
You could, and I
Right.
will note it is important for anyone who has overcharge or who is considering overcharging. Overcharge refreshes on a long rest, which is 10 hours of uninterrupted rest. You will not be able to refresh your overcharge for the entirety of this mission.
And we only get 1.
No, you get any number that you want. However, your first overcharge only gives you 1 heat. Your second overcharge gives you a D3 heat. Your third overcharge gives you a D6 heat, and every overcharge after that gives you a D6 plus 4 heat, which can overload your reactor. So
Gotcha. Yeah, I will overcharge.
fire
and then
another
take
shot.
1 heat, and then Can I fire another shot at my thermal?
You can fire. So overcharging ignores the you can't take multiple of the same skirmish. So you
Gives
can.
you a free.
Yeah, you
So
can
from
fire it again.
overcharging, what do I get? I get just
A quick action.
just one egg. Okay. Let's see here.
And it also, this is important. You can't take 2 quick actions and make them a full action.
Can I hurl a grenade at him?
You have a grenade to hurl?
I do have frag grenades.
What's the range on it?
5.
5. He's in range. Yeah, go ahead. What's the frag grenades? What do they say?
All characters within a blast 1 area must pass an agility save or take 1d6 explosive damage.
Okay, so
On success, they take half damage.
Okay. So if you want to lob that nade, he'll go ahead and make a save against your save target. What is your save target?
Wait, 1 second.
No, I got you.
I dropped my d6. My save target's 10. I gotta
10?
go get a flashlight because it's under my desk somewhere.
He fails.
Okay.
Roll that d6, man.
So he just takes the 1d6?
He takes a d6 reduced by his armor.
Where the fuck did it go? Oh, there it is. Ow. Sorry.
I love online D&D.
Shut up. Oh, that's sad.
How much?
3.
3? Yeah, he reduces it all. And if your grenade is a limited system, mark 1 off of it. Limited systems are systems with a limited use. I believe grenades have limited uses.
They have 3.
Okay, so you've got 2 uses now. And that is going to end Amp's turn, which now means who wants to go next?
I'll go next.
Okay. So, Engut, it is your turn.
Okay, so first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to do normal movement. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
You can land. You can end on these squares if you want.
5. I'm going to do quick action boost, so I'm going to move another 5 spaces.
Okay. I'll mark
Is that
your.
okay?
Yeah. I'll mark
Okay.
your originating space.
Cool. Hey, bitch. Here we go.
What the
1,
fuck was that?
2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, and he's definitely within range 5 if you want to shotgun him.
I do.
All right, go ahead and skirmish and take a shot.
Okay.
And this is just flat d20.
Oh, come on, bro. 4.
That's a miss. So maybe because of all the snow that's been kicked up because of all the explosives that have gone off, maybe because of how erratically he's moving due to the shot that he just took in his leg, maybe because of how he's trying to hold himself together and kind of panicking because his 2 companions are dead, his erratic movement throws off your aim and the shot goes wide.
All right. Let's see. So I did a quick action. I did a full action. So I get 1 more quick action.
Well,
right?
you've quick actioned to boost, and then you've quick actioned to skirmish. So those are both of your quick actions for the turn. The only thing you
Okay.
can do now is overcharge if you want to try another quick action.
I don't. That's fine.
Okay. Then that's going to go ahead and end your turn. Who is next? Fen or Minnie?
I would like to go.
You're all right with that?
That's fine.
Beautiful.
All right,
Minnie.
So
He's currently 8 squares from you.
the big guy.
Yeah, a lot of these the only one left.
And has he already used his thing?
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna try to attack him.
He
with the
used
heavy,
it on the
yeah,
super heavy, or he used it on the howitzer from Zaz.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, I'll try to use the cyclone pulse rifle again.
Okay. Is the Cyclone Pulse Rifle, like, what are its additional stats outside of armor piercing?
It's not armor piercing. It's accurate loading and reliable fire.
So it's loading. You have fired it and not loaded it since then.
Oh yeah. What? Is that a quick action?
No, that is a full stabilize.
That's a full action. Why don't I only have? Oh right, I wanted to go for melee.
Wait a minute, Amp.
Yeah.
What are the special traits on the gun that you fired at him last turn?
Oh, it's totally armor piercing.
Yeah,
Lamau.
he's dead.
Oh,
You-
whoops.
make sure to
Oh.
tell me that.
Yeah, I forgot.
It's okay. I
just-
also forgot. I know you told me earlier.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you know what? Here's how we're gonna flavor this.
Okay.
Minnie, you are loading your Cyclone pulse rifle, trying to get ready to fire at him because you know that his shield is down. And then Amp, the armor, the like shot that you managed to pop in his leg actually causes his leg to just shatter. And you see that he falls into the trees and not only ignites his mech aflame, but also all the trees aflame. You can see that the like movement capabilities of his mech just gone. He can't move anymore. He's dead. He's a non-combatant. Congratulations, everybody. Encounter 2 succeeded. You did it.
Are we going further north?
Congratulations, we've killed
You've killed at
7
least
men.
8 people.
Is our objective here?
So yeah, up here is where the afterburners are, which is what you were trying to get to anyways. It looks like they were investigating the afterburners, trying to figure out what the fuck they were. But now that you guys are here, you actually see what looks like a capsule that is filled with like 5 individual like, you know what? Just pop it open. I'll tell you what's in there once you pop it open.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and go up to it, which I'm assuming I'm where it is.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't matter. It's somewhere here. You pop open the capsule, and you actually see what looks like dry fuel afterburners to be discarded after use. And you also see what effectively looks like 2 skis that are mech-sized for each of your mechs.
Oh,
There are
fuck.
2 burners for each of you and 2 skis for each of you.
You're
Can I get a
telling me that Zaz's quadruped mech is gonna be skiing?
Yes.
Yeah.
Dude,
There's a little
we're gonna be
note.
skiing down the mountain, firing mortar shells. This shit's gonna be badass.
There's a little note on the thing for Zaz's mech where it says like we couldn't install the extra connector point for your quadruped. You have to do that. Basically,
Oh, shit.
you can only put 2 of your feet on it. You have to install the other one.
You have to
Oh
you have to
my
do a
God.
handstand.
You can do a handstand. I'll go and say we should. So where are we going next?
North.
North,
So
further north.
immediately north of you is a lake of ice. Not a lake of ice,
Oh.
rather an ocean of ice. It is.
I see,
It
that's what we-
spans about a quarter of the planet. On the other end, at the like, the beach of the end of the ocean on the opposite end of the planet, effectively, is the battery. You guys, in the course of about 15 minutes, are going to be using these afterburners and these skis to go all the way across the planet to get to the battery.
All right, guys, don't put these on now.
Yeah, you guys might need to rest because Minnie took
But-
structure damage.
But we should.
Yeah.
I pass them out. These
Yeah.
are for us. These are for us.
Trash 3, I might suggest a rest. I noticed that a lot of our hulls have been damaged from the previous battle.
Yeah. Do we have time for one? What's that? An hour?
Yeah, you guys have time. Like, if you want DM's permission, yeah, you do. But if you want to talk amongst
Okay.
yourselves,
That's the short rest, though, right?
Yep. It's a short rest, which allows you to, it's a short rest.
All right. Let me
I
see.
think it's in our
where's-
best interest to rest and recharge everyone's batteries.
That'd be fine with me.
Repair. Let me just like go to repair, wherever it is. Repairs and rest. To rest, pilots require at least an hour of uninterrupted downtime or light activity. After resting, characters may clear all heat, clear any statuses or conditions, restore half of their pilot's HP, and clear down and out. And you may also spend any number of repairs to... One repair repairs your health and or a destroyed system or weapon. 2 repairs restores a structure or stress, and 4 repairs a destroyed mech. So in your case, Minnie, you've lost a system and you've lost a structure. So if you wanted to, you could spend 3 repairs to get both of them back.
I only need the structure. What about the health? We just get that on the rest, anyways.
No, you restore your
One repair.
pilot hit points.
Oh, what about the mech health?
You need to spend 1 repair.
So 3 repairs would get rid of the structure damage and get my health up to full. I mean, it's at 6.
6 out of what?
6 out of 8.
You're only
So
missing
if
2
I
health
repair
then.
the structure damage, it should be okay.
I'm going to go ahead
spend
and
one
go
more
to the restroom. I encourage each of you guys to stand up, stretch. We're at the 2-hour mark, so we're about halfway through. And then
Take a dookie.
we'll return in about 10 minutes. Is that okay with everybody?
It's
Yeah.
dookie.
It's dookie time.
Bruh.
What the fucking
There's
Jesus.
no rest option, but I'm pretty sure
It's
should be
repair,
fine.
I believe.
Yeah.
So 1 repair does all the HP?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, cool. And it also clears heat?
I don't
The
remember.
heat clears automatically
I think so,
when
yeah.
you rest.
Okay. Oh, okay, yeah. I know that he said something about it, but...
So I
Let's
think I'm just gonna
go.
use the 2 to repair the structure damage.
But it also... Wait, so what is the... So the replaceable parts thing on the Everest... It says, while resting, the Everest can be repaired at a rate of 1 repair per 1...
Oh, okay, cool. That does help. So I don't need to do 1.
You're not
Are you in an
Repaired.
Everest?
No, I'm in a Sagmartha.
It's the
Sagarmar?
same.
Math?
Oh,
The-
did they
the-
both have it?
Yeah.
The saggy
Okay.
mom has the same trick.
Yeah.
Oh,
Saggy mom.
Yes, the saggy mama.
We can't keep on calling it that.
Saggy
I-
mama.
Yeah, we can.
Oh,
We
God.
can, we will.
Get out of the mech and get a new one then.
Oh, my God.
Saggy mama. Do do. Saggy mama. Do do.
I should just use all my repair points to go and drive the fucking mortar mech on their team and use that for the rest of the mission.
Dude, that thing was nuts. The armor and not being able to take damage for the first attack.
It was a little
Good.
silly.
A little goofy.
That, or it would be cool to take that fucking lance one.
Quirky.
Yeah, that like that one was playing fucking Gundam, and then there was one playing Armored Core. You know. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder if Bell would let us do that.
Wait, what?
Hijack an enemy's mech after we destroy it, because you can technically use all your repair points to repair a mech
And
completely.
then
my
I'm over
God.
here playing Mech
But we
Warrior.
have to be able to actually have the license in the mech to actually play it.
Oh, that's probably true, yeah.
Yeah.
But it would be cool if in the future when I get my cool mech and somebody else is driving a very similar mech and I just go, yoink! My mech is kind of fucked and I can just repair yours. And
That
pretend to
shit
be the enemy.
would. Pretending to be the enemy. It's a quick way when we get reinforcements, your mech just gets blown the fuck up.
Pretending to be the enemy and to convince the enemy that I am on their side, I have to shoot one of you in the back.
Oh my god.
And then I'm like, it's fake though. And
But I actually took damage, you bitch!
and then they're like the enemy team is like on the comm system that we are, and they're like, we fucking heard that.
You shot me in the back! Why'd you fucking shoot me in the back?
Because I'm evil.
We don't think we're evil. We're just we're freedom fighters. We're fighting.
Wait, are we the bad guys?
Are we? Do you want to be
I mean,
bad guys?
I mean, we're just mercenaries. We will
I'm
always
Yeah.
want to be the bad guys more than
bad
once.
guy.
We're working guys.
Why is Twitter telling me to follow Elon Musk, Barack Obama, and Trump?
Oh, God.
Did you just create a new Twitter account?
No,
Yes.
I'm just
Why'd you
on
do that?
my Twitter.
I'm playing Warframe.
Oh shit.
For
So
10
big.
minutes?
What?
Yeah.
I'm playing Warframe. I'm playing Warframe. I'm doing my part.
I'm doing a defense mission. All I have to do is fucking defend.
Fuck it. It's Warframe time.
You're defending in a defend mission? Why?
WTF.
Offense, 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 offense.
Shit your pants.
Yo, Geometry
No,
Dash
no, no.
update.
Pants have been shit, haven't they?
I cast testicular torsion on Zaz.
God,
Your incantations have no effect on Bell.
I want Taco Bell.
You're fucking disgusting, dude.
Hey, after this is all over, you want to come over to our house and we can have Taco Bell together?
I want to
like
shit
friends?
my pants really hard while having Taco Bell.
Why'd you do that?
Stinky little brat boy.
Shut the fuck up. What is wrong?
You see a howitzer round enter Angus.
Slow motion with like Ave Maria playing in the background. You don't even see it being fired. You just see like zoomed in on Angut's mech where he takes the howitzer. Like tinfoil being crushed.
I love how genuinely pissed you
Because what you said was genuinely upsetting.
What? He does a little brapping. It's okay.
I fucking hate you so much.
What the fuck is your...
Did you say brapping?
He
Yeah.
did say brapping.
That's it. Your comms have been muted. You have no further insights.
No, wait! I'm the leader!
Fuck off! I'm gonna go ski across this giant ass lake.
What the fuck? So, Bell, you know how I've been applying for all these like remote jobs?
Mm-hmm.
One of the ones that I applied for, I didn't really like know the company, but like the pay was decent, so I like applied for it. The job is uploading YouTube videos for vloggers, and I get $9.50 a week.
$9.50 a week.
No, $950.
Oh my god.
What the
I'll
fuck?
do that. What the fuck? What?
How many weeks are
Which
there
is
in a
why
year?
I'm confused.
There are 52 weeks in the year.
So 52 times 950? Motherfucker'd be earning 50K.
Yeah.
Okay.
Remotely from my house by using my internet to upload YouTube videos.
There's
Sure.
definitely something they're not telling you.
It says your job here is to upload the given content on the YouTube channels of these vloggers. The content will be provided to you by email. You just have to download it and upload it as it is. If you know how to upload videos on YouTube, then you're already qualified for the job. You just need to apply.
There's no way.
You just need an internet connection and a laptop, tablet, or smartphone.
There's no way.
Are they convincing you to be a spam account?
No previous experience is needed at all. If you know how to use YouTube, then you can apply for it today. We just need 6 ordinary YouTube users from the United States.
Like, are they... Okay, United States, yeah. Okay, they're 100% vloggers who vlog how to do cocaine. Like, that's...
Yeah.
What?
That's
I-
your...
Okay,
I
but if
highly
they're gonna
doubt-
pay me $9.50 a week,
It's hard to pass up, man.
Bro, Amp, slide me a fucking link.
Cocaine
brother.
Brothers.
I think you gotta apply yourself because I had to get onto a short list for it.
What the hell? That's crazy, dude.
I hope you get it.
I hope
Yeah.
your computer doesn't spontaneously combust.
They send me like fucking malware.
That's what it
like,
fucking
yeah.
sounds like. It sounds like you're just giving them permission to send you like a zip bomb.
I'm applying on payingsocialmediajobs.com.
Good lord.
Fill in the application
future-
form below to
The
apply for
future's
paid
now,
social
old
media
man.
jobs.
So how does everybody feel so far about the session and the combats? The combats that you've done.
Seems good. Seems
I
good.
feel okay.
I'm digging it, man. I love being the fucking mobile artillery platform.
We're doing good so far.
How many hours do I spend on social media? What?
All day.
How many?
12 hours.
Should I just put like 7 to 9? I don't like
Yeah,
this.
you should probably put the max number. That's probably what they
The
want
max
to hear.
number is 10 plus hours.
Yeah, you should totally put that.
Oh, it's
bro.
hours a week. It's hours a week. Probably
Permanently.
10 plus.
Permanently online.
Because I use Twitter and I would consider Twitch social media.
Oh yeah, Twitch is 100%. Twitch
But
is
when
one
it
of the
asks
most
me
social
what-
media that exists.
When I ask me what kind of social media platforms I use, it's like Facebook, Pinterest, Instagram, LinkedIn, Twitter, and YouTube. And I really only use Twitter and YouTube.
Then put Twitter, YouTube.
But
man.
barely. Whatever. Please wait a few moments while our agents read and process your application. What is it live? What?
They're like, God damn it! Amp,
I can't
we've been
wait to
waiting
get
for so
scammed.
long.
You've been approved. You can hold your spot for 32 minutes and 50 seconds. What?
What the hell?
This just sounds so sketchy.
It does. The counter's counting down.
That's how long you have left to live.
You've been approved. We have more. Wait, what am I waiting for? What do I need to hold the spot for? Are they gonna like conduct a live interview? They're just gonna fucking call my computer through this website?
Keep it up. It'd be funny if they just called you while we were playing Lancer.
Keep it up. keep
Do
it
the
up,
interview while we're playing.
Amp, what do you do during your turn? I find that my
I'm uploading to YouTube. Hold on.
I find that my greatest strengths are shooting that guy 5 squares from me.
I'm also waiting for Amazon to get back to me.
Are we ready to continue on? It's been about 10 minutes.
I'm good.
Oh yeah. Okay. So we'll go ahead and say anyone who wants to have done anything during your rest for repairs, you have done so. Factor in the reduction in the number of repairs that you have, reducing your repair cap appropriately. And then afterwards, we will assume that during that hour's worth of rest, that is the time that you spend to equip the afterburners and the skis to your mech. Now, they do have a button that you can press that effectively just lobs off the afterburners, and then the skis are easy enough to just kind of pop off by pulling up your mech's heels or what have you. But at the very least, while you are in transit, this is a special encounter. This is not a combat encounter. However, there is the potential for you guys to take damage. This isn't combat in the traditional sense where you can't really like attack anything or what have you. It is just checks that you're going to be making while you're on your way there, and you tell me things that you're doing. You will be traveling at G-forces, the likes of which, if you do not intentionally try to keep yourself conscious by like
Holy fuck,
effectively
dude.
clenching parts of your body to push the blood back up to your brain, you are going to pass out.
Oh,
Jesus fucking
okay.
Christ.
So
Reel it back a little. Like, 90% power.
no.
Holy fuck.
There are 2 modes for these afterburners. There is on and out of fuel. So
I see.
Yeah, I mean, they are solid fuel boosters, so yeah.
Zaz,
you turn
come
it
on.
and just, you go.
This is Bell. Bell does not operate at 90% of anything,
what the fuck
okay?
does that mean?
Right.
So what we're gonna go ahead and do is, while you are on your way there, if nothing is in your way, if there are no obstacles in front of you or nothing is approaching you from in front, there is no check that you need to make. However, if at any point in time there is an obstacle that you are approaching, because you will be traveling in a relatively straight line, you can use your mech's built-in movement capabilities and boosters to move to the side. When you do so, you will be taking significantly higher Gs than you would be if you were moving in a straight line, and as a result, will need to make a check to see if you start to lose consciousness.
Okay.
If you
Alright.
do, really that just means you don't have control of your mech for a little bit. You're still moving forwards. It's not really going to like just
You
kill
crash
you.
and die as you
but,
smash into an iceberg.
If there is another obstacle, you will have difficulty on the next obstacle that you encounter. And yes, this can do damage to you. It will not vaporize your mech, but it will do damage to you if you hit an obstacle.
So,
I
like,
see.
is going unconscious, like, normal for our people? Like, just like,
I
I fucked up.
I will say that the speeds that you're traveling at far and away exceed the speeds that a human body should be able to handle these things. The only reason why you're able to handle these Gs is because you have specific things implemented in your cockpit to endure them. You orbital dropped. You landed on the ground, and normally that fall would just kill a human being, but because you're inside your cockpit of your mech, it did not. So you can resist a lot of the you're traveling like I don't know. I would say that the distance that you actually have to travel here is probably 200 miles. and you're gonna get there in about 15 minutes. So you're traveling
God.
800 miles an hour.
Holy shit!
Yes, this is the insane machinations of a madman, and you guys are now if you don't do this, it will take so long that the Meta Arcturus conglomerate will have to like escape, and you guys will be left in enemy territory to die.
Why the fuck did we drop here?
Because you couldn't drop. If you tried to drop closer to the land to space battery, it would have just blown you up. Before you even had a chance to orbital drop in. It would have not only blown up the ship, but it would have killed all you too.
Yeah, this wasn't where we were intending to drop.
You said 200 miles, right?
Yeah, they're about.
Oh my god. So wait. Oh my god. Holy shit.
This is a smaller planet than Earth, I will note. It's not significantly smaller, but it's smaller enough to where it's maybe like 0.8 Gs.
I got you.
We're making a 45-minute drive. Holy fuck.
Yeah, you're making a 45-minute drive in 15 minutes.
Oh my fucking god.
So, like my typical trip downtown.
Yeah. So,
Booze cruising.
is everybody ready to make?
More fun.
Is everybody ready to make the trip?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Ready as I'll ever be.
So each of you line up along the beachhead on your you are preparing. You line up along the beach of this ice ocean, and you kick your afterburners into gear after your feet have been securely securely fastened into these skis that you've been given. And the moment that the afterburners start to kick in, it's very obvious that you kind of need to recenter where your center of mass is. And the acceleration itself, immediately, most of you almost pass out, but you manage to hold on. And within maybe 30 to 60 seconds, you are traveling at speeds that you would imagine only ships in space would be traveling. It is unbelievably fast, to the point where it's hard to keep track of things that are in front of you and that are passing by you. You're traveling so fast that, like, the curvature of the planet is hindering your ability to see things in front of you.
Holy shit.
However...
I'm so sorry. I'm just curious. Is this like destroying like the foliage like behind us?
Oh yeah,
like,
absolutely.
Are we like picking up like a shit ton of rocks?
Basically, what's
Got a fucking dust cloud.
What's
shooting.
happening?
Yeah.
Happening right now is you guys. If someone was looking down at the planet from like orbit, they would see a sudden cloud of snow.
Okay.
And it would be making a line across the planet.
There'd be a sudden fucking windstorm.
Yeah, it'd be like hail, ice. Just slag is being sort of like formed behind you guys. Now, with that being said, here's how we're gonna work this. There's a couple of checks that you guys are going to need to make. The checks are going to be made by rolling a d6 and me assigning each of you guys a number, with the number 6 being every one of you are safe. So, Fen, you're 1, Zaz, you're 2, Angat, you're 3, Amp, you're 4, and Ramen, you're 5.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? No. We're going to do it based on your trash call sign number. I know you're not trash 69, Zaz, you motherfucker.
I mean, the available numbers, I have trash 5.
Yeah. So we're going to roll a d6, and according to whoever it lands on, that is 2. Amp.
God damn it.
I need for you to... You know what? No, I don't need for you to do anything yet. You are all traveling at speeds that are difficult... While you're traveling at these speeds, it's difficult for you to keep track of things that are incoming. However, you do see what looks like a spike of ice is directly in your path. What do you do?
Amp dies.
Who?
You.
That's too
Me?
Too much,
oh.
too much hesitation.
I have
Amp
to do
explodes.
something in this situation?
If you don't
God
do something,
damn.
if you don't do something, you are going to go at 800 miles per hour into a stalagmite.
Can I fucking like what is it called? Improv?
I'm asking what action you are performing to
Oh.
avoid being turned into scrap.
I guess just go around it. I don't like veer to the right.
Okay. You can either. I'll give you the choice of this. You can either make a agility save, or you can make a flat check for your pilot. Actually, you know what? No. Make an agility save.
An evasion
you're-
save.
No, not an evasion save, an agility save. Whatever your bonus to
Oh,
agility
okay,
is.
gotcha.
Yeah.
That's a 9.
9. This wasn't a particularly difficult starting check. It's a non-moving object. You do manage to evade out of the way. I now need you to roll a flat check to see if you pass out.
That's a 6.
So we'll go ahead and say that each of you guys have like an image of the other's cockpit that's in the very top right of your
no.
heads-up display. You guys see Amp is slightly ahead of the pack. He has to perform a quick maneuver to avoid hitting this stalactite. When the maneuver is done, there's maybe like a little bit of static on his head, like his screen that you see, his like camera. When it comes back, he's slumped over in the chair.
Oh, great.
Trash two.
You guys can try and wake him up if you want to. You can like tell me what you do to try and wake him up.
I just like yell over comms.
Can I
like,
try to
"Trash
hack
two!"
his mech to make like blaring lights or something go off?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Go ahead and make
Oh.
just make a flat like attack against his e-defense.
Is yelling at
okay.
him going to wake him up?
We'll go ahead and say you yelling
What,
at him is
do I
giving.
add anything to this?
We'll go ahead and say that you yelling at him, Anget, is going to give Ramen plus 1d6 accurate, plus a d6 an accuracy on this. So go ahead and
All
roll
right,
a d20
perfect.
and a d6, Minnie.
What's tech attack is the plus, right?
If you have a plus to tech attack,
I do.
okay, then add that.
Okay, so 1d20
This is incredibly calm
And
music for
then
what's happening here. Hold on.
plus the one. That is a 21.
So does that meet or beat your e-defense, Amp?
Yes.
Okay. Pretty much immediately after you fall unconscious, Anget and Trash 4 and Trash 3 are quick on the case. They hack into your mech systems and they play like the iPhone alarm sound, which gives you
Oh my
PTSD of when you had to go to
morning
work.
alarm.
They give you PTSD from when you had to go to work every day. You go, you're awake. You're good to go. So the next check is going to be 2d6 of you, which can be the same person twice. So I'm gonna
Oh, no.
roll 2d6. It is 1 and 4, so that is Fen and Anget. Same deal. 2 stalactites, or stalagmites rather, are in each of your ways.
Can I shoot at it with a shotgun?
You absolutely may. Just keep in mind, you can only perform like really one thing. If you fuck up and miss, you will hit it.
Might as well.
All right, go ahead and roll an attack for me. I would say to give difficulty, but I don't really care.
13.
13? Okay, that's enough to hit the stalagmite.
Okay.
Roll your damage.
Okay. Please. 2.
2?
Yeah.
Okay. You break off most of the stalagmite. Not all of it. You do end up hitting the stalagmite, but it was less than you would have hit it with. Basically,
Okay.
you fire your shotgun, and then you notice that like the right half of the stalagmite is destroyed, and it's starting to fall to the left, but it's not gonna fall fast enough for you to like scream past it. So you angle yourself slightly, and it basically chips off front armor panels and stuff. You
no.
take 5 damage.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay.
It is less than you would have taken. Fen, same deal.
What did you say the gravity was like on this planet?
Slightly less than Earth gravity. You want to take to the sky?
I have EVA module equipped. So can I have that help me?
Absolutely,
dodge?
yeah. If you wanted to dodge using the EVA module, I will say that's going to give you an accuracy on the agility save.
All right, cool. All right, so then that's a d20 and a 6.
Yep.
All right. It's a 5 total.
5 total? Oh, shit. Okay.
I rolled a 2.
So, Fen, fortunately enough, the damage rolled was relatively low. You take 7 damage. As you use the EVA module, you notice that the EVA module is not pushing you fast enough. So you try to kick off with one leg, and you just, the left side of your mech slams into it. You spin, manage to right yourself, and then continue on, but you have taken 7 damage from that. And this is going to be the last check. So you're traveling towards a ground to space artillery cannon. It is massive. It is a gargantuan, like, it is a skyscraper-sized building that you're approaching. You see it in the distance. The gun isn't pointing up. The gun is pointed at you.
Of course it is.
I would like for every single one of you to make an agility save.
No.
Oh shit.
Can I still get the advantage?
Absolutely.
What kind of thing are we doing?
Agility.
20.
There's no plus or minus to this, right?
Unless you can convince me why you would get one, or if you have agility, any bonuses to agility, you would add that.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. Do you know where the agility is, guys?
To the left of your speed and
never mind.
evasion.
Never mind. Oops.
19.
Beautiful.
Yo, fist bump.
5.
Oh, fuck!
We're gonna watch Zaz get turned to dust.
Angut, what'd you roll?
Oh god.
14.
Minnie, what'd you roll?
Agility +1. What's a 16?
Jesus. For anyone who rolled above a 20, you hear the shot being fired before the bullet, before the shell arrives. It's not necessarily aimed at the ground or even necessarily specifically at any one of you. You have a very vague understanding of how this ground to space battery works. It is a 2-stage explosive shell, where the first stage is a rocket that propels the shell faster than it left the barrel, and the second stage is that it is a effectively remote detonation when it reaches a point where it is adjacent to any enemies that it has identified. With that knowledge, Amp, you kind of disseminate the information to the rest of the crew that you need to split far enough apart to where the shell goes between you guys and never has an opportunity to remote detonate. With that in mind, anyone who failed on their check, which is just Zaz, instead succeeds and takes half damage from this, and anyone who rolled a 15 or higher is someone who has succeeded on the check, and because of Amp's crit, you have critically succeeded as well.
Oh, hell yeah.
So did anyone here outside of Zaz roll below 15?
I did.
You did? Okay. So you and Zaz, you're good, but Zaz, you'll be taking half damage from this.
From a ground to space cannon.
Don't worry, it rolled like absolute garbage. You take 4 damage.
How much
More from
damage
the
do I take?
stalagmite.
4 reduced by your armor. If you want to stabilize here, you absolutely can.
The rocks here are aggressive.
Rocks are aggressive.
So the people who critically succeeded
Take 0.
take 0.
Yeah. Basically, here's how we're gonna flip.
DM, can I brace?
I'm
Aren't you
trying-
moving at like
I'm
light
trying
speed?
to think if you bracing while moving here would just cause you to like turn into metal. Okay, here's what I'm gonna hit you with. You can brace if you succeed on a hull check, the DC of which is 20.
All right, got it. I will not be doing that.
I'm saying that you can make the hull check to see. You don't have to make the hull. You don't have to like commit.
Oh, okay. Okay. Cool. It has to be. I mean, there's no pluses to this. So
Unless you have a bonus to hull.
No. So that's an 18.
Fuck!
So close.
That would have been fucking sick. Yeah, so this is 4 damage reduced by your armor, so 3.
Alright.
You guys, like, when Amp disseminates that information, we'll just go ahead and say that, like...
Question.
Yeah, what's up?
It wouldn't be possible for me to get in between the detonation and Zaz and throw my deployable cover in the way.
Absolutely not at the speeds that you're
Okay.
traveling. You would throw
figured.
you would throw the deployable cover, and like you're throwing something out of a car, it would go.
Yeah, but Newton's law of fucking motion or whatever.
Yeah, it's basically an inflatable piece of cover that is not going to maintain its 800-mile-per-hour velocity.
It's got mass.
There's a lot of drag.
It's got mass.
You know what? You can, but the only thing it will do is it will remove one of your cover.
No, I lose both of them. I deploy them both at the same time.
How many? Okay, it's a limited system. How many uses do you have?
I get one,
You have
and I
one?
can pick it back up.
Okay, so you would use it.
I
and
place
then-
it on 2 tiles, but then it's like placed, and I have to pick it back up.
So it is limited 1.
pretty much.
You would lose.
Well,
it if
no,
you-
it's not limited 1.
That's what I'm asking.
It doesn't say that. It just says I can deploy them. I have to pick them back up, and if they're like destroyed, I get them back up whenever. Wait. Then I have to repair the system to get them both back.
Okay, so it effectively treats itself like a destroyed system. Yeah, you would be destroying the system by doing that.
Yeah. Okay.
But aside from that, congratulations, guys. You make it to the beach. Let me pull it up here.
That was a fucking event just to make it.
So as you guys approach this beach, it is noteworthy that there is a wall ahead of you. That if it's not like it's not. So the representation on the map itself is a wall. This isn't actually what this looks like. This is just kind of like there is like a 50-foot incline here that these guys are on, and this is the fortress itself that they're in. They're in the battery. They're on the walls of the battery. Now, that being said, how we're going to work this is on the edges of the map are ladders that you can use to climb. It's just standard movement, but in order for you to get all the way up, it is going to be at least 5 squares worth of movement to get you up there. So keep that in mind. You can combine...
How tall is this wall?
Very tall. It is incredibly tall. It is like at least I would say twice the size of your mech's size, and climbing the wall itself obviously takes more movement than normal. So that being said, the moment that you guys make landfall, you are immediately under fire from what looks like 2 artillery mechs that are on the wall. So choose your position wherever you want, as long as you are adjacent to the beach. And congratulations for making it this far.
Congrats, everybody. We're still fucking alive.
Still.
I've been trying so hard to remedy that, man.
Haven't you been able to tell?
I have a question. So, one of the things that I have is Siege Specialist.
Yeah.
If I have a cannon, which I do, 2 of my weapons are cannons. As a quick action, I could fire a jackhammer round from an underslung launcher, automatically dealing 10 AP kinetic damage to a size 1 section of any object within range.
Okay.
Can we blow a hole through this wall, or is that not something that's available to us?
How many times can you do that? Because yes, you absolutely can. I just need to know, how is that like a limited, or is that just you can do that whenever you want?
It looks like there is no limit to that.
Then the short answer is absolutely you can. It will not be as easy as 1 turn to blow a hole through. The wall itself is at least like 3, it's size 3 deep. So if you wanted to get everybody in, accounting for the fact that you have a bunch of size 2 mechs, it would be very impractical to do it in combat. However, you absolutely can get rid of their cover. Because they're currently hiding behind some walls that are giving them hard cover. if you got close enough to use that jackhammer, and because of your size too, I would say that you could easily reach it. You could blow open their cover to where they'd have to move.
Gotcha.
They are tall enough to where the only way to get up there is either have a fly speed or go up the ladder here. And I will note, from this square to the wall is 5 squares of movement, and from this square to here is 5 squares of movement.
What if I only have 4?
Then you have to add them up with like a boost.
Damn.
Okay, is everybody where you want to be?
Yes.
This is a correct placement, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. You guys start off the initiative. You very clearly see these guys are outfitted with super heavy cannons. A hit from one of these is surely going to do enough damage to like blow open your hull.
Uh-oh.
Fuck.
Oh no.
Yeah, aren't a few of us like
Damaged?
kind of fucked up? Yeah.
Yes.
I have my structure back and I'm at 6 health.
Um,
I'm more so referring to the people at 8 stalag.
So okay.
Who's going first?
Fuck, man.
I'll go.
We have to move up to them first.
I will
to be
note
fair.
that because of where you guys are, that they have the downward angle on you, the only way for you to get cover using the trees is to be in the trees.
Mhm.
Would my skirmisher cover still work?
What does the skirmisher, like, what's the trigger for the skirmisher cover?
At the start of your turn, gain soft cover.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you want, you could trail behind me. I can't as hard cover.
If
The
you guys want to
Matha.
you want to use Mini as a shield.
Who else has a Sagarmartha?
I have a second, mama.
Okay.
It's driving you insane.
So if I could go first, I could get that cover turned on.
Yeah, if you wanted to, you absolutely could. You guys okay with Fen going first so we can get his cover?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, perfect.
Absolutely.
Okay.
All right.
So they are on the top. We get up the ladder. We can go over and
Yeah, you can go over and hit him if you go up the ladder that are on the edges. I know that, like, this isn't the only thing that exists here. However, for the sake of this, if you were to go out of bounds, we're going to consider you a non-combatant.
all right, movement and a boost. And so I can't shoot, right?
And as long as they're in range, you can, but they have hard cover, which is inaccuracy, like 2 inaccuracy, I believe.
All right, well, I'll give it a shot though.
Have at it.
All right, let me put my soft cover on. Oh, actually, no, never mind. I'll stop because if I do that, I'll lose my cover.
Okay. If you want, can you, like, what's your sensor range? It's 10, right?
My sensors is 10.
Fuck, I was gonna say you could lock on or scan, but they're not in
Yeah.
sensors.
All right, so I already boosted.
Is he in 10? Oh, he's in 10. If you wanted to bolster Zaz, you could do that instead. I'll pull up.
Sure.
I'll pull up bolster. They have +2 accuracy on the next skill check or save they make between now and the end of their next turn.
Yeah, we'll do a bolster.
Okay, so Zaz, you are bolstered. That does mean the next time you need to make a save or a check before the end of your next turn, you have +2 accuracy on that. Now, with that in mind, I'm going to pull up the enemies here and see exactly what the range is on them. Oh my god. Okay. Well,
What was that?
nothing.
That was the range, motherfucker.
Oh my god.
They're going to target they're going to target here, which is going to be able to clip Anget and Mini. Let me go ahead and yeah, so also it is the first thing that they do. These weapons are ordnance, which is to say they can only be fired before they move or take any other action, and they are super heavy weapons that are not loading, so they can fire every turn.
What the fuck?
So,
I agree. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Angut, what is your evasion?
Fuck the what?
Yeah.
I'm looking for it.
I gotcha.
I can't find it.
It's under speed.
Oh, 8.
8. Okay. So you do get hit. We'll go through the damage in a moment because next it's firing at, well, not next, but it's also firing at Minnie. And that is a 19 to hit, which I'm going to assume does.
Yeah.
Okay. So there are 3 things that are happening here. The bombard cannon itself, normally, before you factor in any damage, don't do anything. I'm just telling you what everything is happening. 5 explosive damage is the standard. It also has cluster munitions, which means its attacks do an additional 2 damage to all targets for each target beyond the first. So instead of 5, it is 7. It'll encourage you to not clump up. And it's using its Earthshaker shell. When attacking with the bombard cannon, it may also fire a special Earthshaker shell. In addition to the damage, characters within burst 3 of the targeted space must make a hull save or be knocked prone. Debris and broken earth is thrown up by the impact, creating 2 size 1 segments of hard cover in free spaces of the bombard's choice within the affected range. So those 2 like pieces of hard cover are going to be in the water back here. I'll go ahead and ask, can somebody spawn for me the intangible?
Yep. There you go. Just one.
Actually, yeah, just one. I can copy it. Copy and paste. Yeah, so 2 pieces of cover are created in the water behind you as debris is kicked up, but both of you take 7 damage from this.
Oh my god.
Would you like to brace?
Please.
What does bracing do again?
It is a reaction to brace. When you do, you can no longer take reactions, free actions, full actions, or movement until the end of your next turn, upon which you can only take 1 quick action during your turn. But it reduces the damage that you take from the triggering attack by half, and it adds a difficulty on every other attack for the rest of that round.
Yes.
Sure.
Yes.
I think that would be good.
Okay.
So 5
So-
to 2 or 3?
No. 7. It is 7
7.
damage.
Seven.
So 7 becomes halved to... I don't know, do you round up or down?
I don't know. It's probably in the
Make
rule
that
book.
decision
You
now,
could be.
DM.
You're
you
rounding
could
up.
be nice.
Well,
Oh,
so if they round
fine.
up, you
Right,
round up
fine.
too.
Fine.
So it's going to go from 7 to 4, and then Minnie, you'll reduce it to 3. So Angut, you take 4, Minnie, you take 3.
I'm at 8.
That was a heavy blow. But that is its whole turn, so it ends its turn. And now it is your guys' go.
Does anybody want to go? Because if not, I will go.
Bracing means I can't use full actions, reactions, or tech actions, or was it quick? Like I can't use
You
anything?
cannot
or
use
move.
the only thing. Here's it's simplified. You can use 1 quick action on your next turn and nothing else.
Okay.
That also includes movement, reaction, free action, full action, any of that stuff. You can do none of it except for 1 quick action.
Let me look at the quick actions real quick. Would I be able to hide here?
They have line of sight of you, so no.
Okay.
Unless you were invisible. I would say that you
Yeah.
could probably hide when you get in the tree line.
Yeah, sure.
These trees are just here for like decoration. Like these
Just
little
double
patches.
check real quick.
But the like big bushels of trees here are when you're in them, you're in cover. We'll go ahead and count these as if you're in them, you're in cover too.
I
Yeah, who cares?
would like to quick tech bolster.
Well, whoa. Whose turn is it? We
I
never
was
did-
gonna
we never
ask if I
determined
could
that.
go,
Yeah.
so I could give someone a buff before they go.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can go.
Who wants to go next after me?
Let Zaz go next. That's fine.
Okay,
Okay.
I'll go.
So you want to? So
Okay,
Zaz is already bolstered.
So I can't bolster his ass. I'll bolster. How is your?
I know you said
How's your-
I can't bolster Zaz, but it sounded like I can't bolster his ass.
Why do you guys have special fonts and emojis?
Because you can
Why not?
you can change your font. Here, I'll change it
Okay,
for you.
I'll bolster Amp.
You like my emojis?
Okay, Amp, you are also bolstered. So until the end of your turn, the next save or actually, wait a minute. You guys never made saves for the Earthshaker shells.
Oh, what is a save?
Please make a hull save.
Oh no.
Oh,
What do I add to hull?
Hull.
Oh, right.
You add hull to hull.
Ha 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 ha! That's so funny.
You're not gonna fucking believe it.
That's a 2.
Oh fuck. And Angut, what'd you roll?
Huh. Oh man.
Not a thought behind those eyes.
Total of 6.
Okay, well that's 2 failures. Let me take a look at what the prone condition does to you guys.
It says here you're gay.
Yep. So
Oh
attacks.
no!
So you both
How did it know?
You both fall prone. Attacks against prone targets receive +1 difficulty. Additionally, prone targets are slowed and count as moving in difficult terrain. You can remove prone by standing up instead of taking their standard move unless you're immobilized. Standing up does not count as movement, so it doesn't trigger Overwatch or other effects. You don't have your standard moves because you guys braced.
Right, so it doesn't even matter.
So slowed, let me see specifically what that does.
Jesus Christ. So
yeah, no, that's it. That's all it is. Whoever is fucking with a Nerf gun needs to not.
is it a Nerf gun?
It sounded like one, and I know it's Amp. I'm gonna kill you. Yeah, so it's your turn. Attacks against you have +1 difficulty, and you are slowed and moving in difficult terrain, but you only have a quick action on your turn anyways.
Okay, yeah, I'll still bolster Amp, but instead of it going away on the end of their next turn, it just goes away whenever they're the additional accuracy they gain lasts until their next skill check or save. So it doesn't go away at the end of your turn if you don't
Is
have
that
a
a special
skill check
thing
or
you
save.
have?
Yeah, it's Sysop.
Sysop?
Psyop?
Okay. I don't. Your brain's gonna turn into milk. So is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okie dokie. So at the end, well, not the end of Minnie's turns, but another enemy is gonna go. The only other one that's here, and God, I fucking hate that. Like, the two of you are the only ones that are close enough.
Excuse me.
It might choose different. You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. Because I don't want to be mean and a bully, I'm gonna give it 2 different options. It is either going to fire at Zaz because it recognizes that Zaz has a artillery cannon, or it is going to fire at Angut and Minnie because the 2 of them are together and thus a better target to shoot at, or it's gonna fire at Fen because Fen is rapidly approaching. So I'm gonna roll a d6. On a 1 or 2, it is Fen. On a 3 or 4, it is Zaz. And on a 5 or 6, it is you two. That is a 4, so Zaz, you'll be taking this. You ready?
Yep.
Alrighty. It is going to go ahead and roll its attack. Now, this isn't a save or anything, so you won't be able to use your bolster. However, it rolls like shit. So, what's your evasion?
My evasion's 8.
8? Yeah, it misses you. You actually watch the bombard cannon manages to land in the water behind you. It splashes up, or correction, the ice behind you. It splashes up a shit ton of scraps of ice, and you actually see that there's water below the ice. And this guy basically has the same shit you do.
Yeah. You see, yeah, I see it being aimed at me, and it's that that dude Tan.
I'm good.
I'm fine.
I'm good.
I'm good.
Yeah, that's his turn. So I'm just gonna go ahead and say that between Amp, Angut, and Zaz, the 3 of you can just take your turns. So who goes first?
I'm gonna take my turn if that's okay.
Yeah, you can go.
So you're currently
Okay.
prone, and you can only take one quick action.
Correct. The quick action I'm going to take is activate.
What are you gonna activate?
I am activating Hyper Spec Fuel Injector Power Up.
Holy fuck, dude.
What the fuck does
Yeah.
that do?
For the rest of
What?
this scene, you gain +1 accuracy on all attacks, checks, and saves. Additionally, once per turn, you can boost as a free action.
Okay. The rules as written for prone are that you have to have your standard action, but I will allow you to use that boost to stand up if you want.
Okay.
Also, that did not use your action. It's a protocol.
It's a protocol, so it's just at the start of your turn. Actually, they can't take free actions because they braced.
That's 100%
Yeah.
accurate, Amp, by the way.
That means that, I mean, as far as I'm aware, protocol's a free action.
Oh, okay.
So you actually can't activate that because it's a free action.
It says here it's a quick action. Activate.
Well, quick action activate, but what are you activating? What is it? What is the thing that you're activating called? Like, what is it your ult?
Activate core system.
Activate core system? Okay. Read the activate core system thing, and it will tell you what you need to use to activate the core system.
Ah, it just says core energy exhausted. What the fuck happened?
You used it, you fucking bonobo!
God damn it! How do I undo that?
I don't know!
Holy shit. Oh. Oh my god.
Fucking Christ!
You probably here, let me figure it out. Okay, I'll activate mine.
No,
Activate
now
core
we're just gonna
system.
have two people who don't have their core systems.
Don't worry about it.
I don't actually know
I
how
don't-
to undo it.
You know what?
Is there like a undo thing on?
I wish there was.
There
You know what
might
I'm gonna do?
be.
I'm gonna end turn, confirm.
What do you?
Start round 2, confirm.
Uh-huh.
Why the fuck in combat?
Yeah, end
Start.
combat. I don't
Okay.
know, man. You fucked it.
What the
So,
fuck?
so, right. Your core system is not. You don't need to use the activate action to use
I
your
know
core
how to do it.
system. Okay.
Put your core
There we
power
go.
thing.
I just restarted the mission, so I'm down
Okay.
to 8 HP again. There we go. Okay.
All right.
So we both agree can't do that.
Your core system is activated with a protocol. It is not the activate action that you use. It is whatever the core system specifies. The
Okay.
core system in this case specifies a protocol, which is a free action, which is one of the restricted actions because you braced.
Okay.
So you can still take a quick action.
That's weird that it restricts free actions because they're supposed to be like the thing that's like
It
always
is specifically to restrict protocols.
free. Yeah.
So there is this quick. I'm trying to do something that's not boost, but I may just end up doing that. There is this action called prepare. Prepare another quick action to activate on trigger. When triggered, you can take this action as a reaction.
Yeah, if you wanted to, you could like hold an action effectively until the start of your next turn. And if any of your allies or enemies trigger that, like you specify what it is that you do, and then you specify the conditions that it activates under. And then when those conditions are met, you perform that action.
Oh, that's a lot.
If you want to, you can specify bolster, and you can just
Yeah.
say when an enemy or when an ally in sensors makes a save.
Do you
Yeah, I'm
prepare-
gonna do that.
Do you
Okay.
prepare a boost for when you're gonna get shot?
I mean, I
Try and get out of
suppose
the
I
AoE?
suppose, but he's moving at half speed, so he would crawl like 3 spaces.
Did Amp
I-
already go?
No.
I would rather prepare a bolster.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do that.
So-
And that'll be my turn.
You'll prepare a bolster. Anyone within range 10 of you who is an ally who either makes a skill check or makes a save who doesn't already have bolster will then be bolstered. And we'll go ahead and also say that, just so you don't waste this, if it gets back to your turn and no one has done that, you can bolster someone within range 10 for free.
Perfect.
All right. So that's going to end your turn as well.
Yep.
Which will bring us to either Zaz or Amp.
You want to go first, Amp, or do you want me to go?
I can go, I suppose.
Do your thing.
I'm ready to be shot.
What? I'm going to bolster him so he's ready to be shot.
He's already bolstered.
I am already bolstered.
I am ready to be shot.
Bolster. Bolster.
All right, so you currently have soft cover from the trees.
You're. And I think that's about everything I can do.
What is your range on your weapon?
It's 5.
Oh, well, yeah, that's not far enough.
Yeah.
What's your sensor range?
My sensor range is 10.
Fuck. You know what? I'll give this to you. If you don't have any other quick action that you want to do, I will allow you to scan this guy.
Okay.
Only if you
well,
want to.
so they're shooting like mortar fire, right?
Yep.
So my deployable cover probably wouldn't mean anything.
It would still give them difficulty, but also you already have cover, so unless deployable cover gives you
It's hard cover.
So it would give you hard cover if you wanted to use that. Yeah. It would matter.
What is that? Nah. No, I'm not gonna. But yeah, I'll scan him.
Okay. What would you like to know about them?
I want to know.
Because I can tell you things about their stats, or things about their features, or things about the pilot. Really.
Things about the stats.
Okay. I'm going to copy paste their stats into the general chat. There you go. So they have no armor, 10 health. They have a heat cap of 8. Their agility saves are their worst. Their engineering saves are their best. They only have 2 speed and 7 evasion, so you can tell what the weakness of these enemies are. However, their E defense is higher than normal, and their sensor range is very high.
Okay. Also, I'm assuming that if we wanted to use like melee weapons, we have to be up on that wall.
Yeah, you can't. This is like a 50-foot wall.
Right. Yeah. Okay. But I can shoot my 5 range up the wall.
Yep. They have hard
Okay.
cover.
Gotcha.
But if you were to go up here and then fire at them from here, they no longer have that cover.
Gotcha.
Does that end your turn?
Yeah.
Beautiful. Zaz, it is now your turn.
Okay. Give me just a second. I gotta make sure I'm reading this thing right. So, let's see. Sorry. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to take. I can't move to do what I want to do, so I'm going to. Well, hold on. If I move 4, they're still without. Yeah, they're still not. Okay. I should have known all this before I started my turn. I apologize.
What's the range on your gun?
20. So I'm gonna fire at that one.
Brother.
I'm gonna
Holy
fire
shit.
at this one here.
So whatever your inaccuracy is, it's getting an additional 2 inaccuracy.
Mm-hmm. So, plus, you're saying plus 2 more?
Yeah.
Okay, so plus 3 accuracy. Okay, so let's see. That's 15 on the die. Okay, and for the inaccuracy, so that is 12.
12? That is a hit, man. Go ahead and roll damage.
Fuck yeah. Alrighty. Alrighty then. I'm going to. I know I didn't. No, I can't because none of my other weapons have range. Okay. Okay. So that is 5 explosive damage.
Okay. So the first thing that you note is that it appears as though there is a projection of a shield that is just in front of these bombard mechs. It doesn't negate the damage, but it does reduce all damage of attacks that are coming from beyond range 3 by half. So instead of doing 5, you'll do 3.
I see. Okay. So that's my skirmish action. All right. And now I'm going to move 4 movement. So, what is that? That's 1.
You're here, so that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4 if you wanted to end in cover.
3. Yeah, I do.
Cool.
So right
Yeah.
there. All right.
All right, you've got soft cover. So does Amp.
And do I have any other quick actions I could do? Can I, from this distance, I don't know what the distance is for, like, what's the
Lock
word
on?
I'm trying to, lock on, yeah.
It is sensors. If anything
Like
is
sensors? Okay,
if
okay.
anything is tech,
A
it
tech.
has to be in sensors.
Gotcha. I mean, if that's the case, then I will bolster somebody then.
Anybody within range 10 of you, so that could be either of these two, because they're currently prone. They're like not doing very good.
Are either of you bolstered yet?
I'm not bolstered.
Jazz, are you bolstered?
No.
Bolster me, daddy.
Here's my recommendation.
What?
Hey, yo!
Here's my recommendation. Bolster Anget, because Anget is holding his bolster and he could just use it on Minnie.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Get bolstered.
So if you guys are okay with it, Anget, Minnie, you're both bolstered.
Bolstered.
Why would you do
Oh.
that?
Who did that?
You
Who
fucker.
did that?
Okay, so will that end your turn, Zaz?
That is the end of my turn. That is everything I can do. That's my movement and 2 quick actions.
Why are you fucking doing this?
What?
I do kind of like that we're getting into mechanics more than roleplay this session because we need to learn.
Oh, absolutely. That's why I wanted to do this. In addition to it being kind of cool, because Lancer does combat well. Okay, so with that being done, it is now one of the 2 mechs that are up there's turn. I am going to just roll a d6, and if it's 1, 2, or you know what, I'm gonna roll a d4. 1 for Fen, 2 for Zaz, 3 for Anget and Minnie, and 4 for Amp. Let's roll. That is a 1. That means you are taking an attack, Fen. So this guy is going to be firing at you.
I do have soft cover.
You do, definitely. Let me make sure. So he does have a recharge skill that I'm going to roll for. The start of his turn, does it recharge? No, so he can't use Earthshaker shells on you. He's just going to go ahead and fire. He does have, because of the soft cover, an additional difficulty. Does a 0 hit you?
No.
He completely whiffs. You actually see the shot. It looks like he meant to fire it at Zaz, and halfway through his firing, he started aiming it at you, and it just goes straight between you two. And like, whew. That is his turn. Who would you guys like to go next? I'm gonna ask that you guys, I beg of you to let either Anget or Minnie go, because they need to separate.
Yeah, I was gonna say we need to get away from each other.
I'm going. Yeah. May I go first, Minnie?
Yeah, you're fine.
Because if it weren't that I was rolling to randomize, they would have just been hitting the 2 of you for 7 damage every turn.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4.
Whoa. You're prone.
What?
You're prone. You have to stand up using your standard move, and then you can boost to move.
Okay. Sorry.
I
I stand up.
You also don't need to shout.
Hey, you deleted my emoji, you piece of shit.
Yeah, you only have 1 emoji left.
What the fuck? That's
It's a
fucked up.
mechanic.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move 5 spaces this way.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You want to end here? Use him as cover, or are you sure you want to? Are you sure you want to be adjacent to him?
Well, yeah. I mean, it's either. I mean, I move this way or this way.
In Blast 2, so from wherever they target 1, 2 tiles, right? Everywhere there, if they attack, they hit those squares. And if there is more than 1 person, they add 2 damage for every person beyond the first. So if you're standing here, this next guy is going to attack you.
I'm not trying to like make other people damage. Well, I'm just trying to get to like this forest part. So I was planning on moving 5 spaces to here, and then I was gonna boost and move like right here.
But you're boosting in order to move, because you've already used your normal movement to stand up.
Oh, can I boost again? No, because I only get 2 quick actions.
Unless you overcharge.
Or initiative.
That's right. You can use your once a scene initiative to use another quick action as a free action. So yeah, you could boost twice if you wanted to, as long as you use your initiative for this scene.
I'm going to use my initiative for this scene.
Okay. I'll mark your originating space. Go ahead and move your first 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right. Now I'll mark this space, and then you can move another 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Beautiful. Okay. You do have another quick action if you want to do anything with that. Bro.
I'm reading.
What the fuck was that?
How far does the scan reach again?
Sensor range, which for you is 10. So 10 only reaches to about here.
I'm gonna scan Finn.
Okay, what would you want to know about Fen?
What does he smell like?
Unironically, you guys can scan each other to learn something about whoever's in the cockpit.
No, it's fine. I'm going to.
Fen, what's your character smell like?
You know what? Fine.
You know, I didn't write that into my lore. Surprisingly.
Oh my god, yeah, that's right.
Wait, you did?
No. I did not.
Oh.
Alright, Angus.
I want to work that.
I'm gonna pass the turn because I don't see anything that I can do. So
If you'd like, you can just hold an action to fire at someone if they get in range.
that sounds good.
Okay.
I also don't have a bolster on me.
If you want to do, you could bolster Fen, yeah.
I'm gonna bolster Finn.
Did you get in cover?
Yes.
You did, yeah.
Did
Alright,
you
Fen.
hide?
He can't hide. You're in line of sight at all times.
Oh.
Yeah, the elevation that they have prevents you guys from being able to hide.
Oh, shit.
But yeah, so Fen, you now have a bolster on you. Angut, does that end your turn?
Yes.
Okie dokie. So it is now this fella's turn, and he's going to fire right there. So I am going to go ahead and say both of you have soft cover, which is going to add an additional difficulty to his roll. So for Zaz... Zaz.
Yes.
What's your evasion? Does a -3 hit?
No.
Okay,
I don't think a negative
he
hits.
he natural one and rolled a 6 on his inaccuracy, reducing it to -5 plus 2.
That's rough, dude.
All right, now for Angut.
Yes.
Okay, that's marginally better. Does a 9 hit you?
Yeah.
Okay. Why are you? Yeah.
I feel so fucking defeated.
I'm so sorry, man.
It's okay. It's okay.
So you take 7 damage.
Oh! I go down to 1. Holy shit.
I will also note that the attack raises the trees in this AoE. So
Now
as
no.
of right now, specifically you, Angut, do not have covers, as you still do. I'll keep track of this. Just remember these trees are gone.
Okay.
That ends its turn. So now you guys can activate all in a row.
DM, I
Yes.
have a question. I'm so
Yeah.
sorry.
No, you're good.
There's no like potion I can drink, right?
No. Good question, though.
Holy shit. I would like to get into cover. Can I go?
I mean, there's 4 of you that are going to go back to back to back, so yeah, it doesn't really matter.
Oh, cool.
Were you guys okay with Minnie going?
Do your thing.
All right, so first things first, you are prone. You'd have to use your standard move to stand up.
Okay, I stand up.
Okay, so your standard move is now done. You have moved according to the rules of the game. You now have 2 quick actions or a full action.
I have Infiltrator. It says you can hide even in plain sight of enemies. Would I be able to use that here?
Yeah, you're in plain sight of enemies, so if it says you can hide while that is the case, then yeah, you can.
Okay. I would like to try. What is that?
There's no check, you just hide.
Okay.
As far as I'm aware, let me take a look. So, hidden characters can't be targeted by hostile attacks or actions. You don't cause engagement, and enemies only know their approximate location. Attacking, forcing saves, taking reactions, using boost, and losing cover all remove hidden after they resolve. Characters can find hidden characters with search. So, read Infiltrator for me. The one that's
entering
letting you
the
do
line of sight of hostile characters or moving does not stop you from being, or moving from cover does not stop you from being hidden. You can pass freely through, but not end your turn in enemy spaces. You can hide in plain sight of enemies. These effects immediately end when your turn ends. Oh, I see. So it's for like a hide then shoot thing, I guess.
Yeah, basically. Or it could be hide while you're in plain sight and then run to cover.
Actually, yeah. Can I boost into the trees after I hide?
Yep, these trees will work.
Okay.
What's your movement?
It is 4.
4. So 1, 2, 3 would get you like all the way.
Right here?
Yeah, I mean you could also go up here if you wanted.
Yeah, probably right here would be better.
Okie dokie.
Okay. And that's my
So
full
you
turn,
are
I
now
think.
hidden. That is pretty sick. It's going to end Minnie's turn, which now means that we are between Zaz, Fen, and Anget. Or Anget, sorry. Yeah, fuck you, Amp. Zaz, Fen, and Amp. Beautiful.
I think Zaz has
I'll
stepped
go
away.
next.
Oh.
You think you might be able to
If
take one of these
everybody's okay
guys
with
out?
that. I mean,
Please take
probably
one of these
fucking
guys
not.
out, please.
I'm going to shoot with my mortar.
Okay.
I have a range of 15, splash damage of 1, but that doesn't matter. At this boy here.
Hell yeah. Roll an attack for me, man.
Absolutely.
It does have
I'm going to
+2 in
use-
accuracy, unless you have a thing that negates it.
I don't.
You'll get it
Which
eventually.
means it's going to be, yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Let's see.
They're not particularly evasive.
I can change. Hold on.
Holding.
Were any of the enemies scanned? Were the enemies scanned?
One of the enemies was scanned. The most recent stat sheet in the general chat is the scan.
I see. Okay.
Their evasion
Oh,
is 7.
All right. Cool.
And you do know that they have resistance to damage beyond range 3. So factoring that into their hit points, you have dealt 3 damage to him thus far. So you know exactly he's at 7.
Okay. Man, it sucks that they take just less damage from
Yeah,
me.
man, I'm telling you. So, like, it might be that there's only 2 enemies in this combat. I designed it this way on purpose because if there were more enemies on that wall, this would not be a fight you could win.
How many spaces are behind that guy?
Behind that guy?
Yeah.
As it is
Like,
on
is the wall very wide?
The wall itself is like 3 thick.
Okay.
Behind him, though, there is like another wall back here, so that's only like 2.
Oh, so okay.
So like right here, like where the map ends is where the wall is.
Because I was thinking about like trying to knock him off, but if I can't, that's fine. So instead, yeah, I'll just fire my mortar
Oh yeah, man.
with 3
Inaccurate.
inaccurate.
Jesus Christ. It'll get better over time, trust me.
Okay, so that is a 14 on the die.
Okay, so it is impossible for you to miss this. It is a hit.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Even on a 6, it would still be an 8, and they've got evasion 7. Once all the information's on the table, we'll just circumvent certain things.
Okay, so that is a 5 on the die plus 1 explosive damage.
Alrighty, he is now What was it that you said earlier, Amp? Instead of bloodied, we could say what? You had something really good. Well, whatever. It'll come to you
I
again.
said like compromised,
Compromise. I mean, compromise is fine.
or it was broken.
I mean, whatever. He's blooded. He's at half or below.
I don't know. Go back in the VOD. Watch.
Somebody clip that.
Does that end your turn, or do you still have stuff you want to do?
Well, that's one skirmish.
Yep.
Hold on. So,
Sag
God, I wish
Martha.
you could fire. I wish you could fire the same weapon twice.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me.
You
do
could
that.
overcharge, but you need to load it. So.
Oh no, you don't need to load. The mortar isn't loading.
Oh, sick.
So instead, I will. Hold on. What are the? Oh, you know what I could do?
What could you do?
I could deploy a smoke grenade.
That would be fucking fantastic. What's the range on it?
So the smoke grenade itself, I can fire it, like range 5,
Range 5, okay.
and anything within it gets soft cover.
Okay. Strong suggestion would be to kind of just like throw it. So Fenn's gonna have light soft cover as long as he doesn't attack, as long as he's moving up here. He won't be able to get there all in one turn, but you could use it so that way you and Angut can start moving up and getting closer, so Angut can actually get in range to do damage. What's the AoE
does,
on the smoke?
It is blast 1 area.
Blast
Wait, hold
1.
on, no, sorry, I'm looking at frag grenades. Give me a second while I pull up smoke grenades. It's blast 2.
Blast 2.
But it only lasts until the end of my next turn.
Okay. I mean, where do you want to put it? Range 5. Here, I'll if you wanted to just do it straight out, that would be 5 there. Or if you wanted to like,
Yeah, I think that might be a good idea.
can
Or, like,
someone hold their
go-
pointer on that point?
Hold on, I got it. I can do this, or like,
Yeah, put it wherever you want it to be. There.
yeah, like right there.
Okay.
Because that means we can. I think Angut can probably. How far can Angut move?
5 with 1 move.
Yeah, 5.
So he can move 10 in a turn technically. Speedy
So-
man.
I can just go last next turn.
To make sure that smoke is held.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Okay. Is that all right with everyone else? The smoke grenade?
Yeah.
Beautiful. Okay.
Because also it doesn't say anything about obscuring people inside of it. It just says within the have soft cover.
And that's all it
So you
does,
could-
is as long as you're in it, you
Yeah.
have soft cover. Which is incredible for this situation. Now that being said, the only two remaining are Fen and Amp. Who amongst the two of you would like to go first?
I'll go.
Beautiful. All right, Fen. Have at it.
I'm sorry. I would also like to then move into
Oh, yeah.
soft cover.
You still have soft cover unless you want to like move straight into the smoke.
Yeah, I want to move straight into the smoke.
Okay. What's your move? It's like
So,
4.
1, 2, 3.
If you, yeah, there you go. Perfect. Okie dokie. So now it is your go, Fen.
Okay. Remind me what the intricacies of shooting them from below is.
They have hard cover.
Wasn't there like a shield thing?
There was a thing earlier where it was like they can't quite see shooting from below, it doesn't really matter. It's as long as you're more than 3 spaces from them, they reduce damage by half. So if you're here on the wall, you can shoot up at them. They will still have hard cover against you, but they won't have resistance to all damage.
Okay. And is damage still round up?
Yeah. For now, we'll check the rules on it after this session to see if that was correct.
2, 3, 4. Then I'm gonna boost 1, 2, 3, 4.
Alright.
And I will skirmish with my assault rifle.
Okie dokie. So this will be range 5 with the assault rifle. Is it reliable?
Yes, it dies.
Beautiful. Well, we'll have to see because
It has 1 health left, right?
No.
Oh.
It currently has 4.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
If you want
then
to change your turn according to that new information, that's perfectly fine.
you said it has 4 left.
Yeah, it's got 4 health.
I will skirmish with my pistols.
Okay. Yeah. So are the pistols reliable at all?
Yes.
Cool. So they will take at minimum 2
2
damage. But go ahead and roll to see if you hit. Actually, no.
Okay.
Does it? It does a D3, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So if you roll high enough, it can take 2.
Yep.
Uh,
Okay, so first shot, do I have disadvantage or anything?
This is inaccurate too because you're still between the cover.
Okay. So that's -5. First shot is at 7.
That is just a hit. Go ahead and roll the damage to see if it's 2.
It is 2.
2. All right. So 2 total, or is that
Oh, yeah, so 1 damage.
1 damage? Okay. And then go ahead and roll your second attack.
That is, and then 2 disadvantage. 7.
That's a that's a hit. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Still 1 damage.
Still 1. Okay. He is now at 2. He is hurting very badly. Will that end your turn?
I'm going
You
to.
could overcharge and fire again, and it will guaranteed kill him.
That's actually what I was thinking I was going to do. Yeah, I'll take the 1 heat.
Okay. He is dead. Yeah, so you guys watch as Trash One, designated as such at the beginning of the campaign, has been sprinting up the side of this battlefield, chugging. Like you hear his nuclear reactor in his mech, like kicking up into high gear, come up to the base of the wall, almost butting himself up against the wall, taking his 2 pistols and 4 clean shots managed to take out the mech. It is not like it doesn't blow up or anything, but it's very obvious the mech is out of commission. Those were shots into the cockpit.
Good job.
Amp,
That's fucking rough.
it is now your turn, man.
Okay. I'm gonna sprint over here. And then I'm gonna, for the sake of my well-being, that's not where I want that.
You gonna intangible yourself?
Nope, I'm gonna deploy my soft cover.
Isn't it hard
my-
cover?
My hard cover.
Hell fucking yeah. Okay. Nice. So that is Amp's turn, which brings us back to the top of the initiative and means that it is the artillery guy's turn. So what the fuck is he? He sees that the 2 of you are coming up, and he's like, "Oh fuck." It's gonna roll a d6. Evens, he's gonna go for Fen. Odds, he's gonna go for Amp. It is odds. He will be going for Amp, but Amp, you have hard cover, so he has inaccuracy 3 on this.
Just for the sake of honesty, I do not have the soft cover anymore.
Okay.
If that changes that.
No. The way that I like to run my characters is unless they are a particularly noteworthy enemy for whatever reason, they tend to give way to panic when the fight is not going their way. And so in this case, he's not making decisions fully rationally. So let's see. What is your evasion, Amp?
My evasion is 8.
8. Okay, he does manage to roll a total of 9 to hit you. However, it is just going to be a total of 5 damage because there's no one else that is near you. So that's it, 5 damage.
Ouch. That's half my health.
Yeah. But that's his turn. So How would you guys like to take this guy apart?
I want to go again.
You want to go? I mean, hell yeah! I'll let you go up the ramparts with 4 movement. I don't care that much.
With 4 movement.
Yeah, instead of having to spend 5, you can spend 4 and end up here.
Okay, and that would get me like
It would,
here,
it
or
would put
here?
you. Yeah, it would put you right here.
Right here, and that's me on the wall. So he's no longer behind hardcover.
He is
for
no
me.
longer behind hardcover. However, he is 7 squares from you.
Fuck.
Boost.
Damn it.
Boost and skirmish.
Yeah. Wait. What? So I get to like here.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait.
Waiting.
Hold on.
So now, not only you are in range 3 of him, which means that he no longer has resistance to your damage, and he's not in hardcover, so it's easier to hit him, and you do full damage.
So probably. Wait.
Probably.
So. No. I
No.
probably
No.
can't hit him with that. We'll
You
just
can't hit him with
we'll just-
what?
The Tempest Charge Blade.
What's the threat?
2.
2? No, you can't.
So I'll have to use the thermal rifle.
Yeah. Also, isn't the Tempest Charge Blade a heavy or a super heavy?
Yeah, it's a super heavy.
So
So,
you
I
would-
wouldn't have
yeah.
been able to use it anyways.
Pop a shot at him, man. There is no difficulty on this shot unless your weapon naturally has it.
I just rolled a 10.
That's a hit. Roll your
Okay.
damage.
And it's armor piercing.
Okay.
So 5, that's round up.
Well, there's no armor.
It's a 1d3.
There's 5. Yeah, so that's 3.
So that's 3 plus 2, it's 5 damage.
5 damage. He is now at half health.
And
A
that's-
very clean shot square into the mech's chassis. Leaves it immediately, like, even from through his cockpit and through your cockpit, you can hear his systems on the inside of his cockpit kind of like, beep, beep, like, warning, you just took a fucking huge hit.
Can I be silly and overcharge?
If you want to overcharge and fire again, you can. However, this will be the second time you've overcharged in this,
So I'd be taking 1d3.
yeah.
Yeah.
If you're all right. I mean, there's 4
Cross
other
the
mechs
wall.
that are about to go.
I'm greedy.
You fucker. Go ahead and roll to attack.
Okay. Should I roll for my heat first?
Yeah, roll for your heat.
2 heat.
Okay. So you've got 2 heat. So you total have a total of 3 heat right now, I believe.
Do I? Because I got the heat before we rested.
Oh, then it's only 2.
Yeah. Okay, rolled a hit.
Yar.
That's a 16.
That is a definite hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
That's a 5, which is a 3 plus 2. That's a 5.
The enemy is dead. So you guys watch the 2 that were flanking up the sides.
My God.
Fen manages to pop a couple of shots square into the sternum of the first mech, and then you look over to the right and actually see that Amp is on the ramparts, blasting twice into the mech's cockpit, immediately dead. You guys are now in technically hostile territory, so be careful with what you do, as you are not guaranteed a full hour's worth of rest.
I see.
Hmm.
Nice job, guys. Good job.
Holy
However, stabilize is an action that you can take out of combat, which allows you to heal your mech for the cost of 1 repair if you so desire.
I'm going to do. Can I do 2 stabilize or no?
There's no point in doing two stabilize. You heal
wait,
yourself
like,
to full health.
Oh, okay. Okay, then I'm
I
100%
would, I
doing
would
that.
like to do that.
Okay, so you guys use 1 repair to put yourselves to full. It doesn't get rid of
And
any
I pretty
structure
much
damage
did.
you've taken.
I haven't taken any structure
I'm
damage.
just
thank
making
God.
sure if anybody
It doesn't
has.
clear heat either,
You can just do it again to clear heat afterwards.
Mhm.
but then that would cost 2 repairs.
No, it's not going to cost you any repairs to clear heat. Read the stabilize action in CompCon. So to stabilize, you choose one of the following. You cool your mech to clear all heat, or you mark 1 repair to restore all hit points. The only time you mark the repair is if you're healing. Additionally, choose one of the following: clear all burn, clear a condition, reload all loading weapons. I assume that you guys stabilize a couple of times after combat ends.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
So there's no need for you guys to specify like, oh, I'm stabilizing to clear my heat and I'm stabilizing to do this. The only things I will ask you to specify is specifically because of repairing costing resources. Tell me when you do that.
Okay.
So now, the next and final stage of your attack is
Your
to
fucking
get into the
gauntlet.
base. So it's not as much of a gauntlet as you think. Most of the enemies that you're going to be coming across while you're in here are humans. They are either unarmed, like people who are handling the like operation of the machine.
So they're going to be
or-
running.
Yes, unquestionably. As you guys are stomping, you know what? Here, we'll give you guys a second outside, and then tell me
Let me turn on my
when.
light.
Tell me when you want to breach. Tell me when you want to go in, because there is a door, and I will let you know, Zaz, that your like pile driver thing is going to be able to just bust that door wide open.
Oh yeah, no, I've got rounds specifically designed to like burrow into a wall and then blow the fuck up.
And given that this is just a door, granted it is a mech-sized door because it's very obvious that mechs are supposed to be able to get out here, it will be able to blow that wide open.
I mean, whenever everybody's ready, I'm gonna blow the hinges off this motherfucker.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We'll take that as
everyone's
a
prepared.
yes.
Everyone's prepared.
Yeah, I think everyone's ready.
Okay.
You just hear a thump.
The door, it's not even necessarily that like you blow the door open inwards. You kind of like fire it and it goes through the door. It makes a perfect circle hole through the door, and then you hear like a king as it falls on the other side of the door, and then it blows out. The actual two like panels of the door fly off, letting some of the below freezing temperature air into the station.
So it deals 10 AP kinetic damage just automatically.
Yeah, that's easily
to
enough.
To buildings, cover, deployable equipment, or terrain, and anything within like adjacent to it are blown back 2 spaces and take 2 kinetic damage.
Oh, so Angut falls. I'm joking.
Again.
Yeah, that busts it wide open. And let me go ahead and say that the halls are designed for size 1 mechs, but your size 2 mechs can absolutely fit. You'll just be moving slightly slower. That doesn't really matter for the mechanics of what's about to happen. As you're going through the station, your mission is to disable the gun. You see all of the personnel that are there. As you enter into a particular room, you see that it looks like this isn't like a control panel or anything, but these do look like vital systems that would impair the battery if you were to destroy it. You see a bunch of people with their hands up in front of these systems, kind of like surrendering immediately. They don't look like military person. Well, they do look military, but they don't look armed. But they're holding their hands up, and as your scanners kind of like zoom in on their faces, you can hear what they're saying. They're like, "Don't shoot, please."
Does anyone have like a thing that's like move aside?
How it's
No,
around.
If you guys tell them to move, they'll move.
Yeah,
I
I'll
reach
call
up and I
out.
grab my like
Citizen.
my ham radio and I like get the
the
fuck out of the way.
I would have suggested a much more polite way of doing that, but okay.
They start running out of the way. They're like, you got it, man. Just
You have 30
please.
seconds before hours
Okay.
around is gonna
They start
enter
sprinting.
that room.
So given the nature of how many people are here, it does take them about like 20 full seconds to clear out. After which point,
and
it
we
is
just like wait there a little bit awkwardly. Do.
it is very easy.
They see the loaders like loading the house
No,
around.
no,
into
You
the
know what you
Shoot.
should have done? You know
Crash
what?
69.
You should have just had it start loading, and then the barrel goes down, and then on the like PA system on your fucking mech, just 10, 9,
Nine. 8.
One of the people that is there gets to the door that he's supposed to run out of, but they've closed the door. He bangs on the door and then he immediately turns around and begins to pray, and then the door opens and they pull him through.
Okay.
Oh my god.
0. Boom.
Yeah, those systems immediately destroyed. You're honestly not sure what systems those were. If anybody here would like to make a systems or engineering check.
Sure, I'd love to.
Yeah,
I can make
everyone.
an engineering check.
Yeah, engineering or systems, your guys' choice.
I'm gonna
What's
do a
the-
systems
what's-
check.
Okay.
Yeah, systems check.
That is a 20.
A 20 total?
Yeah.
Mine is an
Goddamn.
18 total for
18
Bro.
plus 2.
God damn.
That's so fucking lame. I got a 1.
19 total on systems.
What the?
Oh no.
We know what this shit does.
Fen, do you care at all? Because they're going to disseminate the information to you anyways.
Yeah, I got a 17.
Okay. Well, Jesus,
Oh my
what the fuck? Everyone rolls so well
Only
except Angus.
Angus.
Angus, you're
God
looking
damn
at this and you're like, I have never seen technology.
What?
You're in a mech and you're like, I forget how to move. What
Okay.
do these buttons do?
What is
Me
pewter?
IRL.
That's a fridge.
So it looks like the systems that you blew up were the life support systems that were
cool.
that were managing the air filtration and heating in the base.
So the people that
Are they
ran away
going
are
to
dead
die?
anyways.
Eventually, yeah,
Oh my god. For real?
probably,
Yeah. Fuck 'em.
We're supposed to destroy it, right?
yes.
Mercenary work, baby.
So the
I mean, let's make sure the job's well done. Let's go around blowing other shit.
it's not
up.
like it's not like you're not going to be bringing down literally dozens upon dozens of other mech lances that are probably just going to just destroy the whole battery anyways.
Yeah.
These are military personnel. They do have like pistols in holsters. They just realized there's no way for them to fight you, so they just surrendered.
Do we know, like, are we gonna be like resupplying after we get done with this?
You have one fight left.
Okay.
Shit.
Oh my god.
It is the boss fight.
I can't wait to overheat.
Oh, hell yeah. So the next thing that you guys run across is you actually see what looks like the primary lock-on targeting systems. You have located the room for that. There's only a handful of people in it. It's actually an elevated room that is like between you and it is a thick pane of what looks like to be normal bulletproof glass, which obviously isn't going to stop your mech weapons. But all the people that are in there look down and see your mechs and start pointing, and like some of them start running immediately, but other ones are like calling people on phones and going through radios and stuff. They'll hear you if you yell through your PA systems.
Can y'all get the fuck out of there?
You see that most of them run. There's still one of them that is calling on a phone, and you actually see that he pulls up what looks like a camera and starts to take photos of each of your guys' mechs.
I'd like to
I shoot a
use a hack
jackhammer
to
round.
try to like.
Well, okay,
to
here. Both of you want to do something. It's
Don't-
perfectly fine. Choose who's going first.
Don't shoot. Let me just tack it or something.
Yeah, would you like to make like a tech attack against the phone?
Yes.
Absolutely, go ahead.
There's a jackhammer. Fucking pointed at his head.
Tech attack. I think I have +1.
You know what? You have an accuracy on this because it is a normal phone and not a state-of-the-art mech.
Weird. Yeah, tech attack +1. So d20
Plus a d6, +1.
plus a d6 +1. That is a total of 16.
16. The phone blows up in his hand. He immediately shakes his hand and starts running.
Jesus.
Yeah, you.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, you like, and immediately he's like, "Fucking Jesus!" And he sprints
God.
out of the room.
What would be the funniest music to play over the speakers right now?
I don't fucking
Boys are back in town.
I was thinking that.
Mariah
or like,
Carey?
Wait.
My first instinct was Kids in America.
Oh my god.
Move, bitch. Get out the way.
Oh my god. That's so fucking funny. Yeah,
Does
so
Mariah Carey exist in this universe?
yeah, this is just normal.
in the past,
this is several thousand years in the future.
Mariah
She's
Carey
coming.
is the
I
immortals.
love 2000s
She's coming.
I was gonna say, like Mariah. So for context, the distance in time that Mariah Carey is from you guys now is the same distance in time that like the Romans and the Greeks are to us
She's
now.
still alive.
So Mariah Carey
Somehow.
existed, but it's basically the same as us like reading ancient Roman texts.
No. What
Listening
do you mean?
to
She's still
Mozart.
alive. She's still alive. What are you talking
She's
about?
not
like
fucking immortal.
She's
one of the
immortal.
immortals.
Can Mariah Carey be immortal in this universe?
She is revived
Dude.
by the power of the Christmas
Dude.
spirit.
Yeah, every
year.
Christmas.
You guys can believe she's immortal. There could be a Mariah Carey religion.
Okay,
Don't
alright.
wanna know.
Alright, let's start a Mariah Carey religion.
Dude, Anget, your call sign's Mariah Carey.
Fine. Okay, that works.
Mariah Carey.
Anyways, moving on from there, you blow up the advanced targeting systems. It still has manual targeting, and it still has the ability to fire, and there's only one room for you guys to go into, which you assume will have those systems in it. I'm going to go ahead and... This is the room. The entry point is going to be these 5 squares here. So you can be anywhere that is on or next to these 5 squares. There's the only 5 squares that you can be on or next to.
I would like to be behind the party. Pretty much everybody. If everybody wants to get in front of me.
This is good, right?
Yeah. I will say, if you really need to, you can also say that you're like 1 foot in the door, 1 foot out of the door. This is obviously not a perfect representation.
1 fort.
1 fort.
I'm
One
good
fort,
here.
blue fort, red fort, blue fort.
What was that?
Why did Anget do that?
I don't
What
know.
did you
I
just
don't
say?
even know what Angus
Why,
Fortnite?
why is this here?
Oh. Hey, you spawned him in.
I
man.
don't know how.
You made the sandwich.
My brother in Christ, you spawned him in.
Okay, are we, like, so Amp, you're still not positioned where you want to be.
How do you know?
Because you're not in the room. It has to be one of these 5 squares, either adjacent to or on.
What?
It has to be either adjacent to or on one of these 5 squares. Alright, and Zaz, where are you?
I'm
Big
like in
ass. Okay.
Okay, you'll be on
Yeah, I
those
can
squares.
here. Squeezing
I can
in.
move here
Yeah.
if you want to go to the left.
That's fine, I'm right
You want to be
here.
these 3 or these 3?
The 3 that I am currently.
These 3? Cool,
Yes,
cool, cool.
those 3.
Okay, Amp, you're currently sharing a space with wife. Beautiful. Alrighty. What the fuck? My Siri started talking. No, shut
Oh, hey
up.
Siri! Hey Siri!
Siri!
Please give my social security number. Anyways. So,
Social security
as
number.
you
1,
guys
2,
are
3.
entering the room, you see that there are 6 mechs that are currently in the room. 2 of which look to be very unique, and 4 of which look like some of this is like very similar to the chaff that you fought before. There is another compartment that is like to the very back of the room that is currently what looks like there are 2 pilots that are getting in another 2 of these mechs. So there is, after the first round, 2 more mechs are going to spawn back here, and they will be
this is
identical
kinda-
to these.
This might be a fucked up thing to do. Can I just shoot them? Is that a possibility?
During your turn, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Well, I mean, are we? One of the things before was like we don't shoot pilots out of their
war
mechs.
crime.
They are getting in their mech for the
They're
purpose
getting
of
in there.
trying to attack you, so it doesn't. They're showing hostile intent.
It's
Gotcha.
it's the same as if we were to pull out a rocket launcher and point it at a mech. We
It's like
are
you're-
taking hostile action.
You haven't
fair.
attacked them yet, but you're about to. Let me go ahead.
It's
and-
still aggravating.
Somebody
Point
take
a
attack
gun
all
at
these
someone.
guys and play fucking.
Put Carmel
Lion
Dancing
Cat.
on there.
Na, 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 na.
Hey Siri, add 52-gallon drum lube to my shopping list. Did it do it? No, damn it. I was hoping it would.
Have you done that before? Would Siri know?
Yeah. So these 5 squares back here, this is the objective. The objective itself has health and evasion and armor. If you destroy the objective, you've technically won and you can leave. So with that being said, who would like to go first?
The objective.
The immediate whip out of the ruler.
It's like, it really does
I
feel like I'm
am-
playing 40k sometimes, so I whip out the ruler like,
I am
Every
gonna
time
let
I
you
see
know,
that, I just hear a tape measure something.
I am going to let you know, this is explicitly designed to be a system that can take a very, very substantial beating. So keep that in mind while you're in combat. It may take a couple howitzer rounds.
I gotcha.
So, with that being said, who's going first?
I will go first.
Is everyone okay with Zaz
Yeah,
going first?
Yep, I'm good.
I'm good with that.
Beautiful.
Start us
Also,
off.
I was gonna say, Amp, you should have been like near me in some way because you can use me as hardcover. But we'll.
Yeah, you could be here if you want to, Amp.
I'll do that then.
I will
Okay,
ask that you end your turn fully in the room, at the very least.
Sure, I can do that. So the blast radius is gonna make it still take full damage, right? Even if I fired it like here,
Yeah.
as long as it's within the range. Okay,
Yep.
cool. Because I'm gonna fire it right here.
You're going to target both of these guys?
Both of these guys.
Beautiful. Let me go ahead and check a couple things here.
Ooh, that's interesting.
Alrighty. Bada. Let me check something else. Okay, go ahead and roll an attack against the system itself first. Well, this is an inanimate object, so it does just take 10 AP. Oh, no, it's not the jackhammer, sorry.
It is not the jackhammer. I mean, like, I don't think you want me to be able to use the jackhammer.
No, it's
against
just an
the
object.
thing.
If you get, so like whatever the range is on the jackhammer, if you get to the object to do the jackhammer to it, then yeah.
Oh, well, I mean, the jackhammer is an underslung. It's a special type of launcher.
Does it
So
specify
it's
a
got
range?
the same range. It has the same range as whatever weapon I'm firing it with.
Okay, then you can choose to do that if you want.
Okay. Then I will be doing that.
What type of action is it?
It is a quick action.
Okay, so if you want a quick action, fire that into here, and then you can quick action
Fire
the
howitzer.
actual howitzer, yeah.
I will be doing that.
Okay.
Cool.
So it
yeah,
immediately
this
takes 10 armor piercing.
kinetic damage, and anything within. So it'd be like here, right? Like is the original point. Nothing's adjacent to it, so never mind. But yeah, jackhammer round, kaboom. Technically, I have to do that after
Do
my
you
howitzer round
roll
because
it
I
at-
have to do the howitzer round first.
Do you roll an attack at all? Or does it matter?
No, it just
Okay,
says automatically.
cool. Fuck yeah, dude.
So now I'm going to fire here. So I
Yeah,
will
roll
make
for
that roll now.
the actual.
Okay, so that is a 12.
That is a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
So for the howitzer, I found out you roll the damage. The damage is the same across the board for all three, whatever's in the range.
Okay.
So that is, I rolled a 6 and a 2, so that's 8.
Okay.
Explosive damage, and now I have to just roll to see if it hits the other two.
Okay. Why don't we roll damage first in the future?
That is a 9 to hit the small one.
Let me go ahead and see what his evasion is. That is a miss.
Okay. And that is a 16 to hit the big one.
That is a hit.
All right, so that one takes 8 damage.
Let me go ahead and pull this up. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, so the first thing that you're noticing, it looks like the target that is directly in front is a more advanced model than the other chaff units that are here, but it looks like a very similar model. It has a swarm of nanites from the small target behind him that looks like basically a medi beam is connecting these two together, that reduces the damage that he takes by half.
Ah, okay.
So...
I move into the room, and that is the end of my turn.
Okie dokie. So at the end of your turn, let me go ahead and pull one of these up. Alrighty. So now we have to decide who's going next.
Who
Are you?
God's green earth?
Okay. Yeah, we'll go ahead and let the big guy go. He did just take a big chunk of damage. We'll go ahead and let him, like, try and strut his stuff. First thing you see that he does is he moves 5, 10, fucking 5, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. He moves here adjacent to one of his allies. And he is going to go ahead and make a shot. He's going to make that shot against Ramen.
Oh no.
Don't worry, he'll be fine. Maybe, I don't know. That's a natural 20. So that's a hit. It's not a crit.
That's rough, dude.
It is going to be a total of 6 damage that you will be taking.
Oh no. Is that counting armor?
No, you have to count your own armor.
Okay, yeah. Cool.
And then you see the next thing that he is going to do. Let me pull this up here. What the fuck? Sorry, I'm a dumb man and didn't have this prepared. Yeah. So the next thing that he's going to do, let me actually pull him up here again because I'm dumb. No, he's good. That's going to be, he's going to go ahead and lock on to you, Minnie. Looks like they're probably going to be trying to focus one of you down.
Okay.
So remember that you've got lock on. That's going to end his turn. Who's up next?
I would like to try.
Is everybody okay with that?
Question.
Yes. I'm okay.
Answer.
Is it to be assumed that I retrieved my hard cover between...
Yes.
Okay.
Did you guys know it's National Throw Short People Day?
Yo, fuck yeah.
Oh my god.
I think
not
I'm
that
not
fucking
short.
day.
Yo, where's Kitty?
Angut, come
I'm
here.
not that. Huh?
Angut, come here.
Anybody
I'm
under
not that
5'4"?
fucking short, you motherfucker!
Minnie, come here.
Anybody under 5'4"?
Average
You can't
height!
throw me if you tried.
I am average height!
How tall are you?
He's 5'11" or something. I don't know. He's
What?
short.
I'm 6'7".
No, he
No.
is
He's like
not.
18 feet tall.
Yeah, I'm
He's
18
38.
feet.
He's like 100 feet tall. Meters.
Meters.
All right, what are you doing, Angut?
I'm 6 foot 6 meters.
I am going to bust out my assault rifle because I have that.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Who are you gonna fire at?
I am
Probably the
picking.
enemy, DM.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. I mean, wow, you fucking stupid TM. Didn't think about that, huh?
Your character has a heart attack in the cockpit.
Okay, so any 3 of these I can hit.
Mhm.
I'm gonna.
That's before your move too.
I'm gonna choose this guy,
Big guy.
the big one.
All right, go ahead.
Okay. So roll for attack. That is a 12. Does it hit?
A 12? Yes, a 12 does hit.
Okay, now roll a d6 for damage, right?
I believe so.
Wait. Yes. Okay, 1d6 kinetic damage. Okay. What does reliable 2 mean?
Reliable 2 means the minimum damage you can do is 2.
Oh, well, fuck yeah. Okay.
So if you roll 1, it's 2. Also, if you miss, it's 2.
I rolled a 5.
5 damage into him. Very, very nice. So as this second shot fires off into this guy, you do see the nanite swarm is still reducing the damage. However, the nanite swarm is dispersing the more you guys fire at him. So this, instead of doing 5, only does 3. However, you can only take 1 more shot, and then that resistance is gone. And then the other guy will have to re-up it again.
Let me see. Scanning, and then for scanning, it needs to be
Sensors, which is 10.
sensors,
So same
which is
range.
10. So I'm going to scan. I want to scan this guy, and
The
I
big
want
guy?
to know, like, yeah, I want to scan the big guy, and I want to know all of his stats.
So you can either learn his stats or some of his features. The stats will be literally the thing that I've been doing. Features will be like, he can do this, he can do that, so on and so forth.
Let's do that. Yeah, I want to do features then.
Okay, so what I'll go ahead and give to you is I am going to read out he's the same model, so he's got the same assault weapon as the rest of them do, so I'm not going to tell you that. But what I am going to say is that he has reinforced, which means he has a structure and a stress more than normal mechs do, which means you need to basically kill him twice. He also has ready and waiting. He takes 2 turns per round. And then he has rank discipline. He gets +1 accuracy on all checks, attacks, and saves while he's adjacent to 1 allied character with the mech tag.
Oh my god.
I'll go ahead and say I'll give you 1 more. You see a missile pod on his back. I would like for you, Anget, to make an engineering check to see if you can tell what that missile pod does.
Let me see where my engineering is. Do I have any engineering bonuses? I don't think so.
Then just roll flat
Nope.
d20.
Nope. All right. Rolled a 12.
12 is enough. This is a micro missile launcher for which he can use micro missile barrage. He launches a line 8 volley of missiles. All characters within the affected area must succeed a hull save, or they take 6 kinetic damage or half on a success.
Okay.
So that is a very good scan. I'll go ahead and like copy and paste some of these things into the chat.
Perfect.
These are some traits that he has. Bam. And then rank discipline. Bam. And then what was one that I gave? He can take 2 turns. Where is that? Here it is. There you go. Those are the 4 things that you learned.
Awesome.
He does have a couple other things that he can do, but that's it. That's for now. That's what you got.
Okay, so the next thing I would like to do is
So you fired and you scanned, so in order for you to do another thing, you'll move or you'll overcharge. Those are the only 2.
I'm gonna move.
Okay.
Or initiative.
Or you're right. Once per scene.
Sorry. Hold on. 2, 3, 4,
1, 2, 3.
5. Oh, shut up. 1, 2, 3. I'm scared, so I'm gonna just hold it right there.
I'm scared. I felt that, man.
I mean, there are a lot of dudes in front of us.
This
Yeah.
is numbers over everything else, and you have an elite enemy you need to deal with. This is designed to be an encounter that might bring one of your mechs down.
Okay.
If you were at full health and you guys didn't enter this. Well, no, you did. You did.
Yeah.
So that ends Anget's turn, which means it is one of the enemy dudes' turn. It's going to be this guy over here. So he's going to move fucking 5. God damn it. 1, 2, 3. And then he is going to see that you have, like, attacked Angut, and he's going to fire a shot into you.
Aha!
What?
What was that noise?
Angut, you take 6 damage.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh,
Uh,
6 damage.
that is going to end
That's
his
a lot
turn.
of damage.
Can we get a bunch more activated symbols? There's so many enemies that are going to be going here. Okay, so that ends its turn, which means it is back to you guys.
I would like to go.
Fuck yeah.
All right, so I'll activate my core system.
Okay, core system activated. You know that this is the final combat, so there's not much point not to.
Yeah. So let's see. I will move 1, 2, 3, 4. Then I get a free boost. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Adjacency has been triggered. You see both of them turn to you. They got combat knives and sheaths on their chest. They're reaching for them.
I'm going to make a grapple on the rear
This guy?
one.
Okay.
Yep. And I have 2 accuracy on this.
God.
Get in the chair.
The Everest is a good fucking frame, and your bonus accuracy is really good here.
I got 6.
So that's a miss.
That's rough, dude.
Fuck, man.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so let's see, that was I will use initiative to grapple again.
Okay, have at it.
There we go. It's over 18, I assume.
That's definitely, he is grappled to hell.
Yes, 23.
By the way,
so grappling immobilizes them, right?
What was all the grapple do again? I think I
I want
have
to mention
page
something
over
after
here.
this turn is done.
Okay. Believe. Yeah,
okay,
it does
both
immobilize
are
them, so they can't
engaged.
make voluntary movements.
Neither can boost or take reactions. Smaller character becomes immobilized, which is not either of us. So yeah, he won't be able to
Move.
boost, move, or take reactions.
Or take reactions. That is important. Okay, cool.
Um,
What were you going to mention, Minnie?
I have the thing where it's like once per scene, every a character in line of sight makes skill check, attack, or save. I can like have them not roll and treat it as a 10 on the d20. So like if you had like a bunch of accuracy or something and wanted to like use that reaction, just tell me.
They'd have to determine it before they roll, but that is good to
before
know.
they roll.
That is definitely good to know. So if before you roll, you ever want to say, this is a 10, and then you roll your accuracy and add it to it.
Mm-hmm.
okay.
So that goes for
then
anybody, too.
Yes.
I'm
As
going
long
to
as you're in line of sight of me.
skirmish with my heavy melee weapon against the guy that I've got grappled.
Alrighty, go ahead and make an attack.
And that has an accuracy. So that is 15.
That is a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, that is 2d6 plus 1. 10 damage.
You cut him in half.
And then I have, since I have Executioner, and I hit with a heavy melee weapon, I can make another melee attack against, as a free action against a different character within
Yep.
threat of sight.
Go ahead. Jesus Christ.
So that is only a. I don't have accuracy on. Or no, I do have 1 accuracy on that one because of the system.
Core system, yeah.
9.
9 is a hit. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Jesus Christ. All right, so that's 8 halved to 4.
That is still enough. These are chaff units. He's dead. Yeah, you guys watch. Angut moves up, pops a shot towards somebody, towards one of these, towards the big guy who's here, who's like the biggest threat. Scans and then disseminates that information throughout the party, while Trash One just basically like bounds forwards and cuts 2 people in half. Does that end your turn by chance? Or do you want to overcharge?
I am going to overcharge. So that is D3 heat, because I've already got 1. So that's 2 heat.
All right.
2. And I am going to... I'm going to fire my flex mount at little guy.
Okie dokie. Let me go ahead and take a look at this real quick.
So that's at minimum 2 damage.
Trying to make sure I've actually got everything on here. Sorry, I'm stupid and cringe. Okay, sorry. How much? What's he taking?
At minimum 2. I don't know how much health he has. Is that? Do I need to roll?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's a real dude.
Okay. I don't. Oh, I do have accuracy. So first one's over 20.
So that is a crit, which means you roll your damage dice twice and pick the highest.
Okay. So 2 damage from that one.
Beautiful.
And then the second one is 13.
13 is, let me see. That is a hit.
Okay. 3 damage.
3 damage, beautiful. So you actually recognize, at least for his first amount of health, he is bloodied.
After doing total 5?
Yep.
Okay.
So he has at most 10. At minimum 6.
Alright, that is all the turn I can possibly muster.
Okie dokie. So that is Fenn's turn done.
That was a really good turn.
That was a fucking fantastic turn.
I was very happy when it moved over next to the other one.
Let me go ahead and see this here. The little guy's gonna go. He's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think. Let me check. He'll back up, I think, like to here, maybe. Maybe to here. Yeah, we'll say there for now. And then see if this is enough. It is. Okay. So he is going to make a tech attack against Amp. What is your E defense? Amp.
9. Sorry, I was muted.
Okay. You will take 2 heat anytime you make any attack during your next turn.
Fuck.
The next thing that he's going to do is he is going to... he's going to re-up the dispersal shield on his ally here. So you watch as he actually, like, the cloud of nanites becomes more powerful, and he pushes it back into his ally. This time around, you're actually noticing that the... where the fuck is... It's goddammit, it's like right here. Where is it? There it is. As he does this, you actually see that that particular target, some of his wounds are starting... Or some of the, like, destroyed parts are being put back together by the nanites.
You fucking dick.
That is going to end his turn. Now, I will note, you can extrapolate this from incomplete information. Both of these are elite enemies. They have 2 turns they can take per round. With that being said, It is between Minnie and Amp for the next turn.
I'd like to go. That's okay.
Amp?
Yeah, I don't care.
Fog.
I was gonna do stuff, but it like largely depended on me attacking like 5 times, and now I really can't do that.
Shit.
You could. You'll just go into the danger zone and maybe take stress damage.
Do you want to do that first?
No, I
Just
don't
in
want to do it.
case?
I don't want to do it. Period.
Are you gonna do something on your next turn that requires a check? Because I could try to bolster you.
Probably not.
Okay. I will then. How far is the big guy?
The big guy? Take your ruler out and measure.
That's the big guy, right? Yeah. What are you guys doing? I will use my super heavy
Why are you doing this?
rifle.
What have you done? How many did you make? Dude!
Oh no.
But
How
You can
many of
delete
those did you
them.
fucking make? Who did that? I'm gonna blow you up. Zaz?
I don't know. I don't know.
You motherfucker.
Okay, I'm gonna use my super heavy rifle.
You should go very brave.
Super heavy rifle. Where'd my dice roller go?
Why are we doing this? This map is going to be like an irradiated zone that we can't enter after this.
fuck it.
Dice roller. Sorry, I had a dice roller up and it just like disappeared. Alright, that's a d20
What are you doing?
plus. I'm using my super heavy rifle.
Who are you attacking?
The big guy.
Roger that.
Plus a d6. That is a
Isosceles
16 total.
That is a hit.
Isosceles triangle.
Euclidean.
Euclidean.
That is
Euclidean number.
that is 11 damage. 12 damage total.
12 damage? Beautiful. So you actually see the stuff that was just stitched up, even through the fact that he resists half of the damage that he takes, even through the fact that he just stitched up all the damage that he just took, you bring him straight back to where he was and do a little extra. He is bloodied.
Oh hell yeah. Please.
Good job.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be it for my turn. Might want to move. I can't. Oh, I'm using the ruler. There. I will move 1, 2, 3. I think I will stay there.
Okay. Does that end your turn?
Yes. If you would like to use me as hardcover amp, that is what I'm trying to get at here, just in case.
That's what she's
you
trying to
need
get at here.
I don't need your.
I need to take
fucking
out my dog
handouts.
real quick, so if you shoot at me, my
They will be shooting
evasion's 9
Your
and
evasion's
my
9?
e-defense is 9.
at you. Yeah, the guy who's going to go is going to be this guy here. He's just going to take a shot at you. So, interesting to note about these guys, their weapons have +1 to hit. Because he's adjacent to an ally, this guy also has the rank and file trait, so he gets +1 accuracy, and he is going to choose to consume lock-on. So that gives it an additional accuracy. So they're firing with +2 accuracy, +1 at Minnie right now. That is definitely a hit. That is a 23 for a total of 6 damage. I'll go ahead and just mark it here that Minnie has taken 6 damage, or correction, 5 because of her armor. 5 damage. And then they are going to...
Give up.
They're going to move 5 and fucking 15, 20, whatever's 4. They're going to lock on to you, Zaz.
Alrighty.
And that's going to end his turn, which means it is now Amp's turn. Thank you, Fen.
It's time to die.
Felt that.
I'm gonna use my core.
All right, so you now have... You can boost once as a free action on your turn, and you have +1
I have
accuracy
+1
on pretty much
accuracy.
everything.
Yerp.
Alrighty.
So I'm gonna use my normal movement and my boost.
You want to get adjacent to him? You can get all the way up to here.
I don't want to get all the way up to there because my sword has threat too.
Okay.
Can you just move through Ramen?
Do I have to go around?
I don't know. I don't really care for now. We'll figure it out later.
Alright.
I'll let you guys move through each other. If you're moving through an enemy space, definitely can't. You
Yeah,
actually
I
do have to
figured
check
that much.
But
But
so you're
then
gonna self-destruct, right?
No. I'm gonna try and hit the big old guy with the Tempest Charge Blade super heavy melee.
Okay, so first and foremost, you take 2 heat from this.
Yep.
Now, make your attack.
He'll also get fucking this.
Oh, the mark.
Mm-hmm.
The gigantic mark that we have over here. Here, I'll move it and make it smaller. Oh, you already have one. Fancy that.
Did you use your fuel injector?
He did, yeah.
I did.
Nice.
Alrighty, gamer.
God damn it. I fucking hate this game.
What'd you roll?
I rolled a fucking 2.
Total? Including your accuracy?
Oh no. But I don't think that's gonna really change much. That's 4 total.
Does this have any reliable?
No, it's armor piercing knockback 2.
Armor piercing knockback 2. No, that unfortunately is a miss.
No.
Now that is your full action.
No, and then I'm gonna use the
No?
initiative. I'm gonna use the initiative,
Okay.
and I'm gonna put down my hardcover between me and him.
Between the two of you, he can use it as hardcover too.
Oh, well, shit.
It just provides hardcover.
Well, then I'm gonna put it like, where's my old ones?
I'm gonna put him here
No, because then the other guy's gonna get hardcover.
against you, yeah, but not against anyone over here.
Oh.
Yeah, where do you want to put him?
Why can I not fucking move them? Grab them.
I can
can't
move
move
him.
them.
Where do you want him? Use your pointer.
I guess just here and here.
Okay, okay. Minnie. Ramen.
Yes.
You took 6 damage on your turn. It was reduced to 5.
Oh, I took a structure damage.
Make a structure damage check. Roll a d6.
That is a 6.
I believe that's the best.
And-
That's the best one. Yeah, 6 is a glancing blow. You are impaired until the end of your next turn, which I believe you just have +1 inaccuracy on everything.
Actually,
Question.
Did you just
Um,
actually read?
My boost is my boost always 4 spaces?
Your boost is minimum 1, maximum your speed.
when I take structure damage,
if-
roll on a 6, you return to 1 HP and ignore the damage. The hit simply scratch your paint instead of custom paint job.
You need to roll a check for that. That is separate from your structure damage check.
Oh,
So what does it say?
I
Can
rolled
you
a
read it?
1.
Can you read it fully?
it doesn't matter. It doesn't work.
Can you read it fully?
When we take a structure damage, roll a d6. On a 6, you return to 1 HP and ignore the damage.
So unfortunately, that doesn't trigger now. But the next time you take structure damage, it might.
Technically,
Okay.
the first dice she rolled was a 6.
It was.
That's okay.
No, I'll be
I
honest.
thought it
I got
was-
it because I was like,
I thought it was that on a 6 on the structure damage check. I guess
that's
that
fair.
makes sense.
We'll keep that in mind for the future. This is on both of us. I'll let you roll another d6 to see if you resist it.
It's fine. I'd rather get going.
I'd rather you roll another d6.
Over 5.
Damn. Okay.
I didn't want to be disappointed.
Amp, does that end your turn?
Well, I wanted to ask, would it have possible if I just, since I didn't move a total of 8 squares, I moved 7, could I have used 3 of my movement boosted and then backed up 1?
Good question. Sure.
And then, okay, because then I would want this to be here and this to be, like...
They have to be adjacent to each other.
Yeah, I'm trying. Like that.
Okay. That works. Minnie, can you close your door?
Oh, right. I meant to mute.
Or I guess, yeah.
Alrighty, does that end your turn, Amp?
Yeah.
Beautiful. So, there's a bunch of enemy activations. We have both of the elites are going to go, and this guy's also going to go. So I think the first thing that's going to happen is...
Oh, because they get to go twice, right?
Yeah. I think this guy's gonna go. He is going to first see if he recharges his special Healy Wheelie Automobile ability that he's been using. He does not. That is very fortunate. Then he is going to make a tech attack against you, Fen. Same deal as Amp had on his turn. Any attack you make will give you +2 heat on your next turn if this succeeds. What's your E defense?
It is 8, but I have +1 accuracy on saves.
This isn't a save. This is a tech attack.
Okay.
That is a 7. Correction, 19. So that is definitely. So on your next turn, you'll take 2 heat for every attack you make.
Okay.
Then the next thing that he's going to do is he's going to try to invade Anget. This is another tech attack against you, Anget.
Okay.
What's your E defense?
8.
8. Beautiful.
Why beautiful?
Because it's
Might
like
actually
average.
make it out.
He rolls a 13. So that is a success on his part, which means you
Okay.
are impaired and slowed.
Okay.
For context, impaired means you have +1 difficulty on all attacks, saves, and checks. And slowed means you can only make your standard move. You cannot boost or make any special movements.
Fine.
So...
Special
then-
movements.
Boost, basically. Anything that lets you move with a special system or something, you just can't do it.
Okay, because next turn I wanted to activate my core system.
You can absolutely activate your core system, you just won't be able to use the boost. You'll get the accuracy from it. You just won't be able to use the boost from it.
Yeah, because you said I'm -1 right now, so activating my core system
We'll negate it, basically.
Yeah, back to normal. Yeah.
So I think the next thing he's going to do is he's actually going to move up here, and then I'll move that up there as well. Next is going to be the chaff guy over here. He's going to move 1, 2, 3, and he's going to take a shot at you, Fen.
Alright.
So this has one accuracy, and okay, so that is a 21.
Oof.
So he does 6 damage to you.
Okay.
And then he is going to... he still has 1 square of movement that he can use. He's going to move up 1, and then he's going to boost, and he's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4. And that is going to end his turn. And then Big Boyo over here still has a turn that he can take. He's going to move 1, 2 adjacent to his ally here. And he's also going to take a shot at you, Fen. Let me check to see if he's got any special shenanigans that he's doing here. Actually, let me see. So he was here. Yeah, he's going to use his special system, and he's going to designate Ramen and Amp are the two targets. I would like for both of you to make a hull save, please.
Fucking damn it.
Get your accuracy for the injector, though.
It's true.
5.
Oh, bruh.
With the accuracy?
Oh, 6. Or no. 10.
10? Okay. And then Minnie? You're muted.
I know because I'm got my door open. 17.
17? Okay, you both succeed. Amp, I will let you know that your accuracy brought it from a failure to a success. You take 3 damage, both of you do. And then he's going to fire at you, Fen.
Okay.
He rolls a 21. You take another 6 damage.
Okay,
Jesus Christ.
So that would set off structure damage. I also have custom paint job.
Okay, so roll a custom paint job first.
No.
Okay. And then roll a d6 and we'll determine what happens.
Okay, so I go, see, you said 6 total damage?
Yes.
Okay, so down a structure. Got a 4.
So 4 would be a...
Remember armor, by the way, if you have any.
I do not.
Okay.
System trauma. Parts of your mech have been torn off. Roll a d6. I roll 1.
So that is 1... All weapons on one mount of your choice are destroyed.
Do you happen to have anything for like armament stuff?
What?
Then one of the systems is like you may choose to ignore the weapon destruction if from a result of system trauma. Just asking if you have it because I forgot about it too.
No.
Okay.
Nope. Okay, my main mount is gone.
Okay, and which weapon was that?
Assault rifle.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Assault rifle is gone.
I think I've shot once.
Yeah. So you guys watch as very expertly you're watching these mechs. It looks like they're a well-oiled like military machine. They like saddle up alongside each other and start firing in volleys towards Fen. So much so to the point where you actually see parts of his mech are riddled with holes. He's still standing. He's fine. But you watch one of his like basically his mech has to auto jettison one of his weapons as the ammunition in the weapon blows up. So with that having been done, that is going to end his turn. Actually, no, he still has movement. He only moved 2, so he is going to move again. He's going to move 1, 2, move right there. And then at the start of this initiative, 2 more combatants enter the field. So I'm going to just copy paste these guys. They enter from there, and they enter. Whoops! They enter from there. So let's go ahead and continue this very difficult combat. You guys are doing fucking great so far. I will just say that very explicitly. Each and every one of you are doing very, very well. Even when the circumstances are such that, for instance, Amp had the pretty debilitating condition on him last turn, he still managed to use his turn relatively well to provide that cover to not only himself, but potentially also Angat Ramen while they're around there. And also, I will note, that cover explicitly, he was going to shoot you before, Amp.
Yeah.
But because the cover was there, he was like, fuck it. Okay. So, because the enemies ended the initiative last turn, you guys get to go first.
May I have a little turn as a treat?
As a treat, yeah. I'm
As a
good.
treat, sure.
Only if it's a treat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try this one more time. We're gonna Tempest Charge Blade, but it's just gonna be this guy.
Okay. If you hit him, he will be vaporized.
Yeah, that's the idea.
Roll your attack with an accuracy.
Dude. I'm rolling like Pikmin.
The curse has been transferred.
That's 7.
That is so funny.
7 total?
7 total.
Is that including your accuracy?
I rolled a 2 on my d20.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That is a miss by 1.
Oh.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna well, I mean, that's pretty much everything.
Didn't you use your core system?
I did.
You want to just... You want to boost and go...
Just boost around and go back. Oh wow, that's a really cool idea, Belle. Thanks.
I'm so fucking sorry, man.
No, I'm gonna end my turn.
Oh my god, he sounds like he's on the verge of tears.
I haven't gotten to use this
I
fucking
know.
sword once.
I'm so fucking sorry. Pikmin, your curse has been transferred to Amp. Amp is rolling like
It's only when I use the sword. When I use the rifle, it crits. When I use the sword, it misses.
I'm so sorry. Well. Next turn, enemy turn. Let's go ahead and see what they're gonna do. It is gonna be the big guy. I think
It's because you didn't sword on your sprite.
I think first thing big guy is gonna do is
Let me put a sword in the sword mount that's on my back.
he is going to first lock on to you, Angut, and then he's gonna shoot you.
Okay.
So he gains an accuracy because of his lock on. And he rolls only 7, which means that is a miss. However, reliable 2 still does 2 damage to you.
All right.
And then he is going to move right there. And that is going to end his first turn. I am still going to put activated on him just to make it easier. It is back to you guys.
Who wants to go next?
Should I continue to fire at the objective, or should I start trying to take people
How
out?
much damage has it taken?
The objective, I will go ahead and... If you scan the objective, I'll just tell you what its health and armor and stuff is.
Okay. That's a quick action, DM, but we got a lot of people on the field.
I know.
Okay, I mean, we gotta destroy it anyway, so I'm just
your,
gonna start.
your
I'm
rounds
just
are pretty
gonna
fucking big.
gonna keep pumping shit into there. So I'll go
Jesus.
next, and I'll just blast it.
Okay. So I'm gonna go... Why is everybody giggling at
Why y'all giggling?
this?
So yeah.
If you wanted to tag this guy, like, you could tag him or him, depending on where you position your howitzer.
So first things first. Yeah, I would say.
Oh, is your howitzer loading?
It is loading. So instead, it would be. Hold on, let me see. Check the range. Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna shoot here instead with my mortar.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the
so-
damage.
Oh, that was my. Hold on. Brain no work. That's 7 explosive damage.
That's very good. And then let's see if you hit the system itself, and then see if you hit him afterwards.
Okay. I got a 1 to hit the system.
Bro?
And a 12 to hit the dude.
The dude is hit.
And takes 7 explosive damage.
Let me go ahead and pull this up here. There is something that I need to look at. Awesome. There's 49 mentions of this in the whole. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna roll a structure damage check because you did just do structure damage to him.
Hell fucking yeah. Love to see it.
That is very, very solid.
And then 10 more armor piercing damage.
To the yeah.
Armor piercing kinetic damage to the objective.
Okay, so one of his systems is destroyed. Let me go ahead and see which system he would want to blow up here. Yeah, that's a fucking tough bite for him. He's gonna blow up his dispersal shield, the one that he's been using to like give the medi beam to his ally. That blows up.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, very clean, very very clean. And then another 10 armor piercing damage.
Yepers.
Beautiful. Does that end your turn? If you want to move, you can.
Might be a little. I'm gonna overcharge.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll that
is
D3.
Yeah, this is D3.
Okay, so that is a 5. So I take 3 heat.
Yep.
And I'm gonna drop smoke grenades.
Where would you like to drop them, gamer?
I'm gonna put them right here to cover me and Angut.
Hell fucking yeah. Alright, Angut, you and
Thank
Zaz
God.
currently have soft cover from smoke grenades.
Okay.
Very well done. Okay. Now does that end your turn?
That is the end of my turn.
Okay. So let's see who's gonna go next. I'm gonna go ahead and say that it will be this fella here, seeing that Fen has been taking a beating, is going to try to continue it. He's gonna move up to here. Actually, is he in threat here? He's threat 3 right now. Do you have a threat 3 weapon, Fen?
Yes.
You do. Okay, so he starts a move within threat 3 of you, which does trigger your reaction.
Okay, so this heat thing, that goes off with the reaction.
Yeah,
Overwatch?
any attack that you make will do 2 heat.
Will that be 2 heat for each pistol, or?
They're individual attacks, so yes. If you you can choose to only fire 1 if you wish.
I will not.
Okay. So he's gonna move up to here, and the first thing he's gonna do is he's gonna lock on, and then he's going to attack with his combat knife.
Mm.
So let's see. He's gonna consume the lock on with it. That is a total with his combat knife of 13,
Yep.
and that is 4 damage.
Okay.
And that's gonna end his turn. Who's next?
I would like to go next, if that's okay.
I also kind of would like to go
You got it. That's fine.
so that I can get my cover.
Yeah, there's smoke over here you can run into if you want.
Well, I just.
Oh,
get
you
soft
also have
cover.
your soft cover, you're right.
Okay. So. I'm going to. Do a. Lock on. To him?
Lock onto the little guy?
Yep.
Beautiful.
And then I will skirmish the guy right next to me with the heavy melee weapon.
Okay. So the first thing that happens is the 2 heat.
Yep.
But then the attack goes through, no problem.
That just puts me into the danger zone. For what that's worth. Okay, so D20 and an accuracy. is 11.
That is a hit. He dies. He's dead.
Okay.
Yeah, you as handily as you have been, the enemies are recognizing you as a threat on this field, because like as soon as you get into melee range, you tend to just tear through people. That's why a lot of these rank and file soldiers are starting to focus so heavily on firing at you when you're getting into melee range. They're trying to dissuade you from getting in.
Okay. And then I'll poke myself just into the cover because I lost my personal one since I did an attack.
Yeah, so all three of you guys have soft cover. Amp has hard cover from anyone beyond there. Minnie's the only one really without hard cover here, or any type of cover, in fact. So with that having been done, Fen, will that end your turn?
Yes.
Alrighty. So one of the enemies is going to go next. I think... Yeah, I think it's gonna be little guy. He's gonna go. He's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's gonna move. Actually, he's gonna move there instead. And the first thing that he's gonna do is going to be to target Ramen with a normal impair. Hold on. You don't need to do anything. Actually, let me see if that's actually the best thing for him to do. No, you're already impaired because you took a structure damage, so I don't think he cares. He'll lock onto you, Minnie. So let me copy, paste, and then just... So you're locked on. And then he's going to make that same tech attack he has been making this whole time against Anget. So what is your E defense, Anget?
8.
8, beautiful.
H.
Damn, he's rolling fucking hot. Every attack you make until the end of your next turn generates 2 heat.
No shot! Okay.
That ends his first activation, so it is back to you guys.
Okay, I definitely like to make my... do it.
To make your do it?
Dude? Yes.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. I mean, as long as Minnie and Amp are okay with it.
Are you guys okay with that?
Sorry, Minnie, because she's the only one who hasn't gone.
What's going on?
It should be fine.
Don't worry, you've already activated.
I'm going to activate my core system.
What does that do?
So as a protocol, at the start of your turn, you now have +1 accuracy on all checks, saves, and attacks. In addition, once on each of your turns, you can boost as a free action, which you actually can't do this turn because you're slowed and impaired. But this basically cancels out the hack that he did to you earlier.
Yes.
But it will also carry over for the rest of the scene, so remember that.
I will.
Yeah, what do you do?
And then heat is generated only for this turn when he does it, right?
Heat's generated for this turn when you attack.
Okay. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to take 2 heat because I'm going to attack. Okay?
All right, who you hitting?
I am going to hit this big piece of shit right
So
here.
he currently does have hard cover from you. So this will have -2 accuracy.
Fuck. Oh, this guy. Does he have hard cover?
No, in fact, he's locked on, so if you wanted to, you could consume the lock on to get an accuracy.
May I do that?
Absolutely.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to consume the lock on to get the accuracy. So, alright, time to roll for attack.
Make sure to
Oh
add
my
your
god, natural
D6.
20, let's go!
Holy fuck, okay. Yeah, sick. Go ahead and roll your damage twice and take the highest result.
Okay, perfect. I rolled a 6.
Jesus Christ. He is on his last legs. He literally, like, a sneeze will probably kill him.
Perfect.
You actually see, pulling up on comms, the interior of his cockpit, like, smoking and sparking and fire in the background. He's got, part of his helmet was blown off, and so he just took the rest of the helmet off, so he's currently, like, you can see his face is just covered in blood on one side. He looks up at you and he's like, "You mercenaries. You're pretty good."
Okay.
Fuck yes.
So
You're pretty good.
Pretty much. He literally he's basically like tipping a hat to a fellow combatant.
if I overcharge,
You may skirmish again.
I may what?
You can skirmish again if you overcharge if you want to.
I'm going to do that.
Okay, so there's two things you need to be careful of. Currently, what is your current and maximum heat?
Maximum heat is 6.
And
I'm
your
at
current
2.
is 2. Okay, so overcharging will... Have you overcharged at all during this whole mission?
No.
Okay, so you'll take 3 heat. You'll be up to 5 heat.
Pretty dangerous, but I mean, hopefully we're coming towards the end, so I'm gonna make a risky decision.
Let me actually check something real quick. I'm a stupid man, and I'm not going to, like, retroactively do this, but the next time someone invades you, you take 2 heat automatically.
Okay.
So technically, this would have overheated you, but I'm not going to say it does.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna go. It says heat danger zone now. Oh my god.
Yeah, there's some mechs that go really hard in the danger zone.
Is that any invade or specifically the stuff that's going on right now?
When you invade, you mount a direct electronic attack. To invade, make a tech attack against a character within sensors. On a success, they take 2 heat, and then you choose any invasion option available to you. So it is on any invade. Which I will note, the thing that he's been doing, I don't believe it is an invade. It is a normal quick tech.
Gotcha.
I'm going to just play it safe
And just fire at him.
and just fire at him again.
Okay, go ahead and roll. You do... actually, no.
Do I take like a minus or something?
Do you have your accuracy now? No. It's just normal D20.
Okay. I'm Pathfinder brained.
Yeah,
Sorry.
same.
That is a 13.
13, hold on. That's a hit. Roll your damage.
Okay. All right. Damage time. 4.
4. You guys watch as the guy who just gave the compliment to all of you. It was on like broadband comms. You watch as Anget fires 2 clean shots. His mech is done.
Let's go. All right.
Will that end your turn? Or do you have anything else you want to do?
Can I scan? Yeah.
You've got range 10. Do you want to scan the target?
Yes.
Okay. It has 50 max health. It has 5 armor and 10 evasion. It is currently at 27 health.
Hey, Zaz has been putting in the fucking work. Holy
Yes,
shit.
the fact that he has 10 guaranteed armor-piercing damage is the reason you are able to destroy the system. Because otherwise, most things would just kind of plink off of it.
Okay.
Does that end your turn?
That ends my turn for sure.
Yeah, that's such a clean fucking
Amazing turn.
Okay, so I think the next activation is going to be this fella. He's going to... he's just going to lock on and shoot you, Imp. He saw what happened to his friend when he tried to move next to Fen. He's not moving. That is 6 damage to you, Amp. And that ends his turn. Amp, are you there?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Just making sure. Minnie, it is your turn.
Just trying not to
Okie
lose it.
dokie.
I believe you.
Is reload a quick action?
No, reload, unfortunately, you can
Full
only do it with
action.
stabilize, yeah.
Ooh.
I think
Or
technically-
reload, I think.
Technically, this would be a more accurate representation of that AoE.
Does everyone have line of sight of me?
Every one of your allies currently has line of sight of you, yes.
Okay.
And they're also all in sensor range.
Do allied characters count yourself? Or is
No,
it just
they do not.
Damn. That's okay. I'm gonna protocol activate my core system, I think. Right?
I mean, I don't know. What's
That's
your
how
core
it
system?
works? It says activate core system. It says free action.
Does it say protocol?
Or
Or just free action? Okay, then you can just activate it as a free... Whatever it says, that's how it activates.
Okay, it's the rallying cry. You rally and banner and allied characters in line of sight of your mech. When you do this, gain resistance to all damage and heat, and gain +1 accuracy on all checks and saves.
Oh,
these effects last until the end of your next turn.
Okay, everyone has resistance to all damage and +1 accuracy on all checks.
Except for me.
Is it attacks, checks, and saves, or is it just checks?
Just a moment. It's all checks and saves.
All checks and saves. Okay, so not attacks, but checks and saves, +1 accuracy, and resistance to all damage?
All damage and
That
heat.
is nuts! Fuck yeah, okay. So you activate that as a free action. What do you do with the rest of your turn?
I would... How far is one from me? I will move. That was right there.
Why the fuck is the...
Why is that attached to...
I'll just go, move. I'll just move it once you've moved, it doesn't matter.
1, 2...
Alright, engagement doesn't matter because you ignore engagement from smaller targets.
Gotcha. And I will use a finish, I believe. With my charge blade.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack.
That is just +0, right? Yeah. $17.
Yeah, that's a hit. He explodes and dies.
Okay.
Yeah, so Amp, you see this other guy, the one that just started firing at you. Minnie comes over and lobs off both of his mech's arms. He doesn't have any other weapons.
Fucking rough,
he
dude.
can't grab any other weapons. I would normally say like, haha, funny, he's still there. No, his mech blows up. Does that end your turn, Minnie, or do you have anything else you want to do?
Lock on means that any character can consume the lock on, right?
Yep.
Okay, I will quick tech lock
Okay.
on.
Who do you want to lock onto?
The
Big man?
yeah, big man.
Alright.
The one. This one.
Then I will...
You.
Oh,
So at least someone will get lock on one attack.
Alrighty, is that the end of your turn?
I think it should be. I use 2 quick
Alright.
actions, move, free action.
So
Remember the +1 accuracy on all checks and saves, and resistance to all damage and heat.
first guy who's gonna go is gonna be this guy back here. He's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4. Then he's gonna boost, and he's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4. And he is going to fire at you, Minnie. So no accuracy on this, just a flat d20 plus his bonus. That is definitely a hit. So 6 damage to you, Minnie.
I'm an idiot.
Got it.
And that's his turn, and then
I'm an idiot.
I don't know why he's saying that. This guy's gonna go 1, 2.
I have
3,
the
4.
fucking duelist perk. I've had +1 on all melee attacks this whole time.
You fucking doofus. I can't believe you. This guy is going to fire at you, Zaz. You're in soft cover, so he has an inaccuracy. He's going to consume the lock-on to get an accuracy. So it's just a flat d20. What's your evasion?
8.
8. Let me see what his bonus is. He literally rolled a total of 8. So that is 6 damage.
Okay, hold on.
But
Remember
resistance.
resistance to all damage.
You're right, also, yeah.
And then your armor if you have any.
So it is, instead of 6, it is 3, and then your armor reduces it to 2. Also, Minnie, you didn't take 6, you took 5.
Yeah, I know.
Cool.
I already.
I'm
put it
also
in.
going to use the Saggy Mama's ability to brace without sacrificing any actions.
Brace gives you resistance. You can't have resistance on top of resistance.
Oh, is that not how it works?
No.
You can't have the half.
It's
Oh, okay.
5e style.
All right.
Rip.
Never mind then. So it's 6 damage reduced to 3.
And then reduced by another 1, so 2.
Cool.
And that ends
All right.
his turn, which does leave us with the last guy, which is this guy. He has another activation. I'm going to roll the d6 to see if his missiles recharge. They do! That's not good.
It's fine.
Yeah, he's going to move over here and then fire the missiles at you guys. I need for Amp, Mini, and Anget to all make hull saves. Now, remember that Anget and Amp
+1
have +1
accuracy.
accuracy on this because of Mini.
Dude.
And you're both their fuel injectors are on, right?
This is a whole save,
You're
right?
right. Both of their fuel injectors are on. So Amp and Anget have +2 accuracy. Also, yes, it is a hull save.
What is the fuel injector?
It's their core system.
I have 14.
Oh, okay. What is this? Is this a save against being prone or knocked back?
No.
No.
Damn it.
I got 14 total.
Okay, so you and Amp and Anget succeed.
I rolled a fucking 2 on the 20, and my accuracy was 2 6s.
No. You don't add them both. You just add the highest.
Oh, then
So it's an
only
8. So that is a fail.
Yeah, whatever. I'm dead.
What the
Well,
fuck
no.
is going on with your rolls? I would use different.
Mini, what'd you roll?
use a different
No!
thing. 13 total.
13. Okay, so
No.
Mini, you take 3, reduced by your armor to 2. Anget, you take 3, reduced by the Ramon's resistance that she gave you to 2. Amp, you would have taken 6, but because of the resistance that Ramen gave you, you take 3.
Okay, any damage beyond 0 goes to my structure.
Do you have any armor, by the way?
I have no armor.
No more,
So
yeah.
how much health are you currently at before you take
1.
the 3? Okay, so you will take 1 damage, take a structure damage, and then you'll take 2 more damage.
I would like to use my
Wait,
custom
what the
paint job
fuck?
to try to.
After you take a structure damage, your health resets.
Mini, you're not taking the structure damage, are you?
Oh.
Yes, I am.
Roll 1d6 per
Okay,
point of
one at a
structure
time, Mini.
damage.
We'll get to you.
Yeah.
So roll a d6 for me, Amp.
At 6.
Okay, I think that's the best one for you. Yeah, that's a glancing blow. You are impaired, which means +1 inaccuracy until the end of your next turn. That is the best one that you could have gotten. And that's it. Now you bring your health to full, and then you take 2 damage. And now, Mini, you said you took structure from this as well?
Yeah. I'm gonna try to see about the custom paint job thing.
Roll a d6.
It's a 5.
Damn. Okay. So the first thing you need to do is roll 2d6 and take the lowest, because you already
Yeah,
took a
that's fine.
structure.
That's a 1.
That is a 1. I need you to make a hull save. On a success, you are stunned. On a failure, your mech is destroyed.
What?
Okay. That's a whole save, you said?
A hull save, yes.
That's a 10.
That is a success.
Right.
So the missiles come soaring. Can you mute real quick? Yeah. The missiles come Mini. Okay. Missiles come soaring over the cover and carpet bomb from Amp to Anget, a huge line that does a substantial amount of damage to each of you. And even with the resistance that Ramen's mech is providing, Ramen and Amp both take a structure damage, with Mini effectively having to take a knee while her systems reboot and she's trying her hardest to keep her mech in the fight. So he moved here to do that. That's 1. Then he's gonna move 2, 3, 4. There's not much of a reason for him not to fire at you two. He's going to roll a d6. On evens, it will be Amp. On odd, it will be Minnie. It is odd, so it is Minnie, the person who just took a huge amount of structure damage. Let me check the stunned condition real quick to make sure that we're getting that right.
Wait, what's going on?
You're being attacked again.
God damn it.
So stunned, you cannot overcharge, move, or take any actions. Stunned mechs have 5 evasion and automatically fail hull and agility checks. So he's going to roll to try and beat your 5 evasion. He does. You take 6 more damage.
Wait, evasion? I don't have 5. Oh, why do I have 5 evasion?
Because you're stunned. The options for your save that you were making, if you succeeded on the hull save, you became stunned until the end of your next turn. If you failed, you were just destroyed. So you succeeded,
no.
you're stunned, but that means your evasion is 5.
How much damage did I take?
6. That ends his turn, which brings us back up to the top of the initiative, which does mean that you guys get to start it off because the enemies ended it. So who wants to go first?
Someone with a fucking heavy gun, please shoot down whatever the fuck just did that.
Oh, why am I moving Amp? What? There we go. I vote Amp goes.
Yeah, go Amp.
Yeah,
Amp is,
let
is
Amp-
right
Maybe
there.
maybe Amp needs to go first every time to roll good.
Yeah.
Just swear,
I went
guys.
first last time.
Oh, never mind. Maybe Amp shouldn't go first.
No, fuck
I'm
you. I'm
kidding.
going first.
Yeah,
Alright,
but
So, do we want Minnie to go last on this round because her thing ends after her next turn?
It's probably for the best, yeah. And she's stunned anyway, so she's not going to be able to do very much. Actually, no, she's
Well,
stunned until
no,
the end
because-
of her next turn. So if she
So I don't
if she
wanna have
doesn't
5
go,
evasion the
she
whole
has
time.
5 evasion the whole time.
maybe I should go.
So I have.
Well, Amp's going to tie both of these guys up
Yeah.
anyways, so.
So I have +1 inaccuracy.
Yes, so you're impaired.
So I have +1 accuracy.
Here's what I'm going to do. The things that I am aware of, you have +1 inaccuracy as a consequence of being impaired from your damage that you took. Then, because your core system is active, you have +1 accuracy. So that cancels out.
And then
But then I also have duelist, which gives me +1 accuracy to melee attacks on my
Is
turn.
my raise the banner still up?
It is, but it doesn't account for attacks. It says checks and saves.
Oh, right. Sorry.
So yes, this was net 1 accuracy for you, Amp.
Okay.
So you'll be, and he also has lock on if you want to attack him.
He's not like slowed or anything, right?
Nope.
Yeah. Because I also get +1 accuracy on melee attacks if my target is slowed or immobilized.
Yeah, he's still able to walk around just fine.
Okay.
But if you wanted to consume the lock on, that would be 2 accuracy instead of just 1.
So then I have 3 accuracy.
Well, it would be a
Which would
net
be
2. Your inaccurate
Oh,
cancels
yeah,
out
yeah.
accurate.
Gotcha. Yeah. So I shouldn't miss that if I use the lock on.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
I guess I'm gonna use the lock on.
Okay, you're using the lock on. Roll to hit.
Dude. No fucking way.
What'd you roll? Tell me what it is on the die.
1.
No, it's not.
It is.
No, it's not.
My D20 is a
You have to
1.
check again.
It's a 1.
No, just check again. If I could shake your table really hard right now, I would.
It's a 5.
Whoa, okay, now roll your accuracy.
3 and a 5, so it's 13.
No, you don't add them both, you just add the highest.
Oh, then it's just a 5, so it's 10.
That's a hit, wow.
Wow.
Come on.
Okay, I'm gonna roll my damage now. And it's armor piercing, and it has knockback too.
He sounds so fucking distraught. So he is gonna use Hunker Down. An attack hits the assault, but it hasn't been rolled yet. He gains resistance to damage from the attack, but you're still piercing his armor, of which he does have. So you are piercing straight through that.
It's
armor.
16 total.
16 total? Okay, so...
And that's, I don't know if it matters. It's energy.
It's energy.
damage.
No, it doesn't matter. So what would have been 8, then reduced to 7, because your armor piercing is now just 8. So he takes a full 8 damage, and he needs to make a structure save.
And they also had knockback 2, so does that just...
That just happens, yeah. He flies
Okay.
back 2 squares.
Okay.
And let me go ahead and make his structure damage check. Okay, and let me roll another d4 to see, or d6 rather, to see what he loses. He loses a system. What system does he have? He loses his micro missile barrage. You actually watch the missiles on the back of his mech, like, kind of like scatter and blow up behind him.
Gotcha. And then I'm gonna use my free burst to go back behind hardcover.
Bruh. Okay. That end your turn?
Actually, I'm gonna just go up here. No, I'm actually gonna stay here. Yeah, that ends my turn.
Okay. I'll go ahead and say that this guy's gonna go next. He's gonna move here.
Dude.
He, again,
Dude!
he doesn't have a reason not to just attack Minnie, because Minnie is so exposed there. So yeah, he's just gonna attack Minnie. Okay, I'd like to note, this guy has a d20, right? He's rolling a d20. He is adding, because of his assault rifle, +1. Then he's rolling an additional accuracy to add an additional d6. Minnie currently has 5 evasion. What do you think he rolled?
3.
He did roll 3. He rolled a 1 on the d6 and a 1 on the d20. So Minnie, you only take 2 damage from this, which is reduced by your armor to 1. And then he's going to use the remaining 2 movement that he has to move up here, and then he's going to boost so that he can move back there. And that's his turn. It's back to you guys.
Maybe I should get rid of my evasion 5.
I'm okay with it.
I should go.
Okay, you go.
Okay.
So your turn comes, you end your turn, because you're stunned. But now your stunned condition is gone. You are back up and doing normal stuff. That's pretty much just how that turn goes. Everybody okay with that?
Yeah.
Alright. Next is gonna be your boy Stinky Penis over here. He's gonna move 1, 2, 3,
Not stinky.
4.
A
And he's
stinky
gonna
penis is on the
boost-
move.
He's gonna boost to move up there. And then he's going to take out his knife, and he's gonna start going for you, Amp. So let's see what he gets. Does a 13 hit? Amp. Half amp. Underscore. Does a 13 hit you?
Yes.
It's 4 damage. And that ends his turn.
For some reason, I can't get rid of the evasion 5, so I'll just have to remember that it was 9 before.
Well, I mean, remove your stunned condition if you had it.
I don't know where it would have
Then
been.
try ending your turn if you can.
I did.
Okay. Angit, Zaz, or Fen, who amongst the 3 of you would like to go?
One of y'all wants to go.
I can go right now. My turn's pretty simple.
All right, you got it.
I'm going to launch a thing into the objective. 10
Okay.
armor piercing. Bam, bam.
Bam.
Easy
It's at
peasy.
17 out of 50.
And then I'm going to use my mortar. And I am going to double check something real quick. Those are okay. So there's only 3 bad guys on the field.
Yeah,
Right.
only this guy, and this guy.
Okay. Actually, you know what I might do instead? Hold on, let's double check the range on that. Boop, boop. Yeah, I'm actually gonna use my Nexus Hunter Killer on
To
this
attack
guy.
that guy?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude. All right, go ahead and
versus his
E-defense.
His E-defense.
Fuck yeah.
Okay, so that is a 16.
That is definitely a hit.
All right, so a d6 of 6. Wow, goddamn. 6 kinetic damage.
Is this armor piercing at all?
No.
Okay. Very, very clean. All right.
So that means that was quick action, quick action. At the end of my turn, the smoke goes away. But then that is the end of my turn.
Okie dokie. If that's the case, this guy's gonna go. He sees the smoke has cleared. The first thing he's gonna do is he's gonna lock onto Angut and then fire a shot.
All right. What do I roll?
You don't roll anything. Does a 7
Okay.
hit you?
No.
All right, so you take 2 damage from the reliable of the assault rifle, but other than that, you're good to go.
Oh, okay. Cool.
It is the end of his turn, and it is now back to the crew. Hold on, I forgot to pop that there. It is between Angut and Fen. Who of the two of you would like to go?
I want to go if that's okay with Fen.
Hell yeah. What do you do, man?
What is the status of the objective? What's the health at?
It is currently 17 out of 50.
I'm gonna shoot at it. Hold on.
It
let
has
me make
5
sure I
armor,
can-
which means it reduces the first 5 damage that it takes unless you have an armor-piercing attack.
Never mind. I'm gonna shoot this piece of shit instead.
Okie dokie. What are you firing at him with?
My assault rifle,
Hell yeah.
if I may.
Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely.
All right. 10.
10? That is a hit. Roll the damage.
Okay. 6.
6 fucking damage. Jesus. Yeah, he's on his last legs.
Okay. Next thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna let me see. I'm trying to see if there's any other quick actions I can do that might be interesting.
So I am actually going to note something here. You are range 5, which means he's not only in range of your assault rifle, he's in range of your shotgun. There is a full action called Barrage where you fire 2 gun mounts at the same time. So that means you one hand with your assault rifle, other hand with your shotgun, like do that number. Do you want to do that instead of skirmishing?
May I?
Absolutely.
Okay, so let's roll back the clock then and do that.
Go ahead and attack with your shotgun too.
Okay. So we just say that I hit because of the 10.
You've already done the assault rifle. The assault rifle's done. Now you're rolling for damage for your shotgun. It's a completely separate attack. It's just part of the same action.
Perfect. 4.
4 to hit.
Oh, I'm sorry. So okay, so to hit, so on my d20. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I was like, oh my god.
7.
7
7
total.
Yeah.
That
correct.
does not hit. Does this have
Okay.
reliable?
No, the shotgun does not have reliable.
Then that is a whiff. The shotgun shot goes wide, but the rifle shot does manage to land a couple clean blows.
Okay.
No, that is a full action, which means you now have movement and overcharge, as well as your free boost because you used your system. Oh, did you count your accuracy from your attacks? You used your core system. You're no longer impaired, so you have +1 accuracy on all of your checks, attacks, and saves.
I did not.
Then that shotgun shell hits.
Okay. So roll for damage for that shotgun 3.
3? How do you want to do this, Angut? How would you like the shotgun shell to destroy what I will consider to be the leader, and that does mean the other 2 guys are going to like lay down their arms and get out of the cockpit?
I would like to go like right for the head and like have the head part just totally explode.
Very easy. So like a couple clean rifle shots with your assault rifle. We'll go ahead and say that's in your right hand. You manage to cut like a clean line into his chest, and then down his stomach to the point where you actually see that he leans down slightly to move one of his mech's arms in front of it to try and avoid taking damage to core systems. And because he leaned down, it exposes the top of his head. You fire off the shotgun shell, and not only does it manage to land on the head, it also goes out through the back of his mech, basically taking the head, crushing it like a soda can, and then pushing it out his backside.
Holy shit.
And you see that the other two mechs, seeing that their leader is destroyed, immediately, like, one of them was looking like it was about to fire, and then you watch that its grip releases on the rifle. It sets the rifle down, and you see that they sort of say over comms, they're like, "We surrender. We don't want anything to do with you. You guys are insane." They put their mechs into like a deactivated.
There's just the sound as they're all like coming down. There's the sound of every few seconds. Boom. Boom.
Within a couple more seconds, the system is completely destroyed. So you're actually seeing that is the
Oh shit.
the reactor that was intended to. Minnie, can you mute? That was the reactor that was intended to be kind of like powering the entire station. It is completely out of commission. You have fucked it beyond repair. And so all the lights in this place start to dim. The power stations that were powering the, repair stations for mechs and any of the mechs that were charging are now deactivated. The whole 9 yards. Everything starts to... You scan the area. You see that the pilots say on comms, they're like, "Would you like us to get out of the cockpits? We can do that."
Yes, we would.
What's our MO about taking prisoners?
You guys
I
don't
think we're
necessarily
taking-
have to if you don't want to. You could just leave them here.
Yeah, I'd rather
Because
just
what's
leave
going to
them.
happen is you guys are going to... You know what? I won't spoil it. Reinforcements are now coming because you've disabled the battery.
Yeah, it seems like a headache to
And
take
they
prisoners.
can do what they want. You guys were paid to destroy that thing. You've done it now.
Okay,
So on a very technical level, these guys aren't your enemies anymore.
perfect.
Let's head out. Fresh 1 through 5.
We're
69.
done here.
Sorry, 1 through 69.
1, 2, 3,
1
4,
through 1 through
69.
4 and 69.
Yeah, that's just like Warframe.
Warframe moment.
God damn, I love when a plan comes together.
Yeah, that was fucking clean. Nice job. Seriously, round of applause. You guys did great. With all the damage that you guys were taking, Fen took a couple serious hits, Amp took a couple serious hits. Minnie, you were really on the edge. You were this close from being completely out of commission. But you guys managed to pull through. Nice job. Very, very nice job. With this, you guys start to exit the facility. There's nothing super special that is here except Amp. You do see something that is on the commander fella that you guys managed to take down. You do see something is on his mech that looks like it might be helpful to take with you. It looks like a knife, but it is of a material you have never seen before. It is the knife that he struck you with, in fact, so we'll go ahead and say you don't even find it on his body, you just pull it out of yours. And it is made out of this very strange, almost like reddish gold material that you have never seen on a weapon before. It doesn't look like brass or bronze. It doesn't look like gold. God forbid someone uses gold to make a fucking mech weapon. It doesn't look like a metal you have seen before. In fact, it almost has this like... It doesn't have like a sheen like a normal metal does. It almost looks matte in some way.
Dear God, it's made out of cheese.
It's made out of cheese. It's a cheese knife. But yeah, you can choose to take that with you if you want to fuck with that. To the victor go the spoils, so you guys have that knife to fuck with. But as you're stepping out and onto the battlements of the battery, you guys look up and you see in the space above the planet, you're watching several ships coming in from fast and light jumps from further into the system, and immediately you're watching, it looks like there's a dogfight that's happening up there where there's plenty of battle cruisers against battle cruisers. There are fighter ships against fighter ships, and more importantly, you start to see dozens upon dozens upon dozens of drop ships are dropping mechs, and you watch some of them land right outside, some of them land miles off, some of them land like on top of the fucking the whole battery. Like, they are landing near you guys to the point where if you have like public comms, you can start to hear their comms light up like fireworks. Immediately you hear like, all right, let's go ahead and move out, take care of this target, let's go ahead and do this. They are now basically running cleanup operations on the entirety of Vigvolar. In fact, you see a couple of other Icarus Lances are also here to do cleanup operations. You see what looks like Icarus 40 and Icarus 42 are here as well, going to take care of a couple of other things. But more importantly, now that your ship, the ship that you came in on, is back, your handler... Icarus 12, this is Cherry speaking. Is everybody still alive?
Yes, we're
Everybody's
alive.
still here, Icarus.
We're
12.
done. We
Dude,
finished.
Cherry, we're fucking...
Congratulations.
We're getting out of here, right?
Yes, you're getting out
Can
of
we
there.
Delta?
Yes, absolutely.
ASAP.
I've already sent down the dropship. You've earned some rest. You get the next week off.
Oh,
Fuck yeah, we do.
Payment's already been distributed to each of your bank accounts. Take all the time that you need on this ship or on any other ship owned by the Angels of Death. I'll be in touch for your next assignment. With that, you guys watch the dropship, massive though it may be, come down the like panel that opens up to let all of your mechs in, drops down into the snow, allowing each of you to step inside. And as the dropship doors close and the compartment is sealed, you guys finally have an opportunity to step out of your mechs and see each other for the first time. We will get to that at the beginning of the next session.
This is a very long session.
This was
Holy
a
shit.
very
Holy
long session.
shit.
Thank you everyone for bearing with me for this final stretch of the session. You guys were great. This was fucking fantastic. So how's everybody feel? You're all license level 1. Everybody's license level 1, so make sure to tick that up.
Explodes.
Zaz explodes.
Amp is also exploding.
I
Did you see the video he sent?
No.
Sent
a
You
video?
should
Where?
play it. It's in general.
Oh, yeah, that's him. So, the next session, potentially even 2 sessions, it depends on how far you guys want to go with this, are going to be out of combat RP-focused sessions. This does mean there's not going to be any of this tile-based mech combat. There's not going to be any use of any of your mech abilities or things of that nature. It is going to be you guys out of your mechs doing things that have to do with your character or making use of the money that you've earned or what have you. So, think of what you'd like to do, come up with a plan of action, discuss it amongst your crew. If you guys want to go in groups, I highly encourage that because that makes my job slightly easier. But more than anything, it is nice to have companions while you're going to do things. I will note that very explicitly. If you want to share your appearances with each other now or once we end the stream, or even just send it into the group chat, you absolutely may, but I will ask that you also share the appearance during the next stream, so that way the viewers can get a sort of like feel for your characters as well.
Yeah.
But aside from that, nice fucking job.
All right.
this went swimmingly. That was about as difficult. Like, I don't want to float my own boat, but those were balanced exactly as they were meant to be balanced. I'm very happy about that.
was pretty good.
Did the last fight
job.
feel
I'm so
sufficiently?
tired.
Did it feel sufficiently difficult?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Good. And the first fight felt like a joke, right?
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Okay, cool. That was the intention. Pog 5.5 hours later. Yeah, man, that was the next sessions are not going to be nearly as long. Especially roleplay sessions are going to be a lot. I wouldn't say a lot shorter, but they're going to be shorter because it's not like we don't need to get through a rigid amount of things. It's literally it's free form. It's just tell me what you want to do, you know. So make sure you're thinking about that for this next week. But without further ado, we're gonna go ahead and raid Hora, and then we'll wind down as a crew. And I hope everyone who was viewing has a wonderful rest of their day. Stay safe.
Hell yeah.